Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yes, I do, Fiction Fighter. Nothing much, just having a little quick hangout, see if anybody wants to join in. The house is empty for a little bit, so I thought I'd have a quick hangout before everybody gets back. By the way, Fiction Fighter, if you want to come in, the link is right above you in the chat. Hey, Truth, how's it going? Hey, Truth, if you want to come in, the link's in the chat, or I think I send you a invite. No, that's my sister that was behind me. Most of the family is gone for a while. Hello, Will. Can you hear me? Might have some audio issues there. Can you hear me, Will?
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, jolly good.
Most of the family is gone for a while. I got a big echo. I have a big echo here. Truth.
Oh, I must have two microphones going. My bad. Hang on.
All right.
How's that? Is that better?
Let me see. Yeah, it's better now. Well, I still hear my voice in your background a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, one moment. Oh, I know why. I'm a dumbass. I still had the YouTube page going because I just opened my YouTube and I seen you were live, and so I clicked on your thingy. I always forget that there's the Google, then there's the Google Hangout, and then there's the actual interactive Hangout. So having three tabs open doesn't help anyone.
Well, I've been doing pretty good, man. I just haven't been feeling well lately, and then just kicking back today. The house is pretty much empty for a little bit, so I thought I'd have a hangout, see who wants to talk for a little bit.
Yeah, well, I just had my house inspection. Like most of New Zealanders, I don't live in the house. I own the house I live in. And so, tenancy lords come along and check on the place, make sure you're not kicking the place apart. And what they normally see when they come here is that I'm actually adding value to the place and fixing hotels and assets. And so they walk away quite happy. Although they did tell me to fix the garden up, so I'm going to do that this afternoon. It's essentially it's like 1 o'clock afternoon here, whereas you guys are late afternoon, isn't it? Late evening.
Yeah, it's where I'm at now. It's 7:53 p.m.
Oh my goodness. I just got a call from my mate. I'm going to be mowing some lawns this afternoon because I do whatever I can to pay my bills. I'm a computer man by trade, but I also mow lawns when the bro, gives me the opportunity to do the work.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's crazy. Our economy. I mean, I was just saying to my landlady, part of our problem with our exports at the moment is that we started the year at 78 cents to the American dollar. Mm-hmm. We're a nation that could fit in Maine, brother. We could fit in Maine. Well, the most part of the North Island could.
Yeah.
But that's insane. That's the growth of our economy. And now we're at 64 cents to the American dollar. Still reasonably good for the size of the capita of our nation, but it's hurt the pockets of every single New Zealander. There's just less income and much less disposable income. And it's made everything a little bit more austere. Excuse me.
Hey, Fiction Fighter, I got a big family here in my house, so that's probably why you see different people at times. Yeah, man. So what have you been up to? Just working your butt off, Truth?
Yeah. Well, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get this finance together. I've got a lease. I've got the importing hardware from Holland, China, Hong Kong, Singapore, to essentially, if you can see this, gaming peripherals. Trying to order all this sort of crap. Yeah. High definition flash gaming PC devices and the virtual reality headsets. Ordering all that shit. Finding my sources, also organizing with the insurance companies because I'm going to need digital liability, not just contents. Because the chance of someone coming and saying DMCA and that's that could be the end of my business, because the DMCA's legal fees can destroy a little business, a fledgling business. You know, it's more than they're worth to go there. But if they feel you've infringed it, there's not much you can do about it. So digital liability takes care of the vast bulk of that. And other than that, I've just been trying to be a good boy. You know, like you say, if you can't be good at it.
Exactly, man.
Yes, son. Yeah, no, and I'd seen you guys had a corridor, had a talk the other day, and I missed it. I seen after you posted it, and I thought it was interesting the topic you chose for today. We're going to hell. I wonder how often Christians. Sorry.
Well, that's at least what I hear pretty much all the time.
I would actually say, well, unless you've done bad transgressions in your life, hell will probably look after you. It's the rest of the den zones of Niflheim you need to worry about. And when they give you that blank stare, you remind them that the term hell, it resides nowhere in the Christian Bible, nowhere in the Jewish text. The word Sheol does, and hell and Sheol are not the same thing. Hell is derived from the goddess who is the lord of the underrealm in Norse mythology, in Niflheim, the cold, misty, dark, desolate place like the heart of Hades. Hell, Hel, is the demigod, demigoddess, half giantess daughter of Loki. And she is the one who resides over those who succumb to illness when they die. That is the realm in which those dead reside. Okay? And that's where they get it from. And when you explain it to them and you actually demonstrate to them the folklore for this is rich, it's interesting, and it's actually got a lot of backed historical grounding in Northwest European folklore. And it predates Christianity by a vast number of thousands of years. It's some of the earliest written records in North Europe are annals of Asatru, which is the Norse mythology. And you demonstrate to them that the precedent for Christianity in Europe is not as old as they would like to think, and that starts to make the house of cards start to crumble. Yeah.
I was completely unaware that Loki had a daughter.
Yeah, well, Loki loved the giants, the Jotun.
Yeah.
The Jotun, there's I can't remember, there's a term for the ice giants, and there's a term for the fire giants. And the fire giants lived in another of the 9 realms. They lived in a realm called Solfsheim. And Solfsheim is the archetype for the Christian hell. It's a place of burning and fire and retribution and the gnashing of teeth. These phrases from a lot of Christian texts are borrowed copy-paste from the Prose Edda and the Poetic Eddas. Like copy-paste. And Solfsheim was led by the king of the fire giants, who was the archetypical big, flaming, horned, goat-faced monster chap. And his name is Surtur. And if you anglicize the name Surtur, it comes out as Satan, which complies with the Christian mythos of the Hasatan, which is Hebrew, Old Hebrew, Aramaic for the agency of harm. The agency of harm that Yahweh sent to fuck with Job on his command. So it's an extension of the agency. And so those mythoses, although not being 100% compliant, were merged together in the early Christian church. That's why the early Christian church sort of, bread and buttered over so much of what could have been quite culturally impractical transitions, as they use the existing narrative and maniacally accept it, as they always do. And they do it very well.
Yeah. It's all plagiarized, man. I'm getting a big echo again.
Is that from me? Sorry?
Yeah, that's from you. I could hear my voice in the background again.
Okay. I'm going to have to, excuse me, I'm going to have to fix my microphone. Oh.
I can't hear you now, Truth. I have no audio coming from you.
What about now, bud? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's good.
Yay. I put in the wrong hole in the back of the PC. My bad. Yeah, so the whole grounding of a lot of the names, place names, the mythological place names, even the concept of the retribution and condemnation, a lot of that is purely it's invented of the fevered Christian mind, of the early European Christian mind, granted, but it adopted so much of the existing, like the worst traits of the previous pagan religions, and encoded them into it.
Yeah.
The retribution for those who aren't loyal. It was loyalty that got you in Solstheim. You get to deal with the fire giants, but essentially the giants weren't so much an evil force to be reckoned with, so much as the boogeyman that lurks on the edges of our own understanding. And they quite often use the giants to explain, they try to run away with the damsel in distress, like the archetypal damsel in distress story was born of that era. Some of the first ones was like Tyr, the god of justice, the one who in the legend of Ragnarok, he puts his hand in the mouth of Fenris the wolf, who's inevitably going to eat the world, and he binds his hand in his mouth, and he uses a gold thread spun by a giantess to basically sate the wolf's hunger for humanity. And so in doing so, he's known also as the maimed god. He loses his arm in the process of essentially martyrdom for humanity, and he doesn't ever get the arm back. It's not like most gods, they just bling it back. He doesn't do that. He accepts the loss. And so essentially that's one of the first pre-Christian martyrdom myths in Asatru. Yeah. The other big one is, and the Christians are quite uncomfortable about this, is Odin himself felt he didn't understand the people well enough because he couldn't experience it through them. So he lived as a man, and he failed. He got into bar fights. He had fights over women, and he ended up getting more or less crucified, but impaled upon a tree of spears, and he hung there for 3 days. And now the parables between that and the Christ mythos were just too much for the early church. Yeah. But you can still find some quite interesting, and some of them are Christians, historians and West European history who will got some good books out there, public library sort of stuff, like the one of them's, I can't remember the chap's name, was like introducing the early Celts, I think it was. And the early Celts were most of the West European, like they were never a unified nation, but they were a set of disunified city-state nations that had power tantamount to Rome 1,000 years later. The difference was they weren't a united people. They didn't have a capital city. Every city was its own capital, and that made for a different outfit.
I'm curious, since we were talking about Thor and all that stuff, I'm curious as to see how the movie's going to come out next year. I believe it's going to come out. It's called Thor Ragnarok.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I guess I'm not sure. You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think, isn't it Ragnarok where all of the gods are supposed to die and then come back brand new again, or something like that?
The Yggdrasil, which is the tree of life, which is the actually the Norse mythological explanation for the Milky Way, the shape you see in the sky. Yeah. They've seen it as a tree. They've seen it as a big ever branching tree.
Okay.
So if you think about it, you look up directly into the Milky Way, into the center of the cone, it kind of looks like the stem of like this head branch of a large tree, like you're looking at a stem. But anyway, in their concept, Yggdrasil, the tree of life, has the serpents of the end, the Ouroboros, etc., gnawing away at its roots. And this is an inevitable process, but they also regenerate in the same process. The gods go into a series of slumber and rescendence, where in which they rise and they walk among men and they form sagas. And then there's those dark times where men are left to their own devices. Ragnarok is a cyclic thing. It's supposed to have been the end. It's supposed to be the Mayan doomsday equivalent for Norse paganism, but that's actually more of a modern interpretation. It is essentially the end of the old world in with the new world, except that it doesn't happen once. And in Ragnarok, it is written in the Poetic Eddas and some of the earliest hand-etched, stone tablet type shit, that at that time, men would be the masters of their own destiny. Now, a lot of Asatru folk in Norway today, which is an acknowledged religion today, which is good, because they deserve it. They're a native religion. They just like Native American folk deserve to acknowledge, and some of the Titulants in South America, they deserve the acknowledgement of their native indigenous culture, their practices, because a lot of the time the government in South America was kind of repressing a lot of the native people's indigenous tribal practices. And I'm not talking about violent stuff. I'm just talking about even the dance and the shamanistic, sort of. I mean, they're entitled to that sort of, sure, it's cognitive dissonance, but it's like in New Zealand, we have New Zealand Māori, and New Zealand Māori have a lot of spiritual beliefs involved with the forests and that. And most of it, for the best part, is completely harmless. It's even beneficial because it gives some people who don't understand otherwise an intrinsic value of the nature and what have you. And I think it's the same thing with these guys. But the bottom line is that at the end of the day, a lot of myths are run around the Ragnarok thing, and it's like the Marvel superhero, for the most part, actually does it good. It does it justice. It really does.
Yeah, because see, that's what I found fascinating about the Norse mythology. I'm still getting a massive echo. Truth.
You're still getting an echo?
Let me see. No, I'm fine now.
Wow. I think the microphone on the camera keeps turning itself on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was finding fascinating about the Norse mythology. You know what I mean? I thought, right. I think when I was starting to see, I've been, a comic book fan my whole life, but when I started thinking about the Norse mythology and Thor and Odin and all of that stuff, I thought it was pretty interesting. And that's why I wanted to ask you about Ragnarok. I wanted to see what you had thought about it, because they are making a movie with.
It's not a clear answer, brother. It's not a clear answer. The short answer is it's Norse Armageddon. That's the short, easy, caption phrased answer. Sure, and it is written that is the time where the gods would either fall into a sleep or they'd lose the war against the giants and all the malcontents, because there's a lot of malcontents who are basically arseholed from Odin's court, like Loki. Yeah. And like Marvel depict, Loki is in fact the son of the king of the frost giants.
Yep.
So he's Jotunheim himself. He's ice giant, but he's half ice giant, half half Vanir, sorry. The other thing is they don't go into detail. They go on about the Aesir. There's 2 tribes of gods in Norse paganism, and they are depicted as culturally, ethnically different. And it describes, this is what's always interested me, is the Vanir are described as more Asiatic, kind of like, the steppes of the Siberian steppes. You see some Central Europeans who look semi-Asiatic. The Vanir are described as elf-like, which is the old West European description of an Oriental person. Yeah. The Aesir are described like the I can't remember the name of the tribe of the folk who live in the North Europe, and they have the fairest features you could imagine. Very distinctive, ethnic groups. Now, this is the gods we're talking about, you understand? So these are mythological characters that they've taken, obviously, an adaptation of real cultural groups from to describe these mythos, because quite often it's a common, like the ancestral tale is just that. It's the tale of one's ancestor, especially when it comes to Norse paganism, because so much is embellished through saga. So much is embellished. It's quite hard sometimes to determine how much is BS and how much really did happen. But that's, That's what people did before TV in Norway. Yeah, sat around the fire, drank mead, and oh yeah, I killed like 6 Englishmen. No, it was like 10. It was, and they were all this big.
Or I killed 9 frost giants.
Well, you know the old saying, Christ said he'd rid the world of sin. Thor said he'd rid the world of frost giants. I didn't see any frost giants.
I know, right? That's true. You got a good point there.
Yep. And it looks like, for the most part, frost giants were usually like, you know, there's that gigantism disease that causes berserks in Norway. A lot of that was basically a bone illness that caused them so much pain and so much like bone growth on the top of their extremities that they would have looked like large, hideous, twisted creatures. And they were usually used as kind of like human battering rams in combat. And from what we understand, a lot of berserks were segregated from the rest of the community, sometimes even kept shackled for harm to themselves and to others. Quite indifferent, really, because nobody understood why they did that. They just thought, you know, they'd bitten off too much Odin, and, you know, they go berserk. But like, it was almost a religious sacrament to allow them to go berserk in combat. And people think, oh, this berserker heart's the guy who goes raw in combat. No, these people were human weapons. They didn't have like a social status like everybody else. Sometimes a berserk could relent on their frenzy and maintain, you know, chieftainship or nobility or whatever, but more often than not, berserkers were not nobles. Berserkers were common folk who probably already around 6.5 foot, and we're talking, you know, 1,000, 1,500 years ago. These are big men, you know, 6.5 foot wide, rowing, you know, man who's been, you know, hauling an oar since he was probably 6, you know, netting, fishing on the actual on the extremes of the fjords on northwest Norway. And you know, the other thing is the name Viking. The Viking actually comes from the region. The men who fished and were merchants on the coast, northwest coast of Norway, were called the Vikinger. Yeah. And the Vikinger gave their name to the mythological characters we have today, with the feathers and the horns and all that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Like they were simple folk. They were kind of commerce raiders. If you were strong, they'd trade with you. If you weren't, they might take advantage.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah, if you weren't strong, they'd probably just take your shit.
That's how shit was on the high sea. Mm-hmm. That's right. And of course, there's, you know, thousands of stories about the vile heathen raiders attacking the poor Christian monasteries all across East Europe and Western Central, especially, you know, Northern England. And yet we only have one reported confirmed case of the Vikinger ever sacking a monastery, and that's at Lindisfarne. And if you Google that, you'll see it. Yeah, that's the only one we've ever had.
I don't see why they would complain about that, because they'd probably do it just as much as anybody else if they had the chance.
What they did is in places like Norway and Sweden and Finland and a lot of northern France, they went to sacred groves, which is essentially like the crown on our head. It's where the tree just forms an open oxygen mass, an open mort. And that's where Lord of the Token gets the Ent mort. It's where the trees open up and meet. And, you know, pagan people of Europe are incredibly superstitious. They wouldn't chop down a tree for fear of the gods and all that sort of nonsense. That's, you know, they live their life in this narrative, which is kind of hard for us to understand now, isn't it? But it's kind of beautiful in a way how innocent they were. But anyway, they would cut down these groves and they would use the wood, the very same wood, from those groves to build churches upon them. And they'd build staves with the wood, and they would quite often put heathens' children in the staves of those, on the foundation blocks of those structures. Not often churches, quite often dormitories next to the churches as well. And this would be a missionary. This would be a mission. And from there, they would propagate out. And they deliberately use the sacred grove site and the wood from it to set up small cathedrals and little missions and little shrines along the waterfronts in northern England. It's like, if that's not Vindi Vindi Vici, I don't know what is. Hey, you know what I mean? That's
No.
it. We came, we saw, we conquered, and we put it right on the most important spot to you. That's like going to, say, some South American nation or some Central East Asian nation, going, this is a nice temple you got here. How many thousand years did you say it was? Cool. We're going to put a shopping mall right here. How you like them apples? Hey. My lawn mowing ride is here, bud. I'm going to go now. But if
Okay.
you're still on later, I would love to join you again, G. That'll be awesome.
Yeah, no problem, man. I'm gonna stay on for a while until everybody gets back, and then I'll have to hang it up. But I'll have another hangout later on if you don't make it.
Awesome. Cheers, bud.
All right, we'll see you later, Truth. Well, Albany, if you're still around, go ahead and come in if you want. I believe here, I'll put the link inside the chat box. If you're still around, Albany, it's right there in the side chat if you want to come in. Or anybody else if you want to come in. Send another invite to everybody. All right. By the way, guys, I dedicated the title of this hangout to MG42 Pillbox. It's been telling me I'm going to go to hell. Let's see here. Let's see. I got one viewer. Anybody want to come in, Mr. One Viewer, whoever you are? Or is it you, Pillbox, spying on me? Shame on you. Oh, come on, Pillbox. I know you're watching me. At least reply. Have the balls to do that at least. Or are you the one that just comes to do the daily dislike? Hmm. Nobody wants to come in. You got questions for me or anything? Hello, Ghost Man. You do what, Ghost Man? You have a question for me or something? Doing pretty good. Still a little bit shaken up. I've been sick this week, but I've been doing okay. Been feeling a lot better than before. Just, thought I had a small opportunity to have a little hangout tonight, which is why I started to do a hangout for a little bit before everybody got back to the house. I adjusted my sleeping schedule because normally I stay up to about 3 o'clock in the morning. And now I just, go to bed about 10 o'clock at night. don't stay up late anymore. Oh, Kent Hovind. Yeah, he should have stayed where he belonged. Should have never got out of that place. He's an idiot. Yeah, Kent Hovind is only interested in selling stories that have no truth to them at all. Yeah, I will be feeling a little bit better later on, Ghostman. Thank you. It's just going to take a little more time. How about you, Ghostman? If anybody wants to come in, I'm putting the link in the site chat. Now this hangout's only going to be for a little bit. It ain't going to be a big hangout like I want to have one. But it's going to be open for a little bit if you guys want to come in and have a chat with me real quick. That's good to know, Ghost Man. I'm glad you're doing good. Just a friendly reminder, guys. The link is in the site chat in case anybody wants to come in. You're welcome, Ghost Man. Yes, Ghostman, I've been on Yahoo Answers a couple of times. I've been looking for things on the internet, and sometimes I would click on a link that would take me straight to Yahoo Answers. And I do find a couple of things there every now and then, but I haven't been there for a while now. Did you find something interesting over there? Just another reminder, guys. Link is in the side chat if you want to come in. You're more than welcome to do so. No, Ghostman, I can't say that I've heard of Mrs. Fireball. I've never saw her on there. I think MG42 Pillbox is spying on me, guys. Because he just comes to my videos just to dislike them. He don't even watch them or anything. And then I think he's watching me now. There's one viewer that just doesn't talk to me. He just sits there and watches me. And I think it is MG42 Pillbox. He's obsessed with me. Next, come to my videos, comment, and all kinds of stuff. Just wanted to say real quick, again, the link is in the side chat if you want to come in and have a conversation with me for a while before I shut this Hangout down. I'd be more than happy to have you guys in here. Yes, MG42 Pillbox is a crazy Christian guy. Who thinks evolution is a religion. I wonder if he still believes in those conspiracy theories. I wonder if he still thinks that the earth is flat, or there's 4 pillars holding up the earth, or the sun is revolving around the earth, or who knows what else he thinks up of these days. Who knows what else any of these people think up. They come up with a lot of stuff. Well, come in, the Forbidden Thinker. That's why I had the Hangout, man. I sent you an invite. You should have it. Yeah, Ghost Man, he is a big fan of Kent Hovind. He thinks Kent Hovind is a genius. Personally, I think that he's been drinking too much gasoline to think that Kent Hovind is a genius. I think, Kent Hovind got his qualifications from a cereal box, his credentials, if you will. I wouldn't be surprised if he believed in the Illuminati, Ghostman. He probably does. Mr. Grant.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
That works. What you been up to?
Well, recently I've been trying to wrap my mind around responding to this one person that responded to me 10 times on one of my response videos. He's kind of like the equivalent to Pillbox with you, except he's different. He quotes anyone who sort of responds to him and misquotes him, and it gets really ugly.
Yeah. Pillbox been coming back to my channel and has been commenting a lot on a lot of my videos. I actually think that he's actually the one that is disliking all of my videos, because every time I upload a video, it gets a dislike right away.
Wow. That might be the case.
Yeah. And it's just something that I've been paying attention to, because, I mean, then there's once in a while I'll get more than one dislike, which is to be expected. But yeah, every time I upload a video, it seems to automatically get a dislike. And I actually think that MG42 Pillbox is obsessed with me. He's obsessed with my videos.
Yeah, some people can get really obsessive and carried away with some videos.
Well, I'm saying along the ways that he's basically saying he's basically he can't live without watching a video of mine.
Oh.
And it doesn't matter what it's about.
So in that case, if you made a video about, like, say, apple pie, if you made a video about apple pie, do you think you would respond to that too?
Probably. I wouldn't put it past him.
All right.
I mean, I bet you that one video I made about bonobos really got him going. Did you watch that video or no?
Oh yeah, I watched the video, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, because he goes into a, how does he call it? Well, how do I call it? He goes into an anaphylactic shock whenever he sees videos about bonobos or chimpanzees or shit like that,
Well, when it comes to monkey-like stuff, that really does seem to be his kryptonite almost.
Yeah.
Which is really comedic.
Oh, you guys are liars. You're spreading a lot of lies and this and that, he'll say. Yeah, but he just, he's been on my channel for the past couple of days, just yap, 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 yap. And he won't stop.
Yeah.
I don't care if he comes to my channel, shit, but I mean, damn.
Yeah.
He's asking us for proof about everything that we're talking about, right? But yet he don't want to do anything himself. He don't want to provide any proof for his side.
Yeah. Funny thing. A very funny thing. This guy that responded to me 10 times, I gave him links several times, and he sort of dismisses that every single time.
Well, that's what they'll do.
In fact, do you want me to put it up in the chat so I can link my video and you could look at the comments? I tried my best to really talk some sense into this person.
In one of your recent videos or what?
No, it's somewhat old. It's a video where the guy responded to me 10 times.
Oh, okay. Yeah, put them in the side chat. I'll look at them in a little bit.
All right.
That'll work.
That
will work.
The video is basically a response video to a popular YouTuber who made claims, and for some unknown reason, the person who responded to me 10 times misunderstood the first time I tried to explain them that.
Yeah.
Their second comment, I believe.
Oh. Yeah, there's some of these people. When you try to talk to them, it's completely worthless, dude. They're not gonna pay attention.
Yeah, some people are that way, but every now and then you do get someone that listens, and
yeah, that's true. but people like this pillbox, forget it.
Yeah, those people. Those get really aggravatingly annoying every time they comment to you on your videos. That gets annoying. Like,
oh yeah,
the one that ticked me off was the video you made about the kid that got sexually assaulted for 3 years. Was it?
Oh yeah.
Where he said it was somehow connected to evolution, and that really threw me off with his comments, because I don't see how evolution and how the guy or kid got molested is somewhat related. I don't see how.
That just shows you how much he knows about what the fuck he's talking about, which is nothing.
Yeah.
You know, so he right away wants to attach all of these things to evolution because he doesn't like it. That's all he wants to do. He can't make any kind of coherent correlation between the two. So he just wants to spread his propaganda and lies about it, and he expects everybody to buy it as truth. You know?
Yeah.
And that shit doesn't work with me. Everything that he's talked about is completely stupid, asinine.
Yeah.
And he really doesn't make any sense. Just like Eric Coven, you know.
Yeah.
Well, according to evolution, child molestation is okay. Stupid mother.
Yeah. When it comes to Eric Coven, it just seems like somehow in the family tree of Eric Coven and Ken Hovind, somehow Eric Coven just got a little bit less intelligent.
Yeah. Well, I think in regards to trees, I think they fell off the ugly tree and hit every fucking branch on the way down.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, they don't know anything about how they're talking about. I remember Eric Coven and one of his buddies from his church, I guess, went over to what the hell was it? The Natural History Museum. I think this video's old. I don't know where to find it. I think it'd be on Hovind's channel or something. But they went to the American History Museum, right? And they were talking, and then they went up to the display they had for the geological column, and they were basically looking at it, saying, "This is fake. This is fake. This is all lies." You know, the American History Museum is just wanting to indoctrinate children and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck?
Wow. I never understood this obsession with saying that history is wrong if it contradicts the whole holy book thing.
Yeah.
And
just like Pillbox, you know, he's a young Earth creationist. Well, how the fuck is the Earth going to be 6,000 years old? When I asked him the question, when there are ice cores that are 40,000 years old alone, you know, you got one of the oldest trees that is almost 12,000 years old. You know, all these facts seem to contradict his fantasies, man.
Yeah, and especially that the ancient pyramids, if the whole Noah flood was real, the pyramids would have predated the flood by, I don't know, 600 years. And if the flood was real, then the pyramids shouldn't be there.
Yeah. Or if the flood was global, how the fuck did they know it was global back then?
Yeah.
Did they fly over it and fly across the world to see if it was global or?
Yeah. Either that, or somehow maybe their pigeons were smart enough to talk, but I doubt that.
Oh yeah. I think they were eating too many fucking mushrooms, bud.
Yeah.
Eric is a crazy man. I think that he should have never eaten paint chips as a child.
That might have been why he is the man who he is, but I don't know.
Yeah. There's a lot of these things that these guys come up with, man. Whew. I haven't heard from Rose, the one that used to hang around with Pillbox. I haven't heard from her in a long time.
Yeah,
which I'm glad, because you can't even get an edge. You can't even get a word in with her edgewise either. They like to talk over you, see, because they like to, push all of their ideas down your throat, and they expect you to buy it, right? And Pillbox is the same way.
Yeah.
So when you bring up all of these facts, and I told Pillbox before, I've told Rose before too, you see, the facts don't really give a shit about what you feel. They don't give a fuck about you. They're there regardless. And these guys right away, they want to have a heart attack when you bring out the facts and stuff, Or they'll continue to stick with their story, saying that you're delusional, that you don't know what you're talking about, or you're taking this out of context, or you're taking that out of context, They just want to avoid the actual discussion at hand instead of, actually engaging. It's too much for them.
Yeah, and it also seems like they're afraid of being proven wrong, and that's the thing I don't get about them either. Like, there's nothing wrong with being proven wrong. There's nothing wrong about that. And since I became the person who I am, being wrong is something that people should embrace sometimes, especially with theology. Like if I was proven wrong that there is a God, then I would like to know. The problem is there's too many people like Pillbox that would say that nothing could prove them wrong, and that's a bit.
Well, see, the thing with these guys is no one is ever going to be able to prove their case. No one is ever going to be able to provide us with any evidence. Okay, but yet what bugs me the most about it is the fact that they expect us just to buy it for face value. You know what I mean? They don't want us to. They don't want us to think about it or think about other things. They just want us to buy their bullshit, and I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah.
And what bothers me is they think these people like let's say Saitan Bruggencade and all of these other guys are so sure about what they believe in. That they cannot be wrong. That if they can't know everything, they have revelation from someone that does. And that's bullshit. You can't know everything there is to know about the universe in its entirety. When it comes to the universe in its entirety, that is knowledge that is far beyond our ability to even fucking fathom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I tell you, millennia from now, we will still never know the entirety of the universe. We will still never know all of its mysteries. It's an impossibility. We won't.
Yeah, nobody will.
And these guys are a bunch of fucking idiots to claim that they know everything, or they have a direct revelation from somebody that does.
Yeah, and the thing that drives me crazy about Cy Ten Brueggen is that he gets his arguments from one particular part of the Bible, like Romans 1 or something.
Nah.
And just because a book says that this claim is right doesn't mean it's actually true. Like I could say that L. Ron Hubbard's works say one thing. That doesn't mean it proves everything.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of whack jobs, Grant.
Yeah.
They're all a bunch of snake oil salesmen. They want to sell you those proverbial beans so that you can grow you a magic beanstalk in the backyard.
Nice. I've always wanted a beanstalk.
I know, right? It's stupid, man. It's all stupid. And then you got these people like Pillbox too, you know. He's starting to get on my nerves with all his bullshit that he's peddling. Oh, you know, the dinosaur bones are not supposed to be there. You know, Satan put them in the ground to trick humanity.
Yeah, they usually claim a lot of stuff about the dinosaur fossils, and it's almost as if they're either allergic to the fossils or quite possibly they get nightmares from them.
I think they're just allergic to facts, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, they really are allergic to the facts that contradict what they believe, but I'm willing to argue that they're probably afraid of dinosaurs.
I would be too if they were still alive. Shit, I guarantee you we wouldn't be at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, true.
Fuck, I wouldn't even be going outside. I'd have to find somewhere to live, man. Sitting in a house wouldn't do you any damn good if you got a big ass fucking brachiosaurus stomping all over the fucking place.
Yeah, true.
They just fucking flatten your ass.
Yeah.
And there would be nothing that anybody could do anything about it, you know?
Yeah.
So what kind of videos you got ready for the future, man?
Oh, I've made quite a few. Let me double check.
I gather you've been pumping out some videos.
Yeah, I've been trying to switch from uploading a video like once a day or twice a day. Right now I'm trying to do it once a day, and
Yeah.
I've made several videos on random topics on certain stuff.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what I try to do. I try to at least upload maybe 1 or 2 videos a day. Because like I told everybody before, I have articles that I find on the internet, right? And I'll bookmark all of my articles and I'll organize them the way that I want them, you know, so that I know which what my next video is going to be about. And I got a whole mess of articles built up that I've been saving, you know. And every time I find articles, I bookmark them, especially the ones that I want to talk about. Did you, by any chance, speaking of videos, did you see my hate mail video?
Yeah, I saw that one.
What did you think of it?
Well, I find it kind of ironic that one of them, or what was the one that sounded like a Texan that had that accent in the very end of the video? That one was funny.
Yeah. Some of these people can get funny, man. And I guess I've already started the layout for the next one, the next video. I got my first hate comment yesterday, I believe. So I'm starting to already assemble the script for the next hate mail video.
At some point, I should do that, but granted, nobody ever hate.
Well, yeah,
nobody ever sends me anything.
Well, if anybody sends you anything, you know, like that, just open maybe your WordPad or whatever you want to open on your computer, and save up all of the remarks that people make towards you, whether they're a bunch of assholes or rude or whatever, and make you a little list, get your list going. And when your list is big enough the way that you want it, you know, lay it out to where you want to make a video about it, you know, and you can start your own hate mail series. That's what I do.
Yeah, all right.
And I've already got my layout for my next hate mail video started. Like I said to you, I got my first piece of hate mail yesterday for the second video. And it's going along quite nicely. I suspect when my channel gets even bigger, I'll probably get even more.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed that, you know. I've noticed that when your channel gets bigger, there's going to be a lot more people that are going to be coming around because people are starting to share your videos, which is a good thing, you know. I like that. But, you know, you're occasionally going to get a lot more individuals that really want to fucking tell you some nasty shit. And I noticed that, as you know, during the size of my channel getting bigger, you know.
Yeah.
But it's okay though. I don't give a shit about what they think. I like to make I wanted to make the hate mail series because I wanted to expose these dumbasses for what they truly are. You know, I want everybody to laugh at them. And it's real funny when you get some of these guys who don't know how to spell, you know, or don't know how to simply type a fucking sentence. And you're there, you know, you're there trying to shoot the video and trying to read this shit at the same time. It's funny as fuck, man. Let me tell you. Oh, hold on, Fiction Fighters. Hey TQA, here's a statement for your next hate mail video. I hate you because you're just too damn nice to be a so-called atheist. People say I'm nice. I'm gonna have to start being mean.
All right.
I wonder what people would say if I'm turning into an asshole.
Yeah, I'd bet you anything that you'd get a lot more hate mail for that if you did that. Or better yet, if you changed your YouTube name from the Quiet Atheist to the Angry Atheist, I'm pretty sure you'd get more hate mail.
Yeah. Well, I'd probably get more hate mail, man. Who knows? Yeah, it's just I enjoy doing this shit, man. I got a new video coming out. It should be, let's see. I got it scheduled to go public at 10 o'clock tonight. I think it'll be very interesting.
All right.
Yeah. It's about the Duggars.
Oh, the Duggar family?
Yeah. It's a brand new article about them.
I've been trying to keep track of the Duggar family, and
well, I spotted it. When was it? When did I spot it? I think it was earlier this morning because I got up this morning and my sister had made me some coffee, you know, so I got on the computer and I wanted to, you know, do some research and look for other stories, right? And that's when I come across this article about the Duggars, right? And I said, oh shit, I better get this article before I lose it, and I better bookmark it. So I bookmarked it. I went to my camera, got everything set up. I shot my video. I edited it, you know, and I fixed it all up, ready to go. Now it's going to be going public in about an hour.
all right.
Oh, Ghost Man. I'm called, you know, I was given that name, Ghost Man, because a lot of people, when they are on camera, they are loud, they are controversial, you know, they are, you know, I don't know, they're a lot louder than what I am. You know, so when I talk when I'm calm or when I'm cool or collected, whatever, you know what I mean? I'm not loud, I'm not really, you know, out there, you know, like a lot of these other people are that make videos. And that's why that is my name. That name was actually given to me by a subscriber a long time ago. You know, because they said, well, you don't yell in your videos, you don't scream, so we're going to give you this name. And I'm like, okay, thank you. You know, Yeah, because
No.
actually, Ghost Man, like I said, Ghost Man, the name was actually given to me by a subscriber a long time ago.
All right. Well, that's pretty neat. That's certainly a lot more thoughtful than mine, because mine came down to either this a YouTube channel name, either that, or I was going to make a channel called Dark God, and
Yeah.
that other idea was supposed to be about a parody of what would the God of the Bible would actually be like.
Yeah. Wow. See, I got with my channel, I got bigger plans for my channel. But in order to do that, I got to meet my goals financially with it. And because I don't have the stuff that I need to make it, because I want to make the videos a lot more professional, for one. And I'm getting there. I'm getting towards that goal I want to do, you know. So it's not too bad. You know, it's gonna be worth it by the time I reach that goal, you know. And I don't care how long it has to take, you know. When I get there is when it's going to be badass, dude, and I'm going to be able to make my videos the way I want to make them for you guys, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I got some I got some plans that I'm working on right now that are currently on the drawing board, and hopefully everything will come to fruition sooner than later.
Yeah. Just recently, I've been trying to play around with my editing software, and I finally managed to make my own intro. Granted, it's not really much at all.
Yeah. The thing with my intro, I had mine professionally done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one that you see at the beginning of my videos.
Yeah.
That one was made for me by PW Swivel. You know who that is?
Oh, yeah. I know who he is.
Yeah, he made my intro professionally, and it looks damn good. I mean, it's exactly what I wanted, you know.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, the right time, you know, because a lot of people, when they have intros for their videos, I've noticed this on a lot of people's videos, is that their intros, I think, are too long. Some of them are 30 seconds long. Maybe some of them might be a little bit longer than that, you know. But me, myself, I prefer to have, I'd say, about a 10-second intro at least. That's it. You know. I don't want an intro that takes up half the video.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want an intro that takes up like I believe it's like 13 seconds, like Logic's intro. Granted,
Yeah.
I would argue Logic's intro is well worth it.
Oh yeah. I love that intro, you know. It's just, well, with me, dude, the thing is, now I don't know if you've noticed this lately or not, but I've been trying to make my videos a lot shorter lately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All my videos are from about 5 minutes to 3 minutes long, and I've been trying to make them like that on purpose. You know, I want to start tightening up on my videos, making them shorter, making them more professional looking, and stuff like that, because I don't want people to lose interest. I want to get to the story that I'm talking about. I want to make the video go straight to the fucking point and give my closing statements at the end of the video, and that's it. You know, I don't want to go on a fucking rambling tangent for fucking 10 minutes. You know what I mean? And everybody's just sitting there going like this. You know, it just don't make no sense to me. You know, I wanted to make the videos a little bit more shorter.
Yeah.
So people don't get as bored, you know.
Well, that makes sense.
And that's just the way that I wanted to make them, you know. But I'm gonna try and have another hangout tomorrow, because I know there's gonna be a lot of people that are probably gonna miss this one, because I can't stay on that much longer, because the rest of my family's due to come back to the house. So, but yeah, I'm gonna try and have another one tomorrow. But yeah, I really appreciate that you came in here, Grant.
You're welcome. I was just watching a video on I don't remember which YouTuber it was that I noticed you're on, and I hopped in.
Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to offer you a suggestion too, Grant.
All right.
What kind of, first and foremost, what kind of editing software do you have?
Well, my editing software is basically, it's actually in a old gaming software. It's called Rocksteel Game Capture, and originally I had a gaming channel that I stopped uploading some time ago, and it's sort of the only editing software I have, and it doesn't provide much. It only provides me with the ability to make videos or cut and paste stuff, and that's really much of it.
Yeah. Well, the thing that I want to talk to you about, as far as your videos are concerned, now don't take this the wrong way or nothing. I'm not trying to be an ass, but what I wanted to suggest to you as an idea, if you will, is when you go to make your videos, do you have an ability within your video editors where you can record your voice on it?
I do actually. That's a separate program I have. It's Audacity, and
Yeah.
that's a really good program. The problem I have with it is that I don't have a manual for it, and I don't know how to use it other than to talk.
Yeah.
And
Well, see, here's the deal. When you go to make your videos, okay, now I'm not sure if you're familiar with Girl Does Rant. Are you?
I'm barely familiar. I subscribe to her, but
Yeah, she makes excellent videos, and I'm not sure if she does it or not, but it seems like she's doing it in her videos. But anyway, what I wanted to suggest to you is, write your script out for what you want to say, okay, on a piece of paper or whatever you can get a hold of. Get your sound program out on your computer, right, and read your script aloud.
all right.
Steady enough to where you can have a lengthy video out of it, a good video out of it, okay? And then maybe, make your visual part of the video, and then put the audio over the video so it looks like you're talking, maybe, so that your voice can come out a little bit more clearer. Because when you talk when you make your videos with your mask on, your voice is a little muffled, yeah, blocked.
All right.
You know what I mean? And if you can make a video, and then make your voice recording separate, and then put them together when you put the video together, I think your videos would sound a lot better. Honestly, do.
All right. I'll give that a try the next time when I start recording my stuff and all that.
Yeah. And I honestly think that they would do a lot better. It was just an idea.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Who knows? You might get a better reaction. You might get a lot more attention, because the thing about YouTube, I mean, a lot of people really lose interest in a lot of things really quick. If there's one thing, it could be the smallest, minute thing that totally throws them off, or it could be a big thing. It just depends. We live in a complicated fucking world, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Paul?
Not much. I just happened to notice you're on. I was checking some other videos out.
Yeah. Yeah, I planned to have a short hangout tonight, because my family is gone away from the house at the moment, and I thought that I would have a really quick hangout before they got back, So I've been on here talking with Grant for a little bit, and then in the beginning I talked with Truth for a little bit, and then he had to leave, I just had the opportunity to talk, to have a real quick hangout, so I just basically took it, before everybody gets back.
Move the house.
Huh?
Move the house. Leave no forwarding address.
Yeah.
So you got family visiting you now, or what?
No, it's just I'm really a private person when I do my things on the internet. You know what I mean?
Okay, whatever works.
You know, I don't you know, I don't like, you know, doing these things in front of them.
Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Getting kind of ready maybe to start making a video. That's why I passed that one thing on to you about one idea, and fly with you one. And the reason I say to mention it so people don't say, you're copying him. Though I don't really care too much, but you know.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to your video, Paul. You better make one, damn it.
Well, I don't know. Give me a subject. Who should I hate on?
Well, talk about, let's see here. I can give you a topic right now. Hold on one second. This person goes by the name of Robin Camo in the comments section. They want us to prove that God doesn't exist.
Which one?
Oh, good answer. Good answer.
Because the Christian God, that's easy.
Yeah.
Because I always get a kick real quick is they always go God as though it's a God.
Yeah.
You know, you can't prove there's not a God, and then they somehow get from that glorious big conclusion of a God to their God.
Yeah.
And that's the big jump. To say, oh, I can't prove. You can't prove there's not a God, but doesn't fit yours. Away. That God in the Bible acts anything but like a God.
Yeah.
Sure. And to apologize for it.
Hold on one second. Robin Camo, I think is your name. I apologize if I mispronounced it, but I'm putting the link in the chat again. I always put the link in the chat for everybody to watch and see if they want to come in or not. But here it is. It's right there. Come on in. There you go, Robin. There's a link in the side chat. Come on in, Robin. Want to have a chat? Let's have a chat before I drop this Hangout because I don't have a lot of time to sit on here tonight. So come on in if you want to talk.
I guess not.
Yeah, me neither, Fiction Fighter. I haven't seen her before. I haven't seen her at all. Or him. It could be him. I'm not sure. So what do you say, Robin? You want to come in and have a chat? I mean, if you're so sure about your position, come on.
Uh-oh.
Here, I even put the link in the side chat again. There you go, Robin.
What is Robin's position?
She's a theist. Or he's a theist, I'm not sure. They don't have a default. I don't know if it's a male or a female.
Yeah. Female. Robin Hood was a male, but he wore tights.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with wearing tights.
Right,
Paul? Because we can't see your legs.
You won't catch me in a pair of tights, buddy.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
I'll be right back, guys.
Well, come on, Robin. I put the link in the chat, Robin. You wanted to talk.
That's okay. I don't need no arguments.
All she's saying, or all he's saying is, I'm a guy, jackass.
Yeah, we can see through words who's typing them.
Yeah. Well, come on, Robin. Here, look, one more time. And then after that, I'm not even going to pay attention to what you have to say. So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt one more time. And I'm going to put it in the side chat right there. There you go. Damn.
There you go, a feathered dinosaur.
Uh-oh. Better quit telling lies, Paul.
Mm-hmm. And the funny part of that is, for I forget how long of a period of time, because that was, I think, found in the 1800s, and for the longest time it wasn't noticed that there were feathers there, and somebody just happened to be checking it out and caught the lake just right. Now, in that photograph, of course, they're trying to highlight it now.
I think I find Patron.
Okay, Robin.
Hey guys, how's this going? Hey, really cool. I've never really done this before. I kind of just came across your channel here. I was just kind of researching on the YouTube here, but yeah, nice to talk to you guys.
Hey, Robin. How are you?
Robin, do me a favor. I think it's the audio issue is coming from you. Try to mute the player.
I can't hear you. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I just wasn't too sure.
Do you have a pair of earphones?
I don't. I just hold on here.
Okay, Robin.
Yeah. Really cool. I've never really done it.
Or mute that player.
It's laggy. It's very laggy.
Well, mute that player. Mute it.
Oh, YouTube here, but yeah, I don't know if it is the lag.
Robin, do me a favor. I think the audio issue is.
Close that other window.
Yeah, close the window.
Hold on, you're right. Hold on, yeah. Hold on, you're right. Hold on, one sec. You just.
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, it's lagging. It's lagging. Hold on.
All right, Robin.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Robin, do you have headphones?
We already went through that.
I know that.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Robin, we can hear you, but it's messed up. So can you turn off your video so that it just shows your avatar? That might help.
Right now, he shut off, I think, the other window.
Okay, yeah, he said, say something, Robin.
Yeah, hey guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're perfect now. You're perfect now.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, no, really cool. Thank you guys for letting me join in here. First time I've done this, and yeah, I just came across your channel, brother, and I was just interested in getting to know more about your channel. I kind of researched on YouTube about actually just a little bit about myself. For me, when I started, I was, of course, when I was a little kid, I was kind of not really. I was really to myself as a little kid, right? And I had some support because I had ADD and ADHD. To make a long story short, I met this guy who taught me about God and stuff like that. And he made some really good points. He opened the Bible up. He told me all these passages, and starting from there, I was about 6 years old. So I just really liked the character of Christ on how he described him, right? Told me he was holy, he did all these good things, and I'm little. He told me he's a good model to follow. So I did that. So later on, maybe around 12, 14, just cutting to the chase here a bit, I started, going on a lot of these forums. They kind of made a lot of these same arguments, making claims that, God is, oh, the Bible is evil. Oh, God is really a monster. God commends slavery, and God always wanted, all these bad things to happen. And for me, it's like the it's like the child syndrome, where once you do something that you screw up, and then you go, oh, Dad, it's your fault. And your dad's like, I didn't do nothing. Well, you just kind of get angry, even though it's your fault. But moving on, I actually lost my faith around 15, 16 because of that. I was actually researching a lot, and I myself, I didn't really read a lot of the Bible. I would just kind of choose and pick and maybe read it for like 5 to 8 minutes. And my knowledge at that time wasn't good. It was just even the the guy that introduced me to God, he was just giving me these passages. So over time, with all these atheists and all the people with the growing numbers of people losing their faith in God, I kind of got swept in that curve, and I kind of was just bored with God. I was just like, it's really just about money and things are temporary, and really that's just about it if there is no God. But the more I thought about it, I thought it was actually correct. So around 18 to I'd say 22, I started becoming actually very, very fascinated with the idea of there becoming a God. And what I did was, I believe this was a really strong argument. Is God? There's the Hindu gods, which were of the thousands, with the same qualities of Jesus Christ, who were trying to mimic the qualities of Jesus Christ. And they say, well, they were before Christ, and at that time, I would say, well, yeah, that's actually right. But when I researched the Bible, when I came up with all this, knowledge of reading the Bible and whatnot, I actually found out that Jesus Christ and God were actually one, and that they walked the earth with man at the time, so that they were actually always with man. And God actually says that not to follow all these pagan idols, which is all these Hindus. But again, that's more on why I came closer to God. So I started.
The Hindus are not pagan. Yeah. Do you know that?
No, the Hindus are actually based upon demon gods.
No.
They're actually
No.
Yeah, they are.
No.
Yeah, research it. It's from Rome.
Please. You may take a look at me. I'm not a kid.
Mm. No, I know, buddy. I'm not a kid either, right?
Oh, okay.
I've done a lot of research too.
I get that.
Myself, I'm not.
And
I'm not your average
might I add,
Christian.
before anybody says anything else, might I add that Paul here is a lifelong atheist. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He knows a hell of a lot more about this stuff than probably most of us on this panel do. I think you should.
How can you say that? Really, you can't.
Well, what is it? What is it?
There's absolutely nothing you're going to say.
Say one thing. Let me just slip in this one thing. How can you say that if you don't know whether or not that's true or untrue?
What's true about what? About what?
I'm saying you can't have that decision because they're
wait.
Slow down, Robin.
Right now, you're doing the normal religious thing of talking real fast and all this stuff. No, it's real simple. A simple answer, simple question. What are you going to tell me that you think is going to be something new for me to hear?
Well, for many of the things a lot of people don't understand is that there's a lot of, again, pagan gods. I guess you don't like that word.
No, it's not. No, wait a second. It's not that somebody doesn't. Oh, I want to make sure that we stay on a track that's clear.
Sure, Eric.
Nobody is. Okay. No, I don't think anybody has said that they don't like the word or something about pagan gods. When we don't, if we don't believe something, it's not that we don't like it, but it's
right.
It's
no,
important.
that's always, of course, yeah.
Okay. Well, hold on for a second. I think it's important to establish that a perspective is unique to an individual. And there's nothing that you're going to say that's right or wrong. It's your perspective. There's nothing I'm going to say that's right or wrong. It's my perspective. I'm sorry?
When you follow actual real principles, real research, you follow the timelines, you actually understand who God is, you understand what the devil's plan is for all you children, for all you sheep. Once you understand that plan,
my goodness.
See, if we're going to see nobody...
Real quick.
Real quick. Gods you're talking about.
If you're going to talk down to me, I'm just going to go get another beer.
Again, you can look this stuff up.
Okay.
Don't talk down to me.
Robin, yeah, I don't think you want to talk down
to
anybody because that makes it confrontational, and nobody's being confrontational.
I don't mean it for you to take it like that. I'm sorry.
Then don't do it. That's probably the best way. That's probably the best way. Don't call us sheep. Nobody's calling anybody sheep, or generalizing.
Well, really insultive. It's just meaning that you're believing in a lie that you're being told about atheism.
Well, maybe what I'm believing in is not your problem, or for you to judge.
That's a fair. That is a fair.
Any more than what you believe is for me to judge, and I'm trying to make that very clear.
I would like to apologize.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm trying to make it real clear that your beliefs are justified. My beliefs are justified. Everybody's beliefs are justified. They're just different.
Right. Right. No, I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So when you say
that word thing, I do part of that wording. So I'll say people who have the same faith or same belief of atheism, they believe in this whole idea that the world is like one, all these elements and how it forged, I guess, life through, I don't know, tens of thousands of 40, I don't know, even scientists couldn't get it right. First they said, I think, like what, 10,000 or 3,000 years, I can't really remember, but it was always another person saying, no, that previous scientist was wrong. It was actually this so many odd of years, not
wait. Do you have any concept of the idea of learning new information all the time? Science has not been at it for thousands of years like religion.
Mm-hmm.
This is new. Science in its current position, its it's only a couple hundred years. And the first couple hundred pretty much let's say the first 150 scant. Very little learned. Very little. So it's all new information. And to judge something as if it's been around for thousands of years, which it has not been, is not right to begin with. And also, don't forget, a lot of stuff you hear, say, on the news and all that stuff that gets out, it's not sanctioned, it's not, it's just BS. It's like, oh, this week they say this is bad for your heart. Oh, this week it's good for your heart. No. This is not produced by sanctioned medical centers or whatever. It's just something that gets out there. The news runs with it. And I'm tired of it myself. I've been hearing this shit for 60 goddamn years.
Yeah, that is true. I hear it from also a lot of other sources, from me.
But it never goes from 6,000 to 6 billion to 14 billion and then back down to 6,000.
Right.
Yeah.
They may refine the numbers, but they go up on the length of the universe. And lately, it's only go from 13.7 to 13.8 billion years. That's not a big discrepancy.
Robin, can I run something past you?
Professionals say that is the correct year and that actually is the date. I figure he should have credibility to that, but I mean, of course, we could always, I guess, just ignore that. I mean, I guess it was just at an early age.
No, nobody's ignoring it, Robin, but this is how it works, okay?
Look good, man. That's all I'm saying. Because,
Okay, Robin, this is how it works. When new information is identified, it's added to the existing body of knowledge.
Right.
And based on the new information, estimates are adjusted. Okay? So it's not that the previous estimate is wrong. That is the estimate based on the information of that had been acquired at that time. It's not that the scientists are and the information may be the technology available to establish a timeline from the available data.
Yep.
Things change. We advance and we fine-tune our knowledge based on the introduction of new information. Hold on, Paul, please. Hold on. The distinction with science and religion is that it seems to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, religion is not based on the potential of something new coming to bear and is therefore can't be adjusted. Well, religion is based on a historical or a perception, whatever the case may be, of an event that happened in the past.
Right.
And those events, there's nothing new that could come about that could change your belief, is there?
Well, there are prophecies that have come true.
What prophecies?
That's not what I'm saying. Wait a second.
I love that.
That's not what I'm saying, though.
Well, I'm
not talking about prophecies.
I'll answer that later.
You believe what you believe based on faith, correct?
No, I believe. I actually am I'm actually a realist as well. I was still a realist then, and that's how I actually came to the belief that there is a God, because I believe in as well causality, meaning cause and effect. So there has to be a cause in order to make that effect. So again, a God, a maker, to create his children or to create the effect of life.
So the old question always goes back to if you believe in cause and effect, and this is real easy, and it's always the backdoor thing. They always backpedal. What caused your God?
I'm sorry?
Sounds like, I don't know, God did it.
Yeah, but anyway.
Yeah, it is a bit of a God of the X.
This is the thing I was going to interject on science stuff. There was an area around, I forget exactly, Stonehenge or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
It was, and they're digging, and they left areas not to be touched. Why? Because they know in the future they're going to have more technology and better techniques. So they're going to leave something undisturbed for future generations to explore with better techniques that we don't have at this moment, with that understanding. But anyway, if you want to get to the cause and effect thing, that's so easy, and they always backpedal this one. I've heard of it my whole life. God's the first thing, and everything has a cause. Everything has a. But somehow God gets away from that. He just.
It is a debate because ultimately it's always going to be up to the cause creating the effect. There's always going to be the first
So what
thing.
caused God?
Right. Well, God is eternal.
No, see, there's the backpedal.
If God is eternal, then another.
That's a fucking paradox.
Yeah,
you know
there's nothing to say.
Eternal.
There's nothing to say that the universe.
Of eternal.
There's nothing to say.
Robin, you gotta let him finish talking, man. You gotta let him finish.
Don't explain the word eternal to me, please. I won't talk down to you. Don't talk down to me. I know what eternal means.
Well, I'm not talking down to you, man. I'm just trying to.
Okay. I know what eternal means.
Okay, but
if
that
you're going to go that far, there's no problem.
He was always the cause. He would have known that then.
No. See, there you go. That's word salad. It's just word salad. It doesn't explain anything. It explains absolutely nothing. It says nothing. I learned nothing from this.
If you're saying nothing can be eternal, but you're saying God is eternal, then you're adding a quality to something out of convenience, essentially.
Not necessarily, because being eternal is what has been written in His Word, and if that is true, which it is, then.
But that's circular.
No.
That's circular.
Yeah.
It's circular, though.
Let's see.
Do you know what circular? Oh, go ahead, Paul. Sorry.
No problem. Here he gets. You know Woody Allen?
Woody Allen sounds familiar, actually.
Anyway, he's a comedian. Way before his time. He's still around. He's a director. Well, anyway, he made a movie. And in the movie, he's playing the character, and the character says, the brain is the most important organ in the body.
Okay.
And then he says, then I remember what's telling me this. The brain's telling him this is the most important thing in the body. Same thing with the God. The God is the most important thing. No, you're saying that God's eternal. Nothing says that whatever forms this universe has to be a God, and nobody says it isn't eternal. And I see nothing about this universe that is godlike. And what is it? No, nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Nature, life itself.
No.
Miracles.
Nature is like nature.
Well, that's been
gravity is gravity. I will take this and drop it and it will fall.
Yeah.
What
I
about
find it convenient that there's grass and animals for us to live off of, and
No, we all developed at the same time.
That helps us live.
Wait. We'll get done real quick. And I know if I talk anymore. How old is the Earth?
Well, I believe it to be what the Bible says.
Okay, we're done. There's nowhere to go.
Because you can't prove to me your point if you're just going to say.
How do you know he can't? How do you know? Robin, how do you know he can't?
I'm sorry. How do I know he can't?
That he can't prove his point.
Well, there's nowhere to go. You're going to go by the Bible as the text, then you're not here to learn anything.
Well,
You're
maybe
being
he is, Paul.
predetermined.
That's not fair either. It really
Well,
isn't.
I understand. No, you handle it your way. I'll handle it mine. I have no problem with you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I'm just waiting for an answer because he seems to be coming off as, you know, someone who has this information. I'm saying, okay, well, explain it.
It's out there on the internet. It's out there on the internet. It's in your science classes
it
at
doesn't
school.
make sense.
Okay,
It's
Robin.
not ploy from Satan.
Robin,
Another
what you're,
ploy, man.
what
Yes, he passed this. Yes, he passed this bullshit.
Robin,
Nope.
Robin. Okay, what you're saying has been discussed ad nauseum in Google
Okay.
Plus. Okay.
Oh, perfect.
Can I finish, please? Can I please not be interrupted? You do that a lot. So I'm trying to finish on a point. I have ADHD also, by the way. So it's hard for me to finish on a point if we're interrupting each other. And I want to hear you, but I want you to understand that the things that you're saying have been scrutinized pretty thoroughly. And when you're saying what I'm hearing from you is an assuredness that you're correct, and you might be. I'm not going to say you're not correct, but it comes across as not being available to hear what is being presented to you, and I think that there's probably value in that for you. Whether or not you believe it, hearing it and considering it might be, if you're available to that, then it might be beneficial. You don't have to change your belief system. I don't think anybody is here to do that. I would hope not.
Well, I mean, when you're gonna insult God by saying we're all gonna go to hell, and I'm just gonna be like, all right, well,
nobody's insulting God. I can't insult something that I don't believe exists.
Well, of course you can't, but you can to the person that does. Right?
Well, then we're gonna have to understand something that.
And that's where I come in and tell you, right?
No, see,
that
that's
my beliefs are this, and I'm trying to get you guys to understand a point. One, I don't know where you guys are saying I've been vulgar, I guess would be lack of a better word.
Nobody said a word about you being vulgar, not one time.
Nausea or sorry, however.
Ad nauseum is at length. That's what ad nauseum means.
I do apologize if I have come across that. That wasn't my intention. And sorry, my assurance just comes from my assurance that there is a God. I've evaluated his works. I've evaluated his holiness. I've compared all the traits of all these other mythological gods that people do and that they bow down and worship. I've read God's word, and he's right. I read it, and it says clearly in the Bible.
So if I tell you that I read,
you know what? It's been happening all over the world, and I'm done.
If I tell you that I've taken classes and learned various subjects, and I know they're right, then what makes me wrong and you right?
Well, the same thing could be applied to you, can it not? That's a two-player.
Yes, it can, and that's the difference between.
But the thing is,
excuse me, Robin, you've got to let me finish.
Your thesis,
Robin, you've got to
all
let me finish.
opinions are equal.
Robin, you've got to let me finish my point.
Okay.
Please. The difference is when you say that I could be wrong, I accept that and I keep learning.
Right.
And I recognize that I can only be as right as the information available to me and my ability and my willingness to challenge myself.
Right. I agree. But for me, from what my understanding is, your thesis is of an earthly view. Our view is of a divine view, meaning it's something you cannot understand.
Please.
And I get that that's what your view is.
Can you guys get this assuredness that guys?
Wait. Do you believe there's a hell?
Yes, I do.
Then your God is hideous.
Yeah, but it's not for the children of God. It's for the demons.
Yes, it is. I don't care. Your God.
Yeah, it
doesn't make your God any less hideous.
Save us from that damnation.
No. He's the one that set up the rules. He's the one that can change the rules. He can change the rules. If you want to keep talking, I can keep talking too. He set up the rules. He set up the rules. He can change the rules. He can grow up and become a mature God. No problem. If your God has a hell, He is immature.
I would,
Because
hey man, look,
the Bible real well. His solution to everything is
there
to
has to be a
kill it. His
there has to
solution
be
is
a
to
hell
kill
or
it.
demon. It's
Oh,
for
Okay,
the
can I
demons.
jump
And
in
who
for a
made
second?
these demons? Who made these
people who want to
demons?
associate with
We're
demons.
gods. We're gods. We're gods, right?
Paul,
We're
this
gods
isn't
too,
helping,
'cause we
man. This
make
isn't
demons.
helping.
Paul, can I jump in for a second?
You got it.
Robin,
Mm.
if you
Yeah.
are not going to listen to the people in this room,
Mm.
and you keep talking through them,
Yeah.
please just get out.
Well, that's not helping,
Well, hey,
guys. This isn't
That's
helping.
not really, like, that's not really your say, man. Wow, you just leave.
It's getting on my nerves.
It's not. It's because I have ADHD. I understand if
What happens is when you run into Christians, you are well informed like myself. You guys just kind of, I don't know.
that's
just
kind of arrogant. It's
That's
really kind.
very
That's a,
I have a
very,
question. Hold on,
it's
guys.
a very. Hold on for 1 second. It's very arrogant to say that
Yeah.
you are. Dude, there's theologians that wouldn't say that. There's people that have been studying this for years and years. Have you read anything that from that is in any way conflicts with what your perspective is and actually considered it from theologists?
I'm sorry. How do you mean?
Okay. Have you ever heard of Bart Ehrman?
No, I apologize. No, I don't.
Okay. It's EHRMANN. I think there might be 2 N's. He's a former evangelical. He went to Wheaton. He went to Wheaton College. He went to Moody Bible. He studied at the Princeton Theological Seminary. He is now the head of theology at University of North Carolina, and he is no longer Christian. And he's written. He believes that Christ existed as a man.
Hey, man, not all will believe, right?
And
Some
he's written several books on the accuracy of the Bible. I recommend making it accessible to you, because those are the kind of people that will hopefully get you to challenge yourself. People that have the credibility based on their education.
But God calls them.
Huh? I'm sorry?
But God calls them fools.
Well, that's fine that you say that. That's part of the.
I'm not going to listen to man when I can listen to God.
Well,
Then why are you here?
That's my point, you guys.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Yeah.
And
Why are you here? We're a bunch of fools.
I didn't say that.
You definitely
just
did.
did.
You definitely did.
Just did.
You said you guys are a bunch of strange.
That's right. I keep forgetting that Christians and all people who are very religious can hold 2 contradictory thoughts at the same time. They can say that there's a fool who doesn't believe in this God,
but I love you.
But I'm not calling you a fool. I love you, but I'm going to send you to hell.
What do atheists do all the time? They make rallies. They keep making all this stuff. I mean, for us, being a Christian is a title. For you atheists, it's a freaking occupation. You know what I mean?
Well, oh, really? And
what does that mean? What does that mean? Really? What does that mean?
You guys feel more obliged to kind of just go up against us, make your
Do you understand why what we're opposed to?
Can you give me that in a really short sentence?
Yes.
Yes. Perfect. I'd love to hear it.
Yes, we're opposed to religion stepping into politics and education, because we do have separation of church and state.
Right.
That's what we're opposed to. I don't care what you believe. I don't care that you have faith.
Right. But this is my point then. That's man that did that. That's man who set up that system, right? You don't have to go to a Catholic school.
You're right. You're right out of Kenham. You're right out of Kenham.
Politicians do what they do because that's just the way they run.
But that's not about politicians.
They run. And you can obviously
claim to be Christians.
They are not of God when you see how they work. You can clearly see that they
claim to be Christian. How many times do I hear these politicians claim to be Christian? So what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? All the time they're claiming to be Christians. So
I don't get what you're trying.
So what are you talking about? They're lying, right? They're not true Christians now, right?
Well, no, they're hypocrites because they go against.
That's right.
So do you understand? Are you American?
Call them hypocrites, so you're calling them.
I'm Canadian, actually.
Oh, you're Canadian. Okay, that's fine. Well, in the United States, we have the Constitution, and the Constitution, the First Amendment, we have the Establishment Clause, and it's law. And in the Establishment Clause, it says that government cannot endorse a religion. So we don't endorse. We have freedom of religion and freedom from religion.
Right.
All religions are treated the same.
But why do you attack us when you keep saying, "Oh, it's been pushed on us," or you push it on you?
Okay, why do you think we attack you? Here is a very simple reason. Because your religion is mucking in our lives while we are not Christians. Your religion is mucking in our government, which is not Christian.
Right.
It's
your
not a
religion
Christian government.
Shut up.
Sorry.
Your religion is mucking around in our school systems, which is not Christian. That's why we are going to attack you and your religion.
So
that's it. That's why we do it. Because your religion is fucking around in people's lives who are not Christian. Alright?
So you're telling me that we have a Christian society that's making it... Sorry.
No, we don't have a Christian society. We have a society.
Can you rephrase that question? Sorry, I didn't get your name.
It's not a Christian society to begin with.
Right.
Oh my God, I'm really losing my temper here.
You don't have to, man.
Well, we don't in the United States. In the United States, we don't have.
And that's just the way
we are a secular.
Your government set it up. They're clearly not followers of Christ.
That's right, and nor are they required. Nor
marriage. Robin is disgusting.
Wait. Can you? No, I'm gonna quiet you. Can you give me the commandment that says marriage is between a man and a woman? What commandment is that? What commandment? Give me. No, don't go talking forever. Give me the commandment.
You shouldn't. Thou shalt not lie with man as with woman. Duh.
That's not a commandment. Give me one of the commandments. It says marriage is between a man and a woman.
Abomination. You are an abomination, and I will.
And you're an abomination. Do you eat shellfish?
See, that's yeah, man.
That's what God says.
Do you eat shellfish? I can see you are wearing.
But did you know that he also says that you're supposed to take your unruly children out to the edge of town and stone them to death?
That was the law of Israel. And that wasn't
no.
Cherry picking, dude.
Cherry picking. No, you buy the whole book, or you don't tell me you believe in the Bible, and then cherry pick only the points that you like.
That's the way it was with time, man. That's just the way.
No. I don't cherry pick the law.
You're taking that out of context.
I cherry pick the law. You know what happens to me? I go to jail when I break a law. You don't cherry pick. If you're going to claim something to be yours, you take the
or how about this one, Robin? If a woman isn't a virgin on her wedding night, she should be stoned to death as well.
That was the law then. It was just the way it was.
No. Then don't tell me about the.
If it was about then it's not about now.
When it's convenient.
Yeah, if it's about then.
No. Don't make it convenient for yourself. I would have taken only those things that I want to back up, and those things I don't like.
And you're taking it out of context.
Robin.
You get the idea of why God said that. There's a reason.
Okay, Robin, you're actually. Robin,
yourself.
You're actually disqualifying the Bible right now, and I'll explain why.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. If the Bible was written for a certain time, and it's not that time now, then it shouldn't be applied to now.
Right.
No, that was just
everything or not.
Wait a second, Paul.
That's not God's law. That was the
no, wait. Now, you know the mind of God. You know the mind of God. You know God's mind.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You know God's mind. Everybody else says nobody knows God's mind, but you seem to know it.
I know who God is.
That's amazing. You know what to cherry pick out of the Bible. You know how to do all that stuff. That's amazing. But nobody knows the mind of God.
Actually, real Christians do know the real mind of God.
Actually,
No,
they don't, and I'll tell you why.
Real
I'll tell you why. Because I've heard.
There we go again. No, I'll give it
Yeah,
to you.
that's no true Scotsman fallacy.
Yeah, there you got it. No true
Robin,
Scotsman.
Robin, I got to tell you, there's a ton of times I've heard people say God works in mysterious ways when they can't explain something. It's like a bumper sticker phrase for everything.
Others, right?
Huh?
Some will be more informed than others. He just wasn't informed of God. There's a lot of people that take the Bible seriously and read it.
Yeah, but see what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing though is you're saying that you're saying that you're right and other people aren't right or
but
are.
Isn't that science though?
Can I finish it, please? Can I please finish my statement? Robin, you need to stop interrupting, please. Thank you.
All right, I'm just being nice, man.
No, you're not being nice. You're interrupting. It's rude, actually.
Well, you guys interrupt me, so I guess I can do the same. Paul keeps interrupting me all the time, so if I can...
Well, I don't. I don't interrupt you, so please let me finish a thought. Otherwise, you're sabotaging the conversation.
How about this one, Paul? Hold on a second. I got something for you. Excuse me. From Deuteronomy 22:28 through 29, if a man is caught in the act of raping a young woman who is not engaged, he must pay 50 pieces of silver to her father. Then he must marry the young woman because he violated her, and he will never be allowed to divorce her. What do you think of that?
That's Old Testament, so he's going to say it's the law of Israel.
Yeah, yeah. No, unmute yourself.
You're muted. You muted yourself. You're muted, Robin. You got to unmute.
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
Top screen the microphone, for fuck's sake.
Yes, yeah. Come on, man.
It's not rocket science.
No, he's doing his best. All right, guys. I'm going to get going. I got to...
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Get up early. It's nice to see everybody. Robin, it was nice to meet you. I wish you all the best.
Eric, you never say anything I don't want to hear, okay?
I get that, Paul. I just think that it's...
We never have a problem.
I know that. Believe me, I know that. I just think that it's... I think sometimes the energy gets...
Right. That's fine.
Yeah. But, no, I got you.
Just because I don't agree with you all the time doesn't mean shit.
Oh, I get that. I'm totally cool with that.
That's good. That's all I want to know.
It's the microphone. Click on the microphone.
Well, that's where he killed himself.
All right.
I muted him.
Or how about this one? How about this one right here? Let's see. Deuteronomy 20:10 through 14. As you approach a town to attack it, first offer its people terms of peace. If they accept your terms and open the gates to you, then they shall. Then all the people inside will serve you in forced labor. But if they refuse to make peace and prepare to fight, you must attack the town. When the Lord your God hands it over to you, kill every man in the town, but you may keep for yourselves all of the women, children, and livestock and other plunder. You may enjoy the spoils of your enemies that the Lord your God has given you. There's another one.
But you know what? You know what? That's the law of Israel, he's going to say.
But no, what I get a real kick at, he's saying about this stuff, you know, the predictions of the Bible.
Prophecies.
You know, what the hell was World War II?
I don't know.
No, I'm saying they're always talking about how things are today. World War II, did you see the, you know, I can see somebody that has no idea of history. Because if you look at World War II, there's a big calamity. 50, 60 million people died before their time because of World War II. You know?
Well, there was 50 million Russians
a lot worse back then.
Well, it's a lot of what he was saying was very similar to apologists that have not actually been scrutinized. He's he's insulated himself. His hubris is what really makes it distasteful. It would be so much better if he just said, "I believe what I believe because I believe it," instead of saying, "Well, you atheists." He's picked that up from other people.
He sound when he was talking, I heard Ken Ham.
Yeah.
I actually fucking lost my temper against that guy.
I know you did. It's okay.
Yeah. Man's law and God's law. Right.
So when I decided to show him the law that tips to his favor, allegedly, he doesn't like it, wants to say that it's taken out of context and that it doesn't mean what and
Well, there was a few things. There was, it's saying how when somebody says, "Well, I'm so well informed," it's usually they're trying to convince themselves, actually, or try to justify their perspective. If somebody that is a student would not say that because they respect the subject matter is too big to be well informed of. People study this a lifetime.
All I know is I was not going to hear nothing new.
Yeah, and I pretty much gathered that from you, Paul. I knew, it's. Even I have come to that conclusion, basically.
Yeah, nothing new. Absolutely nothing new.
It's what's interesting is if he did this for a year or two with atheists, he would change. It's not that he would become a non-believer. He would actually become better informed.
Yeah, that's the opinion of a lot of these people. They go, "Oh, you don't know your Bible," and how many times have people told them, "No, I read the Bible. That's why I'm out of it."
Yeah.
And how many times do they constantly tell us that we don't know it? But then when we turn around and read it to them verbatim about what it actually says, they turn and walk away like this guy just did.
Well, yeah. When I said ad nauseum, he thought that I said something like it was making me nauseous. He's not the.
Even his fucking vocabulary sucks. So.
Well, he has a lot to learn, clearly.
Touche.
He has a lot to learn, and maybe learning should not disqualify him from being a theist either. I don't have a problem with people being religious. I just, like Amaria was saying, just there's a line, and you're entitled to your faith and your worship, of course, but people that aren't part of your faith have the same rights. And he didn't, this sense of government having to abide by religion is sort of what he was saying, yet you're assigning a value to something that you can't prove no matter how much you read. To say that because there's a cause, there's a God is a God of the gaps.
Well, the thing is, they don't realize that maybe their particular brand of religion won't be the ones in power all the time. That's the idea behind separation of church and state.
Right.
Because, when you're the group that's out and another group is in, then what do? You get screwed.
You're disenfranchised.
Right. And that's the whole thing. Jefferson had a lot to do with, I'm pretty sure I had to look it up again, but with the Virginia state's constitution, because they were going through that, where one faction got the damn government power and made it legal to kill the other ones.
Right. Did you know that he wrote a Bible where Jesus was not had no supernatural qualities?
Yeah, the Jefferson Bible.
Yeah.
I want to get a copy.
Is it available on Amazon? Because I've been looking for that Bible.
Okay. You're looking for it. If I ever find it, I'll let it be known.
I'm sure it's available all over the place.
Only thing I've ever seen is like PDFs of it, where there's pictures of it, and it's like hard to read.
You know what? I'm going to look for it right now.
Yeah, okay, that'd be good. But he cut out all the magic.
Yeah, exactly.
They were deists only because
they had to
a lot of things we learn now were not known then. if they knew what we know now, they would not be deists.
You got that right, Paul. You put the pin on the party hog with that one, man. That's exactly it.
I judge them by when they lived, and I understand when they lived, there wasn't that much. There was no real science. Matter of fact, Franklin was one of the first one that did. You ever hear of double blind testing? He came out with single blind testing. He was getting there in the idea of taking the human element out of the testing. So you're not judging it. You know what the results are. You're taking the human element out of the test.
If any of you have iBooks, it's all over the Jefferson Bible. You want a printed version now?
Yes. I'm going to carry that with me under my arm.
There's so many self-professed patriots on Google Plus, and none of them are anything like the Patriots. It's amazing to me.
I can trace part of my family, my mother's side, back to Arthur St. Clair. Unfortunately, for some reason, he's been dropped out of history, but he was a major general in the Revolutionary War.
Oh wow, that's fascinating.
Through marriage, I'm related to Patrick Henry.
There you go. I mean, I know all of us, if you check back, you'll go back to somebody. But my grandfather was renamed after him on my mother's side.
Yeah, I'm going to download it right now. The Jefferson
Like I said,
Bible.
Yeah, if everybody checks your lineage, you're going to come back to somebody. But I'm just saying, we know that right off the bat.
Yeah, what I'm going to have to do, guys, I'm going to have to cut this short because I've got to do some babysitting for my sister. I do apologize.
Will you just leave it open then?
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it open. I'm just going to quit broadcasting it, and I'm going to take myself out of it.
All righty.
Okay. See you later.
Be that way.
What? Well, I might jump back in here in a little bit. I'm not sure yet. We'll see what happens. Because I'm gonna watch.
Can you just leave it going so that it stays live?
Yeah. Yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean leave it going?
You only have to mute yourself and turn off the camera.
Oh, and just minimize it or what?
Yeah.
Well, heck, man, this hangout might be actually about 8 hours long if you guys keep it going like that. But I don't care. Hold on. I'll definitely mute myself and take my face off the camera, and you guys can keep on talking if you want. All right?
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever. Now we can talk about him.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Oh, I need a cigarette.
I don't smoke. So do I have my 4 beers for today, so I'm done. I went through 2 quick ones with that kid.
I used to get way more angry than I get now. I don't know why I'm not getting angry like I used to, but it's making it a lot easier for me.
Well, I pretty much flipped my shit.
No, you were okay. You guys were both okay. It was just he was annoying because it's so you want to wring his neck because what he's saying we've heard so many times.
Not only that, but they do not realize how arrogant they are when they think they aren't.
Yes, it's total hubris. It's amazing. That blows my mind, Paul.
I'll be honest. The shit what they are spewing and shit, it's so rehashed and old and moldy and stale. I'd rather just drink stale piss or something.
Well, you know what? And it's all excuses. There's no substance. They're not challenging themselves, so they have these excuses. That's what.
Apologists.
Yeah, totally.
Like I say, you guys, I brought this up before, but it might have been with another discussion. The Star Trek movie where Spock's brother was looking for God. I forget the name of the movie.
I don't know which one.
Oh.
I'm not a Trekkie.
But you might have heard this expression. Why does God need a starship?
Uh,
No,
and what? Go ahead.
yeah. What does God need? What does God need? Well, anyway, you have to find out. If you don't know it, it's rough then. They went to this world. They thought his brother. They took him to a place. I forget whatever the name of this planet was, and this being shows up, and he says, and this being says, "Bring your starship closer to me," you know, and finally, Captain Kirk says, "Wait a minute. Why does God need a starship? You know, if he's a god, you know." But I want to change that for people who know that phrase. Why does God need an apologist?
Oh, it's like saying that God needs an interpreter for the people that know His word. It's ridiculous. You're right. It's redundant.
So that's the first thing that tells me it's not a God.
Well, there's a lot of things.
Yeah, I know. It's
personality.
We could give a laundry list. The fact that no two people describe the same thing. The fact that the people that are no longer believers say the same thing that the believers say about having to be inspired, yet now that they don't believe, they say it was all bullshit.
His personality is kind of shite, so doesn't really sound too godly to me. If you are like being all fucking mighty, why would you need to be vindictive?
If you're perfect, why do you need anything?
There you go. Why would you need the prayers of billions of people?
Right. Why do you need to be worshipped? Why would you create something for your own glory?
Maybe he wanks on it or something.
Yeah, why would you put a bush or a tree or whatever, forbidden fruit in the middle of the garden when you know it's going to be picked? Because you know everything. What are you trying to do? Prove to people that they're imperfect? Wow, what a god you are.
Just tell them.
Kind of dick move, I guess.
And not only that, it was a tree of knowledge. So before they picked that, they didn't know that that was bad. They didn't have any knowledge. That's like going up to a kid who just touched the stove, didn't know, it was a little child, didn't know what hot is yet, and you're going to beat the crap out of that little kid because, well, I told him not to touch the stove, and has no concept of hot. That's the kind of God they worship.
See, that's why the Bible is better if you don't believe it, because then it's fairy tales, and fairy tales can be creative and artistic.
Well, see, that's why I posted, me and Quiet were going back and forth again with, Pillbox.
Oh, God. I blocked Pillbox.
On one of his videos, of Quiet's videos.
You know what? I wouldn't even give Pillbox the time of day.
Yeah. But,
he's not worth it. I'm the same thing with G-Man and Ken Jones. They're having a video of a hangout because G-Man's coming back like it's a big event. I'm like, I said I'd rather get beheaded by ISIS.
If I have to choose between the two, I'll choose G-Man every day. I like having my head on my torso, if you do not mind.
You know what? I refuse to give them the attention that they crave.
But you do not have to give them attention. Like
that's what right. Well, that's why I said that is because I'm not going to.
Hey, you can mute it and just fuck off.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I do. Like I do not even watch it. So if I have to choose between the two, I'll choose Jimin, but I'll mute it and do something else.
I'm just amazed at his arrogance. It blows my mind.
Yeah, one person was telling one time about this one deity that was punished. You probably somebody here will know the name of it, but he was punished for like 10,000 years, where he had his liver eaten out for 10,000 years. Every day he went through this. It was an immoral, but he was being punished. So he went through 10,000 years of having his liver and eyes plucked out, right? But that wasn't as bad as the one afternoon that Jesus had with G-Man. Now you talk about having separation of the two hemispheres.
Yeah.
If you are going to a G-Man hangout, you will have a very bad time.
Oh,
No, I
it's
tell
not.
him to fuck off.
What was he talking about? What was Robin talking about? About the Hindus being pagan?
Well, yeah, that's what came to mind. Okay, go on. You got something back? You know the top deity of the Hindu gods? There's no temple to him?
I
No, the top deity. There's no temple because he's unattainable, unknowable, unapproachable. He's what all the other stuff, the universe and all the other deities are manifestations of him. Raw. So
Is
there's
it
no
edible?
temple to him. There's no temple to him because you're nothing to him.
Well, I admit I do like ramen.
Yeah. The top
Ramen noodles
deity
are
is
nice.
the top deity is a real idea of a god.
Noodles are
Unapproachable, unknowable. To describe him is to belittle him.
If only
The
Christians were like that.
the loose ends that Robin created are very, very apparent.
Loose ends? Okay, I don't catch your drift.
Well, the thing about the eternal, that God, that whatever created the universe has to be eternal, but eternal doesn't apply to God. And on top of that, let's say that it is an eternal God. How does he know it's his God? There's nothing that you can actually hang your hat on. It's all just a bunch of.
You're listening to parts. Yeah, you're listening to parts of William Lane Craig, who I loathe, and Ken Ham, who I loathe. You're hearing, God's law and man's law. Well, that's Ken Ham, and then you're hearing the other BS from William Lane Craig goes from there being a God, and then he jumps to his God.
Right.
So you're hearing.
I prefer my cigarette as an almighty being. At least it gives me something. Yeah, it gives me something.
Yeah, cancer.
Yep. Hey, it's a touchable evidence of it existing.
Yeah, but it's not eternal.
But it is terminal.
Oh, okay. And that's internal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, yeah, that was interesting.
Hey, if I look at it, it shines, so I see the light.
I see. Oh, and it's red.
Yeah, and
the light is red. I thought it was. That must be the devil then.
And I can touch it and burn my finger, of course.
Yeah, every you look at all the stuff in the Bible. Every solution for God is to kill it.
Yep.
Does it work? Kill it.
Kill it with fire.
Oh, whatever. Flood it. Kill it. Whatever. Kill it. Go in that town. I get a kick out of that when you go into that city and give them an offer. Either become slaves, or we're going to kill you. Like these people can leave that civilization, their homes and that stuff, and survive. So what choice do they have? We die at your hands, or we die because we're starving to death. What choice is that? You can love me forever. I gave Quiet a little thing. I'm not going to say it now. See if he's going to do a video on it. But, yeah. It has to do with God, eternity, and all that bullshit. Any of you guys ever watched that 65 million years from a creationist?
No, I don't think I want to.
No. You do. It's very well done. Guy's got a good voice. No, please. It's very humorous in the long run.
Oh, I might check it out, but
You don't hear the creationist say anything. It's a story.
okay. Well, first I have to do something then.
Uh-oh. Smoke another cigarette?
A whole pack, sleep, drink, take a shit, piss, take a shower, and then sleep again.
Shit, shower, and shave. The 3 S's.
Maybe punch a baby.
I think it's better when you eat them when they're still alive. They scream so well.
Mm-hmm. I like that. Baby back ribs, baby back ribs, baby back ribs. That guy really pissed me off.
Well, I was nice and quiet, wasn't I?
Well, I was actually waiting for like this vein just pops like.
Just got a text from my son. He's on his way home from work.
He got a Samsung telephone.
Text.
Yep, Samsung.
Big monster.
I got the S3.
Well, this is like the notebook. You know, you got a little pen on it and everything.
Yeah, a friend of mine got it. Why do I go into Hangouts when I know there's this fucking guy who I know is going to piss me off?
Well, we've had a couple where nobody showed up like that.
There's only one guy I hate more though. Like, there is this guy, everybody knows him. Arcane.
I don't know him.
Arcane logos. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know that guy.
Oh, you don't want to know that guy.
Pillbox was enough for me. He's a child.
Arcane is worse.
Yeah, it's kind of 6 of 1. They're different.
Who's talking? You're really muted. Is that you, Eric?
Yeah.
You're very quiet.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna run, guys. Have a great evening.
Okay, have a good one.
Walk if you can. Don't run.
All right.
Arcane Logos is this crazy fucking dude, like, he's fucking mental. He is like this fucking fundamentalist asswipe. But he's also like a truther, a flat earther, and everything in between. He's like the whole package of what pisses me off.
Well, Pillbox is a flat earther.
Yeah, well, I can deal with flat earthers, that's not a problem. It's if they are everything in one package.
I don't know.
Like, I flip my shit at that guy like in a hangout from Redline V8 or Red's Rhetoric, and I just had to mute myself because I was literally exploding out of anger. And this was not even about religion. It was about 9/11.
You know, the neighbor across the street, the whole premise behind 9/11 is that Dick Cheney and George Bush are going to change the Constitution where they can be, reelected or, run for another term, right? That didn't happen. So you go to the person and say, well, your premise didn't happen. Now what? And then they'll go, just like an apologist, they'll backpedal. Something else.
They twist themselves like a mental pretzel almost.
Yeah, they're going to get something else now to work into the thing.
Well, they bent themselves so good that even a contortionist is like, whoa. Like, I've never seen a guy bent like that.
Yeah, well.
Like, they bent so far that their head is up their ass. Literally.
Yeah, when I was going through high school and I was in wrestling, for lunch I used to read 1984 because I had it from another school, I figured. Because I had changed schools anyway, so I figured, oh, I'll read this to keep myself busy. And though he got some things wrong, because it's us and not Big Brother to have the camera now. The double think, that's a perfect explanation for a lot of these people. The whole two contradictory thoughts in your mind, it's both being true.
I've never read that book. Probably never will.
Oh, I mean, I'm not saying it's a recommendation. I mean, that's got to be like 50 years ago I read it.
Hey, doesn't matter. I read books from over 50 years ago.
Yeah, okay. I'm just saying, it's just, but I did learn a few things from it, a few concepts anyway.
Mm.
War is peace, peace is war, that kind of crap, because that's contradictory terms. But they're true.
Peace through violence, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Sounds like, what's that guy who would say something like that? That Chinese general, like, who wrote that book, The Art of War.
Oh, I never read that. That'd be a good book to read. But
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, he says, you do absolute everything you can not to go to war. Because war destroys, and whatever's destroyed doesn't come back. You do, but if you do go to war, go to war. You don't play games.
I have a better thing. Just stay as far as humanly possible away from wars.
Well, that's what his whole thing is. You don't do. You go and you try everything you can to keep from going to that state. It just that if you should, do it. Look how Vietnam was. They played and played and played and played and played with that damn thing.
Yeah, well, like let's say the almost unthinkable happens. War breaks out in Europe again for the third fucking time, and some more. And my country gets invaded. I'll grab my fucking bike and I get the fuck out instantly. Like, bye. My friends, family, I'll leave them behind. I choose my own. Last thing I want is a stray bullet or a bomb.
Right now, it's fine. It's Russian. It's plain. They gotta get rid of that stupid ass.
Ah, yes.
Putin needs to go.
Well, he wants a new Cold War, so.
Putin needs to go. Somebody, I'm just waiting for him to be overthrown or assassinated. Won't surprise me.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. Like he tried to instigate a war with Europe, shooting down that airplane with all those Dutch people in it.
The guy needs a reality check.
Yeah, eventually they're going to overthrow him. Either that or enough countries are going to get upset at him and things are going to get ugly from there.
Hey, he needs to be poked with an umbrella.
Yeah, I know what you're referring.
Mm-hmm.
Nice isotope.
Yeah, that was... I have to admit, that was kind of interesting, because that's like pretty much like what you see in 007 kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's dark, but... Oh,
I can see Quiet editing this video at the end.
maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting tired.
Yeah. It's 9:30 here. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Well, it's 5:26 here.
I'm at Oregon. It's 8:26 where I am.
For me, it's in the morning.
8:26 in the West Coast. I should be in Washington State sometime next month. Visiting. A friend and his wife. Well, they're both friends. But he's the one of the inventors of MP3s.
Can you give me a free one?
He doesn't use MP3s, and most of advanced audio coding is his, which is used by Apple in it.
Really though, like, I'm so happy that I am in the Netherlands.
Okay, drop the other shoe.
Because we do not have as many crazy assholes. Like Robin.
Well, it used to be good in the good old days here, when we still had a Wild West. Because you just send the nuts west and something eats them. Yeah, go west, young man, go west.
Dysentery. Dead. I cannot hear you.
Who?
Ah, there you are. Like you were saying something, but your sound didn't come through.
Oh, okay. Maybe because I'm changing the picture size, I don't know. Got my sweethearts behind me.
That girl from Kick-Ass.
Yeah. Yeah, she has turned 18 now. God.
Legal.
Legal.
I'm a terrible person.
Have you killed anybody lately?
As long as you do not look in my basement, no.
Okay. Okay. No problem.
My basement is filled with corpses. So as long as nobody knows, I didn't kill anyone.
Right. That worked for me.
Yeah.
I just eat them.
Dinner. Well, my basement is a giant fridge, so.
Keeps the smell down.
I gotta keep eating.
Right.
It's filled with babies.
Yeah, I hate condescending when somebody comes in and knows exactly how you think and what your experiences are.
Yeah.
Oh, when did God, when did God hurt you or piss you off to become an atheist? When I've been an atheist pretty much all my life. If I'd ever heard about God, I would have been completely all my life.
Well, I've been an atheist for pretty much my whole life anyway, or at least an agnostic person, I guess. An agnostic atheist. Because I just couldn't give a shit when I was a child, and when I was old enough to learn about it, it made me laugh. Like, what are these fucking people believing in?
Yeah. I was an atheist for about 3 to 4 years recently, and for the longest time, I was either just agnostic about it or just non-denominational. For the short part of my life when I was religious, I wouldn't I wouldn't be considered exactly Christian back then, but I was very, very loud and against Christianity while I was Christian at the time, and I don't know, every Christian, not every Christian, but some Christians in my high school hated me for that.
Well, like, I have to admit, like, I've never felt the prosecution like a lot of atheists get in, like, the United States and shit, or if you even want to call it prosecution. So I won't really know, like, the hardships of what other atheists do experience. So,
Well,
yeah.
I'll be honest with you. My neighbors don't know. They might suspect, but I don't say anything.
Yeah.
There is a club not far from here I can go to and that stuff. I've been there only a few times because it's not a bad drive, but it's a few miles away. And they don't have a schedule. Like when I was in Florida, it was like every Wednesday. A few of us would meet. And then also I was down where James Randi is. And I just got another invite to, at the end of the month, the last Wednesday or Thursday, I have to look at it, but no big deal. He has a get-together. And it'll be, a few people.
It might be fun.
Yeah, so I know him well.
Like, the funniest thing is, like, I come from a religious family. Like, my mother was religious, my father is very religious, my sister is religious, my brother and my other sister, all of them are religious, but I've never been.
And they know you're not, right?
Oh yeah, they know that I'm not, and they hate me for it.
Oh, they do hate you. I was just wondering what kind of feedback you got.
Oh yeah, they hate me for it, especially my father.
Well, then see, you do know the problem.
No,
It might
because
it might not be in a society you're living in, but it's within your family. So
Yeah.
no, because the thing is, I consider my father dead anyway, because he's a dickhead, and what my sister thinks of me, I don't give a shit.
well, I understand that. It just don't need the aggravation. But
That's the thing, like, they do not aggravate me or at any level.
yeah, but I never see my neighbors across the way in the apartments I live in. I never really see them go to church, so I don't think they're very religious either.
Oh.
They may be because they're Hispanic, but I never see them, dressed up in the morning going to church.
Yeah.
Culturally, maybe, but it doesn't come up, and I don't ask.
Yeah. The only part of my neighbors I've noticed is that they're more or less desperate to keep the church that I live in running because it's going bankrupt.
Oh, that's hard to hear.
Well, religion is pretty much something that's dying out. Like, it already comes second to everyone here. So,
Yeah.
like, first is like themselves, their families, and everything what they deem important, and then their whatever the fairy tales they want to believe in.
Well, I'm in Colorado now. Denver, it's not too bad. I don't see much.
Right.
But then
Well,
you have.
there are actually talks here like that they wanna tax the churches here.
Oh, I would love that.
Oh
I would
yes.
absolutely love that.
Oh yeah, I'm like one of those people who's like supporting that because I just like with all the money that goes to those fucking institutions or whatever you want to call it, like that money can help a lot of other people. People who actually need that money to survive and to be alive. Like me. Oh yeah, I'm on welfare. I'm a poor
Oh.
schmuck.
No, that's right. You said you have a bike, okay.
Yeah, I have a bicycle, and that's about it. Like, I do not have a car or any other motorized vehicle.
No, I got too many things to see and do. I need a vehicle.
Oh, I like to say that I am conscious for for nature, but frankly, I would love to have a car, but the problem is I do not have the money for it. So
Yeah, we do what you gotta do, but well, you see my pictures of what's it called, Yellowstone,
hmm
and Friday weather should be good. We're going to go up to Colorado National Park, Rocky Mountain Park.
Okay.
We've been there. I was there with my friend JJ and his wife when they came down to visit his or her, I guess, aunt or whatever. I didn't really get into it, and we went up there for a few hours. But my camera was in the shop. Now I got my camera back. I'm going to go up there and get some good pictures. It's beautiful up there.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like here, I can go everywhere here in the Netherlands with a bicycle, pretty much, if I want.
Yeah, but going up to 12,000 feet can be a little rough.
We do not go that high here.
I'm being sarcastic. I was in Florida. That was one of the funniest things. I'm in the parking lot, and I'm hitting the gas when I'm here. And I'm going, why isn't the car moving? And it dawns on me, because I'm on a grade. Because I'm so used to being in Florida, where it's flat. Anything above 3 feet becomes a mountain in Florida, South Florida. And if it's more than 20 feet long, it's a mountain range.
Well, we are pretty much. I'm at this moment 11 meters under sea level.
Okay, let me get my
So-
little phony out.
Yeah.
There's a nice little app that tells you how high you are. Searching for satellites. Of course, I'm inside. Oh, okay. 5,573 feet.
I would fucking choke to death.
No, you have to have air to choke.
Yeah, I'm 11 meters under sea level.
Oh man, that's too much pressure.
Oh nah, it's pretty good. Well, the air pressure is a bit higher, I guess. But then again, like most of my country is under sea level anyway.
Yeah, but there's an advantage here, and it depends on your point of view, of course. In the daytime, I might get up to like 90 here, but because you lose that 1 mile of atmosphere, extra blanket. Right now, well, the day didn't get that hot, but it's nothing to get down into the 60s at night.
Oof, that's too hot for me.
No, I'm not talking centigrade. I'm talking Fahrenheit.
That's too hot for me.
60-some degrees?
60. That's doable, but I think that's like even pretty good. But like 90 is just nope.
Yeah, but the humidity's low here. Remember, I was in Florida for 11 years. High humidity, high temperature. So I laugh at the people here. It gets up to 90. Oh, it's so hot, and I laugh at them in the shade, and I said, I'm in the shade now, and I'm cold.
That's 60 is 15 degrees Celsius. That's nice. That's nice.
Well, what temperature is in your area now?
The temperature now?
Yeah.
Let me check.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. Temperature right now should be around 10, 12, I guess. Let me check. It's refreshing. Yeah, 12 degrees Celsius. That's 11, no, 12, no, hold on.
You don't have to be precise.
Hold on. I'm fucking around a bit. Hold on. Hold on. That's 53 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I have a conversion here.
Yeah, that's 53.6 Fahrenheit.
That's on the cold side for Europe, isn't it, right now?
No, it's actually like it's early in the morning. It's almost 6 in the morning, so it's good.
You get hot there in the summer, or what? I mean, it's just.
Oh
it's
yeah,
still summer.
it can get scorching hot here.
Okay.
A while ago, it was like, let me grab a converter for that.
I have one here. Just give me the numbers. I can do it my own.
Yeah. Well, a while ago, it was like 104 degrees Fahrenheit here.
Wow, that's higher than it gets here.
Yeah, I was crying for a fridge to crawl into. Like, let this end.
We're picking up people.
Who wants to sharpen their goddamn teeth here?
What up?
Where's that Robin, little punk?
Yeah, really.
Yeah. He just left.
I've been fucking yelling, I'm telling you.
Alright.
Get your Bibles out now. Time to have a Bible study.
You guys ran that little punk off. It's a shame. Maybe he'll find the link, maybe, eh?
Well, I muted him, and unfortunately, I could not unmute him.
Yeah.
And then when I guess he was trying to unmute himself, he kicked himself off, I guess.
Which
Yo,
was
Robin, the same way we got in, just gotta scroll up a little bit and find that link that Quiet Atheist put on there. Scroll up a little bit, buddy.
Why do you hate me? Wait, why do you hate me?
Why do I hate who?
Me.
Why?
You want Robin to come back. Why? Why?
That's good to sharpen our teeth a little bit, isn't it?
If he comes back, I'll pierce my eardrums.
If he comes back, get ready. Yeah, get ready for some yelling.
I was doing that already. I guess you've seen me.
Yes, that was very good. You and Eric did a good job on him.
Oh, I must have missed all that.
Oh, he wants more.
I was yelling too,
Begging
by
for
the
it,
way.
Raven. Didn't you see that in chat?
Yeah, but he didn't sound loud to me. I thought I was doing a better yelling job.
Now you guys
I was yelling too, so yeah.
Yeah, he enjoys it. He's a sadomasochist, and he's a part of a death cult, so why wouldn't he enjoy it?
Kinky.
Uh-huh. He's a kinky little feller, isn't he?
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi.
Swag.
It's me here in the corner. I have the red avatar.
Keep calm and cause mischief. Yeah, I like that.
I don't know anybody, but I caught a whiff. I caught a. I was going through G Plus and I saw. I have the Quiet Atheist post come up or something, and I decided to jump in, and then I started yelling at Robin at chat for like 15-20 minutes, and it was after he left the group or left the room or whatever. So he was too stupid to figure out how to unmute himself.
Yeah.
And I came in, and I think it's Paul that was kind of just like yelling at him, which is always humorous because the way you were talking to him is kind of like, you know, when a farmer looks at a really dumb cow that got its like foot stuck in the mud or something, and he's like, and then he's yelling at this animal, like, you know, and he just doesn't get it. And I know now that speaking to him briefly in chat, he's kind of a moron. Now, I don't know. I didn't catch the 95% of your conversation with the guy, but he doesn't have basic concepts down. I mean, just simple basic stuff. I told him to go enroll in a community college, like, just do it now and go out and enroll right now and take like a basic logic course, or, you know, even like a theology course would help him, I would imagine. But
dude, he believes in a book that talks about talking snakes and shit, and you're wanting to teach him logic.
I just not even like logic.
That would be a little too complicated for the poor fella.
Like I try to, you were keeping track of the chat, and I try to keep telling him, like, you can't use the Bible to demonstrate the validity of the Bible, right? This is circular reasoning. And then Raven jumps in, and then Raven was him and her were going back and forth, and I'm like, hello, Robin, hello, you know, quit dodging this and that. And then he tried to do this like, show me that God doesn't exist or something. And then I was like, no, dude, I'm not falling for that shit. Like, answer my question, you know. And then he just ignored me for a while, and then he came back and he's like, oh, like, what question were you talking about? So I just copied and pasted it again. And then he posted another Bible verse, and I was like, dude, you can't be this stupid. You can't be.
I can prove that God doesn't exist. Tornadoes, wildfires, the bubonic plague, children getting raped,
children getting diseases,
murder,
cancer,
genocide.
Don't forget me. Don't forget me.
Cancer.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I am, but... All right.
Well, he didn't want to play anymore when I put the "My Boss Hung Your Boss from Across" comment up. He quit talking.
I like that one.
That would make a good bumper sticker, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And he obviously missed parts of the Bible about, you know, the God genocide, right, of humanity.
Oh yeah, he's a loving God. Just don't piss him off.
Yeah, if you piss him off, he's going to cause a major flood, right? Kill off all of humanity, but he's going to spare just a few, right? Fools. And I don't know how hey?
His butt hurt bringeth forth earthquakes.
You sure that he wasn't farting?
Good call.
I don't know, but I had to have an awful dump after all that. Brain cells took a shit.
Like I said, I have a very low tolerance from, you know, for adults that are stupid.
A low tolerance for what?
Stupid adults. If you're you know, you have a problem, you know, genetically, and you're, you know, you can't say retarded anymore, but you know,
mentally challenged.
Yes, I have no problem. You know, that's the package. But when you have an adult that is brain dead deliberately, then I have a problem.
Well, they're brain dead by choice, and that's why they're easy pickings for the brainwashers to become brainwashees, right?
Oh, I did learn something from him, by the way. I did learn something from him.
Okay.
That he is so stupid that he is good for euthanizing your own brain cells.
If he had one more brain cell, he would die of loneliness.
Yep. Well, in the conversation that we had with him, I think 50% of my brain just died.
I lost IQ points. I don't know about y'all.
I've lost a lot of IQ points in the last year or so listening to these things.
Yep.
I swear I have. I'm not near as smart as I was in high school.
I don't know. Oreo Cookie had me going the other night.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
she doesn't like us, does she, Raven?
No.
We're racist.
when I joined the Google Plus Hangout bullshit happening, I had an IQ of like 117. Now I have an IQ of a brick.
Well, you know, I kept pushing her. I was trying to push her to see how much she'd take as far as like what it would take for her to block me. And the comment when I said, "Why don't you find a wig that ethnically matches your ethnicity?"
Uh-huh.
You know, because the blonde thing and you're darker than fucking midnight. Yeah, that looks real natural, and that's when she blocked me.
Did she block you?
Yeah.
Oh man, she hasn't blocked me yet. Damn it.
Yeah, I got blocked on that one.
Then again, I haven't checked for a while, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just not nasty enough yet.
Well, you know, and I sat there and she called me a bitch and I never called her a name, and she kept telling me
Yeah.
how I was broke and I didn't make any money, and I was like, well, that $5 wig sitting on your head, I tell you what. And you know, I was just fixing to say, well, the funny thing about it is, when you're talking about somebody wanting to whoop somebody's ass, Tina Turner needs to pay you a visit for you dick riding her career.
Yeah, I saw that comment. Yeah, I was high-fiving on that girl. Why can't she make it on her own? And then I dared to listen to her singing.
Oh.
She's got nothing on Tina Turner, I'll tell you that much.
Ooh, I think she ate Tina Turner.
See, I found my way back.
Oh, snap.
Wonder what happened to you there, Paul. Hope we weren't turning you off there.
Like I say, if I have a chat and I get somebody like that, he's gone. I ain't dealing with it.
Oh, come on. It's entertainment now.
No, I'm getting too old for that. I'm getting too old. I'm sorry. Maybe 20 years, 30 years ago, but right now.
For me, it's like kicking a soccer ball around, you know? You get a team going, and it's like, isn't that fun to watch their heads bounce around?
Like I say.
They're more dangerous than alcohol.
Yeah, I went through 2 beers real quick with that kid.
Yeah, I drank 2 Dr. Pepsi's with that guy.
Who was it in there?
Christians, the safe way to euthanize your brain cells.
Too much pain.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mysterious has to go. Come back soon, yeah, you hear?
Yeah.
I might put that on my Facebook, actually. Piss off a whole bunch of people.
Grant said he's leaving?
What?
What?
Oh, okay.
No, that was mischievous.
Oh, okay. I guess everything was shifting, I guess, after it was put up.
I was hoping Robin was going to make his way back in here. We'd have a little bit of fun. Now we got girls on the team.
Yeah.
Him doesn't want to play.
Yeah, you can go after him. Like,
Get beat up by some girls, huh?
Him doesn't want to play anymore. Him has sand in his pussy.
Yeah.
Well,
put a tampon in that thing.
Then he needs a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, no sand in certain areas.
So I guess it's okay by his standards for God to kill people, but it's I don't know. That just boggles my mind.
That's what I said to him. You know, God's solution to everything that doesn't go good is to kill it.
Yeah.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Well, see, he doesn't understand that Yahweh is the son of El. They had other gods before him. I mean, not before him as above. They came before because they were, you know, Yahweh's a child.
Well, you think that they would word it different, like, you will worship me above other gods, or, you know, I come before those other gods. That, to me, when I read that, thou shalt have no other gods before me, means he's a jealous, butthurt little bitch when it comes to you mentioning other gods that are competition.
Yeah, well, he's a warmonger. He is a warrior god. That's why he didn't get Genesis right. He doesn't have to know science.
Yeah, they spelled genocide wrong.
Genocide.
Well, let's not even bring up the fact that, he has Moses wandering around in the fucking desert for 40 years. He can create the universe and he can't develop GPS until the 20th century.
No, the idea was to cleanse the old stock away so there'd be new people getting there.
Well,
I have to apologize for
fucking
that.
desert.
Okay, so what about the animals? Did God not love the animals?
Of course not. They're just animals.
No.
Oh, just the land animals, mind you. The ones in the oceans survived, I'm sure, but the land animals are lesser being. Is that it?
You know what
fuck
happened?
the animals.
No,
fuck
no.
the animals. That's what God says.
We are special.
But we're not supposed to fuck over the animals. No, no.
Right.
Because of what us dumb fucks do on Earth, right?
No, if you had flooding of the oceans, it would kill the fish there.
Flooding.
Too much sweet water.
Saltwater fish are not very tolerant of changes in their environment because the salt in the ocean doesn't change that much. It's very consistent. Where like you have your freshwater fish, they have to go through a lot of. You got flooding, you got all kinds of crap going with that. So they're much more tolerant of changes in their pH and all that stuff. But if you ever have a saltwater tank, you got to be right there because anything that goes wrong, they're gone.
You're going to hell for questioning any of this. You're just supposed to believe it or you're going to hell. You know that, right?
Well, hell must be a lot better than heaven.
Well, I gave, Quiet, and I don't know if he's going to do a thing on it, but, about heaven and hell. And I've said to other people already the same thing. I says, you're all going to hell because someday you're going to piss that God off, and then you're going to spend an eternity in hell.
Paul, just for saying that, you're going to hell.
Yeah, fucking heathen.
Hey, at least all my friends will be there.
Everybody's going to be there.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Party.
Eventually, you're going to piss that little bastard off, and you're going to hell.
Already been there. Hey, I got excommunicated from like 4 churches already, so.
See, I'm confused. You said you're not a very religious area, and you're talking about churches. I don't know.
Hey, who said that they went there to pray or anything or worship? I went there to piss them off.
Oh, I thought maybe you're looking for a woman.
No.
Yeah, that's kind of how I did it too with the Pentecostals. I had a riot.
Hey, fucking with the hot guy in the back of the church. Why not? One hell of a party.
Nah, I've never been kicked out of a church. I'm sorry.
Been there, done that.
Conversations with ministers. That was the most fun.
Yeah.
Eat one up, actually. Damn hypocrites.
Preacher's daughters have the best parties and the best drugs. Just saying.
And the best sex, right?
Holy sex.
They got a whole congregation full of sex.
Yep.
They probably have more sex than a hooker.
Probably inside church.
You haven't lived until you fucked in a baptismal.
Oh, I fucked in a big church, so that's good enough, I guess.
I guess I'm missing things.
Damn, I've never fucked in a church before. That's one thing that's got to go on the bucket list for me.
I'm going to the lowest level of Dante's fucking circle of hell because I fucked in a baptismal. It was awesome.
Hey, you might go there.
The Lord!
Hey, you might go there. I'll be sitting on the fucking throne.
I could feel the love of God in me.
How deep did he go, sister? How deep did he go?
Deep and hard and long.
Did it make you cry?
Oh, I was filled with the Holy Spirit.
Oh, Jesus!
Did he make you bleed?
Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Praise Jesus.
Did he take you to the pits of hell, girl?
Took me over and over and over again.
And if you keep this up, I might have to leave. I mean,
Now, how many people have hard-ons here now?
I have to check.
Sorry, I'm gay.
I guess for us, the man in the boat is sticking up, eh? Ming, 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 ming.
I'm tired.
Now we had to add some humor in here, eh? Makes the world go round.
Hey, have fun. I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay.
Come back in.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
Right back, I gotta close the door.
Yeah, I wish you women were in here earlier when he was in here. Then I could have sat in the back and been quiet and nice.
Damn, I didn't think this was gonna last go as long as it did. What, 3 hours now?
I guess.
Wow.
Quiet left it open. He's dealing with family. Try
Is
again,
Robin
Grant.
still asking to join? Oh, God.
No, no.
Your name in here. Who's that? Click on the link, Dirk. Click on that link and get in here. Stop hanging out in the outside chat. Robin, click on the fucking link. No one's blocking you.
Nobody's blocking you. Bring your ass in here.
Oh, no.
Here now.
I don't like when my IQ drops.
By the way, did you research how many times your God committed murder? I'd like to know if you did.
Well, he's God. He's allowed to do anything because it's good. If he does it, it's good. Of course, God doesn't know there's other gods above him playing with his damn, planet. That's why things keep messing up. He thinks he's a top dog, and he ain't. You ever heard the expressions, turtles all the way down?
What's that?
Turtles all the way down.
Hurdles all the way down or turtles all the way down?
You know, the earth is on the turtle, and that turtle's on the turtle, and that turtle's on the turtle. You know?
Turtle?
All the way down.
We're on a turtle?
Yep. Flat earth, right?
What?
Flat Earth.
So I look at it the other way. There's God, and there's gods above him, and there's gods, and gods all the way up. Turtles all the way down, and gods all the way up.
Well, only an asshole God would create you and then put one tree in the damn garden that you can look at and you can play with, but you can't eat the fruit. What an asshole.
No,
Yeah, and only a God would put your asshole and your vagina so close together. Yeah, okay.
I know, right?
I know. Isn't that a pain in the ass?
I wouldn't know, sweetheart.
Well, we're telling you. It is.
Maybe that's why girls usually get potty trained before boys do, because it's a bad situation.
Yeah, why couldn't we all have tools like you guys, you know? It'd make life a whole lot easier.
You do, but it doesn't grow very big.
I think one gaping hole down there is enough, isn't it?
Gaping?
That's what I was going to say, gaping. Yikes.
That's
well,
not
most can get fisted, can it?
Ew, please. That doesn't do anything for me.
Oh, stop lying. Yes, it does.
The hot dog down the hallway gaping.
Uh-oh, he's back.
What's going on?
We got two women in here
On his
now.
way back in, he thinks he's blocked.
Hey, he's just being a sissy.
Trying to get Bozo back in.
Yeah, I've been trying to put him link when I've been coming over here to check it out. I've been trying to put a link in there for him, but for some reason he says it's difficult for him to get in. I don't know.
Of course, it's not in the Bible.
Yeah, I like what the red bug says too here. It says that he likes how Satan committed less murders than God, and how Satan tried to give humans knowledge. At least he was honest, right?
You're taking it out of context, Fiction Fighter.
Huh? Taking what out of context? What?
You're taking the Bible out of context, is what he's saying.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why don't you Google it? Google will tell you.
Uh-oh.
Actually, no, better yet, just go straight to the Bible. The Bible will tell you so.
We lost one.
Welcome back, Raven.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the hell just happened.
I think there's just some glitches in Google lately. Like, have you guys noticed too yet in YouTube videos down below in the comment section? You can't. It doesn't go to your Google Plus page anymore when you make a comment.
Well,
I know. I noticed that.
They might be updating again. Every so often they update things, and that's going to happen.
Well, no, this is what's going to happen because Google Plus and YouTube are divorcing.
Oh, they are?
They're going to be two separate. Yeah, you didn't know that, Paul?
I'm
They're
sorry.
going to be two separate sites now. So when you comment below, you have to, if you want the video to go on your Google Plus, you have to copy and paste the link to put it on your Google Plus page now for it to be seen. Because it doesn't give you the option to make your comment public or to put it on any community page or whatever. So that's going to be one of the new changes.
Okay, is because they're having a problem between companies or whatever, or just a new procedure?
It's their attempt to make improvements.
Oh, no. Every time they do that, it goes down.
Yeah, we've heard that before, right? Yeah. Every time improvements are made, something else gets sacrificed.
It's like food, right? Say new and improved, you know it's going to go down tubes.
Yeah, yeah.
Like those people will never catch on.
Mhm. Oh yeah, Raven. I was trying. Remember when you shared that about the cult of Saturn?
Yeah.
He tried to say that had nothing to do with God.
Oh.
He said he researched it, but it has nothing to do with God. Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's all the Muslims, right? And the Jews and the New World Order.
It's all the same thing. Muslims, Allah's the same exact God that they're talking about in Christianity.
They're all goddamn death cults as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's like they'll make fun of the Egyptians because they planned their whole lives for their death, and they do the same fucking thing.
Exactly, yeah. Look what they worship. They hung the guy on the cross for how many days?
Not even a day.
Yeah.
Not even a day.
Not even a day. Bled him out. Beat him.
You ever heard of the book called The Passover Conspiracy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that was the whole premise. I'm not saying, well, Jesus was real, but the whole premise was, get put on the cross, and he knew he wouldn't go over the time limit, because, holiday, they bring them down and all that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. And then poof, he went up in the sky.
Well, what ruined the plot was somebody stuck him with a sword, knife or a spear.
Yeah.
Ruined the plot.
Well, supposedly he went to hell for the weekend or some shit.
And he knew this before he even got on the cross. He knew all this was going to happen before. So some sacrifice, right?
And where is he now?
Hey?
He's up in heaven.
He's in Vegas.
Oh,
nah,
yeah.
he's in our imaginations. Sorry to break it to you.
Yeah, but the whole premise is, you know, he died for our sins. He didn't die; he became a god again. I mean, what was the sacrifice?
Well, let's see. He was God, and then he decided, hey, I think I'll split myself in half, or actually thirds, and I'll, you know, I can live out my dual personalities, and I'll send myself to Earth as my own son, and that should be lulzy for a while. So when I get really butthurt and fuck shit up, I can blame that on God, which is my butthurt aspect. And then when I feel like being a good guy and being kind of like Metro, then I can call myself Jesus.
Yeah, even God needed a fall guy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Devil made me do it. Damn it.
I know, right? And the devil's like, what the fuck? Why would I do that? I've got better things to do than fuck with your life, right? I'm down here getting a blowjob from Jane Mansfield, and you think that I'm fucking with your life? Are you serious? I'm Satan, bitch. Really?
You girls are perfect.
Loving every minute of it. Oh yeah, loving every minute of it.
Yep.
Hey guys.
Uh-oh.
I wanted to dart in real quick to tell you guys something about the whole sacrifice thing. I personally, you know, the guy that
I'm back.
Yeah,
hold on a minute.
Don't interrupt.
Hold on a minute.
Okay, I think it's cutting
hold
out
on,
again.
hey.
I don't know why. I can't really. Like,
Hey,
it's
Robin.
live, but I can't really like.
Robin, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I muted him just so he shuts up for a minute.
Hold on 1 second. I want to say something before you guys talk. Hold on. Speaking about that whole sacrifice thing. Now I talked to the preaching atheist the other day. He is fucking awesome. If you guys haven't heard of him, check him out.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, but hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. But anyway, I want to speak a little bit of something about that sacrifice, and to me why it wasn't a sacrifice. See, the preaching atheist sent me a couple of things that were a little interesting coming from the Bibles, and it basically says that Jesus never really wanted to die, you know. Matthew 26:39, going a little farther, he fell with his face to the ground and prayed, "My Father, if it is possible, may this cup be taken from me, yet not as I will, but as you will."
Fuck, Robin. Shut the fuck up for a minute.
Hold on, let me say this verse. Matthew 26:39, going a little farther, he fell with his face to the ground and prayed, "My Father, if it is possible, may this cup be taken from me, yet not as I will, but as you will." And I would like to put emphasis on not as I will. And then this one, the following is the most revealing of Jesus not wanting to die throughout of, the thought of his impending doom stressed him to the point of blood vessels bursting just underneath his skin. I, of course, do not believe that this scenario ever took place, obviously. But here's another one. Luke 22:39 through 46. Jesus went out as usual to the Mount of Olives, and his disciples followed him. On reaching the place, he said to them, "Pray that you will not fall into temptation." He withdrew about a stone's throw beyond them, knelt down and prayed, "Father, if you are willing, take this cup from me, yet not my will, but yours be done." Okay.
Yeah. When you have a God that has doubt, there's a problem. Okay, I have to see a man about a horse, and I'll be right back. That means I'm going to the John.
Yeah, don't shake it too many times. You might enjoy it.
All right, Robin, go ahead and unmute yourself. What do you say to that, buddy? Who was the one that muted him?
Oh, we both did.
Try one of you guys try unmuting him. See if
I already
it works.
tried that. It won't work.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Okay, you've got the controls. You have to do it.
I can't even unmute him from my end either. I've
Well,
tried.
Robin, you have two ways. You can go over your avatar and click the down arrow button and unmute yourself. Or you can go up the top in the middle of the hang and where it says mute microphone, unmute it.
Yeah.
Option A, option B. Pretty simple.
Come on, Robin. You can figure it out. Come on. You can do it.
It's not rocket science. Or you can refresh your Hangout page. That's another option. Click the refresh button. You can do it, Robin. I promise it won't kick you over the hang. You just gotta press refresh. If the unmute button isn't working for you.
You can do it!
It's a wonder he does research, isn't it? Damn, boy, you're slow. Hello,
I'm
hello.
back. Be nice.
Welcome back, Paul. Guess who we have in the room?
Well, Robin,
I know
since
that. He was there right
you're
away.
able to come back in, why don't you eject yourself out and then come right back in since you know how to do it now?
That's what
Maybe
the
that'll-
refresh. Wait, that's what the refresh button does. Quiet.
Oh,
What's
okay.
the problem? What's the problem?
Just gotta hit the refresh, the little circular arrow at the top left of your
You can't.
screen
you
up
can't-
there. There we go. Oh, maybe he's gonna come back now.
Well, what could he get himself unmuted?
I guess not.
Oh, jeez. He's going to tell us about God, and he can't even work a computer.
Now he's gonna want the link again. The quiet atheist for the fourth time.
You can do it! Kick his fucking head off!
Isn't all this stuff written somewhere in the Bible so he can figure it out?
He can findeth God, but he can't findeth the unfucking mute button.
Can he
it's
find
laughable.
what's that? The sailor in the boat? Can he find the sailor in the boat?
Maybe he went to pray.
Oh.
Oh, goodness. Oh, dear God. I wasn't able to unmute myself.
Dear Jesus, I can't find the unmute button. Why hast thou forsaken me?
I know what it was, Raven. You prayed to Satan. That's what did it. Got in his way.
Couldn't help it. I was tempted.
He threw his pitchfork at the mute button and damaged it.
So everybody all settled in there, quiet.
Kind of. I'll still be darting in and out to check on him.
Okay, whatever. Do what you need to do.
Oh yeah,
Just
you're
let us know when
babysitting,
you're
aren't
not
you?
around so we can talk nasty.
Hey, you can talk nasty in front of me. I don't give a fuck.
No. It's no fun then.
Yeah, if I get nasty, if you boot me, I don't take offense to that. 'Cause I'll talk nasty anyway. If it overcomes me to do so.
Baby.
Now, here's where I draw the line. No cyber sex in my hangout, goddammit.
Damn, no boobs. What a ripoff.
Oh, hell no. That'll get my channel flagged the fuck off of YouTube. Fuck that.
Oh, that was my dog.
But they have them kind of videos on YouTube. But okay, whatever.
Yeah, YouTube has a double standard, Paul.
Oh, they're Christian.
Marlene. Hey, Marlene.
I've seen videos on YouTube that have live executions of people overseas with ISIS and fucking Al Qaeda and shit, but they never take those off.
Oh, I know. I've seen those too from Live Leak and all that.
Yep.
You're
Best
past
score?
the laughs. You're
But
past
yet,
the laughs.
if someone uses another piece of video from somebody else, or something that's a little intense, not as intense as those videos that I was just talking about, but if someone uses something that's semi-controversial, their video gets flagged and shut down, or their whole channel gets a strike or torn down from YouTube altogether.
Now, does that go for even if you have your YouTube setting to 18 and over?
Well, I'm not sure how that works. I'm not sure how that policy works.
Like the age restriction thing?
I'm sure if you want, yeah, because I'm sure if you want a certain group of people to see your videos, you can change the age limit. Yeah.
Yeah, like I put a restriction on mine just in case.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah.
For
That way
these
I don't have to be so
hangouts.
careful with my language.
Well, then you can set up 2 accounts then.
Yeah, I could do that too, but
I'm just saying you could. I mean, not that
yeah.
you would.
Well,
No,
if you notice,
You will do it. You will. Listen to my voice. You will.
Do it.
Who do you think you are, God?
well,
Do it.
if you'll notice on my avatar down there in the left-hand side of my back window, you'll see my "fuck it" sticker.
Yeah, I love it. I love that.
Well, I've got "fuck you" coming this week, so just saying.
Looks like a Hearst.
It is.
Harold and Maude. Ever see that movie?
Who? What?
Harold and Maude.
Yeah.
Harold and Maude? No, I haven't seen that one.
Okay, let me make sure I got the right title, but check it out. They use Cat Stevens' music a lot.
Yes, Robin is up to the spirit in the sky.
Oh, I can remember that first
To the
came out.
spirit in the sky.
I was stationed
Where I
in
wanna
South
go.
Dakota.
Not me.
Neither do I. I'm just singing a song for Robin.
Yeah, Harold and Maude. Good movie. Good black comedy.
I liked Thelma and Louise. That was a fun show.
There we go. There's the link.
Harold and Maude.
1971. I just got married when I came out.
I was a year old.
Yep, I'm an old fart.
God, Paul, you're old. Jesus
I was a few years old.
Jesus is in your yearbook, isn't he?
Yep. Where's my yearbook's right over here. I'll go get it. She thinks.
Paul is so old that when Moses parted the Red Sea, he was on the other side fishing.
20-year-old and an 80-year-old fell in love?
Ugh.
That would be interesting. Got an 8 out of 10 rating.
Yeah, my yearbook, right?
Hey, Paul.
Yes.
I heard that you were so old that when Moses parted the Red Sea, you were on the other side fishing.
No, I'm so old. I was around before rocks became dirt.
You were sitting there watching the Big Bang happen right before your very eyes.
Oh yeah, big gangbang.
Is that cat girl hanging on your wall behind you, Paul?
Okay. No cat girl.
Well, who is that?
I got Kick-Ass right behind me. I mean, Hit Girl from Kick-Ass movie.
Oh.
And the one that's red in that stuff, that's Star Sapphire. She's my sweetheart. Here, I'll share it.
Grant. Mute yourself for a second, would you?
Sure.
Okay, Paul. Put that thing up.
There she is, Star Sapphire.
There we go. Now we can see it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's not exactly the same as one I have, because the one I have has an orange in the top, but it's signed by the guy who did it.
That's me in my 20s.
Oh, baby. Oh. He stopped making it because he said it didn't sell that well. I said, well, I'll buy what's left.
What comic book company did he work for, Paul?
Oh, he didn't work. He's just a lot of the ones that were at the Comic-Cons and stuff. They do their own work. You know, they're
freelance.
not.
Okay.
Freelance, right?
Yeah. They don't. The Comic-Cons and stuff don't really complain because it's advertisement. You know, they want that shit to keep going. They're gonna need these artists because they're one of the big draws. Yeah, most of the stuff I have is signed by the artist.
Well, people.
Uh-oh. Because he's not coming back, you're going to leave. Okay, be that way.
Oh no, it's 12:30 in the morning here. I don't know what to talk about. Raven, you got any ideas?
You're done with the sex talk. Okay, be that way.
I was just gonna say, should we go back to the sex talk?
Yeah, yeah, let's do that.
I wonder what Jesus' sex life was like. 12 disciples to choose from.
Ooh, no thanks. Yeah, I thought I had.
For each hole. Actually,
12
that's two
holes?
for each hole.
That's holy. Oh, here's a picture I took years ago. See if you know who this is. Come on, screen share. Get back here.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, Time in a Bottle?
Who?
The song, Time in a Bottle.
Jim Croce.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay.
Jim
Yes.
Croce.
Yeah, it's a picture I took. (1972), about 2 or 3 months before he was killed.
Didn't he get killed in a car wreck or a plane crash or something?
Plane crash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was quite upset. If you look at the picture, you see there's strings that are tied up at the top.
Yeah.
Okay, well, while he was playing, doing one song, one string breaks. Like I say, you can see I'm not that far away. And he shakes his head and he keeps singing. And then, boom, another string breaks. And he kept going because he has a backup guitarist who was killed with him. I have a picture of them both. Anyway, after he got done with the song, he says, oh my, you know, and he reaches his back pocket and he restrung his guitar. And of course, and he's talking and that stuff. And he said, yeah, I always had bad luck. And he didn't know how bad his luck was.
Hmm.
You know. I don't know if I have the other picture of him and his other guy, but it's a good picture.
Reason number 100 why my ass is I'm not flying anywhere.
Yeah, my feet have never left the ground either.
No.
Don't fly.
I'll fly, no problem there. It wasn't a commercial flight. That was a small plane. I only been in a small plane once.
The only way I'd want to fly would have to be a one-way trip.
If you see how many planes are up right now, you know, especially during the day, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I want to show you guys something real quick, if you don't mind.
Sure.
I just want to hear a zip.
This is my favorite character from the Marvel universe.
Uh-oh. I think you showed me before, but I'll bear with it.
Can you see him?
There you go. Oh, that's a better one than you showed me before. Whoop, there. I'm going to click on it.
Yeah, can you see him?
Yeah.
No,
That
it keeps
is-
flashing on. What? Who is that?
That is Thanos, a.k.a. the Mad Titan.
The Mad what?
The Mad Titan.
Oh.
What is he mad about?
I don't know. he's a nihilist.
Aha.
And he's a pretty badass dude in the comic book realm.
Are you a nihilist?
No.
Oh.
I just like his comic book character.
Have you ever talked with a nihilist?
I can't say that I've heard that.
Did they deny everything?
Yeah, or is another word for it what? Anti-natalist or something?
Yeah, anti-natalism. Yeah, I guess that's. I don't fully understand that. Yeah, but that one guy, what's his name? I think his first name is Gary.
Yeah.
He's an anti-natalist or something like that.
I'm trying to think of his username. Yeah, I took a look at him for a while. Amend him.
Yeah, amend him.
Amend him. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's quite eccentric, isn't he?
I haven't watched his videos in a long time.
I mean, again, there too. Like, I mean, there's never anything I can find that I totally disagree with, right? I mean, like he makes some good points about some things, about sentient beings, you know, and suffering and all that. I get all that, what he talks about. But then he goes right off the deep end sometimes.
Yeah, I think the last video I watched of his was, about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch him and what's that other guy's name? Unseen Perfidy before he deleted his channels. There's a couple of other guys that I watched, but they took their channels off, man. They don't have them anymore, so. Oh, well.
Well, there's another that sprang up from him is Flyora. She's one. And I think something, I'm trying to think of the name. There's a few floating around anyways on the tubes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just, when I first started doing YouTube, I started subscribing to a lot of people I liked, and then I watched them, and then pretty soon you see their channels disappear. You know, they start, they get tired of all the bullshit going on here on YouTube, and they just leave, I guess.
There's always new ones cropping up, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, it used to be fun, but now it's so censored. It's boring.
I know you could say the wrong thing and end up getting your video flagged, or or someone doesn't like what you say, they could just flag your videos, whatever, man. I mean, just.
I know this censorship shit sucks,
Yeah.
And then when you have a British donkey following you around that won't fuck off, and you have to like block 15 channels, fiction, you know who I'm talking about.
There's one guy that I had. There's only one guy that I've ever blocked on my channel, and he just recently came back to YouTube, and I had to block him again because back in the day he used to harass a lot of the female subscribers I have on my channel sexually, and I never liked that, so I blocked him. And then the second time he came back and he started doing this stupid shit again, so I blocked him again. He goes by the name of Heleno or Henzo or some shit. Yeah, he keeps telling everybody that we're a bunch of fucking perverts, and he thinks that an anus is a sex organ.
Wow. Who told him? It wasn't me. I didn't tell him. Hit girl. I showed my friend that movie. I don't know if you ever seen Kick-Ass.
I want to see the second one.
Yeah, but it's not as good as the first. They held back a little bit too much on it.
I want to see what Jim Carrey did in the first or the second one. I heard that he had regrets making the film afterwards.
Yeah, I like him, but he's not mentally stable.
He's also an anti-vaxxer too.
There you go.
That's only because he let that sweet little girlfriend of his, Jenny McCarthy, whisper into his ear.
But anyway, I think I told you before, I showed a friend that movie, and he was upset because Hit Girl said cunt. Not that she just killed 5 people in the room. That was okay, but she said a bad word.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck that bitch. Oh, fuck. I forgot about her. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah, swamp donkey.
I wish, to be honest with you guys, I wish you ladies were in here when I was talking to a girl by the name of Rose.
Oh, that's another one. Oh, my God. Fuck. She's a treat.
Now, Fiction, you know that she was talking about me and my penis that I have in my underwear. Don't you try to deny it. Don't you deny it that you want me, Fiction. You know you do. You're just mad because I won't give you my cock.
Somehow I'll survive.
Oh, yeah.
That's another poster I have. But
yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're into horror movies, I've got one to stay away from. Okay.
I'm not into horror movies, but go ahead.
I love horror movies. Huh?
Somebody tell me, oh, you've got to see It Follows. That movie sucked in ways I don't even understand.
Horrible movie.
Oh, it was bad. It was real bad. It was filmed entirely in Detroit.
Ugh.
Low budget, was it?
What's it called again?
It Follows.
It Follows.
Was it a new movie?
Yeah, it sucked.
All right.
What's it about? I'm not sure if I've seen it or not.
Let's see. I don't want to spoil it in case you just really want to watch it, but I won't because it sucks. This girl goes out with this guy, and they have sex in the car, and all of a sudden he knocks her out, and he leaves her with this present of this fucking monster that follows. It's been following him around, so he's trying to get rid of it, so he gives it to her.
Huh.
Awesome guy, typical high school asshole. I've got this monster, this fucking demon following me around. Here, you can have it. Thanks.
It wasn't the demon in his pants, huh? Okay.
Thanks, asshole, for the dick and the demon. I appreciate it.
Oh, I thought the demon was the. Okay, never mind.
No, it was fucking stupid. I mean, it was just, it just goes on and on and on and on, and you're sitting here thinking, why? Why would anyone ever tell me that this was worth watching? I hate it when people do that. It pisses me off. It's like, really? Thanks. Now I know you're an asshole.
Is this a recent release movie, or is this like older movie?
No, it hadn't been out very long.
There's about 2 or 3 guys I watch on YouTube. They're pretty much have my taste. If they like it, it pretty much will like it.
But I mean, most of these horror movies now they're all made like somebody with a low budget and they're walking around filming it with a camera, and it's all these, you know, jumping out and goofy music, and it's all like that Blair Witch Project, and I hate that fucking movie. And every movie after that is like that.
Yeah, I hate shit like that too.
Yeah.
It's like they're trying to make it believable, and it's so unbelievable. You know,
Yeah.
have the opposite effect on us as viewers. Yeah.
Yeah. Ever since the Blair Witch movie came out, all the movies related to the first-person cameraman thing just gotten worse over time.
I just put a link up to one guy I like, young guy, for rating movies.
I hate reality shows. I hate movies like Blair Witch. I just there's so many movies I watch and I can't stand it. It sucks. Are they out of ideas? I don't get it.
No, there's good movies. See, the good old days, there was a lot of bad movies. I can remember a lot of bad movies back in those.
It's like, why are they remaking National Lampoon's Vacation? I'm not even going to watch that. I'm not going to watch the new Ghostbusters. That doesn't appeal to me at all.
No.
Yeah, same here.
Well, like I said, I'll see this guy. If he likes it, then I know it's probably good. If not,
I mean, from the trailer I saw about the new Ghostbusters, Ecto 1 is a hearse now, a Cadillac hearse. Ecto 1 was a 59 ambulance.
Yeah.
It wasn't a 70s model hearse. Okay, you fail right there. Fuck off. I'm not even going to watch it. I hate it when they take a good movie and they ruin it.
Yeah. It's disappointing, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no need to remake that. There's no need to ever remake any of the National Lampoon Vacation movies because Chevy Chase and what's his name made those movies, and nobody else will ever be able to pull that off.
Mhm.
Why remake it?
well, I still recommend if you guys watch Harold and Maude. I think you'll like it. I really do. Like I say, it's a black comedy. It's good. You'll hate me for it, but you'll like it.
Alright, I'll check it out.
Honestly. And it got Cat Stevens music all through it, if you like the old stuff. And it fits.
The one you're talking about is Harold and Maude. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes. Yes. I think you'll like it. If you like black humor, you know.
Oh, I like humor of any kind.
It's quite interesting.
Uh-huh. But I'm not racist. I love Oreo cookies.
I'll be having them when I go to bed. Well, I can't believe it's 1971 when that came out. Jeez.
Well, I'm not racist unless somebody's racist against me, and then it's
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I mean, they want to pull that race card, and they can't handle it when I give it back to them.
Dirty rotten apple.
I love it when people tell me about me and my social economic status. Thank you for telling me about me when you don't even know me other than a video or being in a hangout with me. But thank you so much. You barely got out of high school, but yet you're analyzing me. I love it.
Rotten
And these
Tomatoes.
same people are so full of themselves, eh?
Next, you'll be telling me about my sex life. Do tell.
Rotten Tomatoes gives it an 86.
Wow.
I don't know. Maybe I'm just jaded. I'm just fucking sick of people. I'm just like, ugh, people irritate me.
Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to humanity.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be evolved, right?
No, evolve doesn't mean it's always a progression. It could fall back. It's whatever survives.
Yeah. We evolve and then we regress. And then we die.
You know, I do believe in aliens come to visit us, right?
Say that again, aliens? What?
No, aliens come to visit us. You know that? They bring their children to show them what not to do.
I think it's like
Yeah.
the Truman Show. They're watching us, and
Yeah, they're watching it. Oh, God, you see what they're doing now? Don't do that. It don't work.
I like that one. I don't think it was a cartoon or a meme where they're looking down at Earth and going, "Yep, they're fighting over religion again." Or no,
Eventually.
they're fighting over which religion is most peaceful. That's what it is. And it's meanwhile they're
Yeah.
nuking the Earth. How ironic, eh?
I bet you anything they made the human race into a drama TV show of what not to do.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
Now listen, kids, this is what not to do in your civilization.
yeah, it's more like, now remember when Mommy and Daddy told you that you're not supposed to fuck your cousins? Well, we're going to show you why. This is Earth.
Well, you know, most of the world you can marry your cousin.
Why would you want to marry your cousin?
There was one cousin.
You wanted to marry your cousin? Paul?
We thought a lot alike about that. That was off the table, but I'm not saying there wasn't one that I wouldn't have married. I wouldn't have mind. Sorry, I didn't see her that often, so she was a stranger to me.
And how distant cousin was she? She wasn't your first or second cousin, was she?
First.
What?
First.
First cousin?
You go to Jersey, you go to Florida, you can marry your first cousin.
Ugh, that's just gross.
I know, eh?
Well, like I say, we thought a lot. Like it's like having a person. You start your sentence and they can finish it.
Yeah, because that's like your dad's brother's kid. That's a little bit too close.
I didn't say I did I? I didn't do it. It's a lot of things you want to do and you don't do. That bastard who came on earlier, I like to have killed him, but I didn't do it.
Okay, have you ever seen the movie Deliverance? Remember the banjo kid on the porch? That's what double cousins screw up.
Produce.
Okay,
Think of the connection. Yeah, you better get a vasectomy for that.
Yeah, please don't have any kids.
Yeah.
You want me to lie to you? I'll lie to you. No, I would never marry a cousin. You want the truth out of me or win lies?
Would you fuck a cousin?
Cousin fucker.
You cousin fucker. Did ya? Well,
But it's fun. But it's funny. Most of the world, that's the norm.
wait, Paul, wait, did ya?
Did I what? No, I didn't.
Oh. Would you have if you had the opportunity?
Yeah, you would. You're taking too long to answer.
Yeah, he would have. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that look. Oh, he's blushing too.
No, I'm always this fella.
Oh, Paul, shame.
No shame. It's legal in states.
So it doesn't matter.
Oh.
Some laws are pretty fucked up too, you know?
Again. You're cherry picking again.
There's some pretty fucked up laws out there, though. Why do you think it's only legal in some states?
Oh, you're cherry picking.
If there's nothing wrong with it biologically, then don't you think it would be legal in all the states?
It's not really that. There's a thing out there. It's not as bad as people think.
How so?
It only goes up about, I would have to look it up, but it doesn't even double your chances of whoever you marry off the street. Yes, the chances go up, but they're not, definite. It goes up from 3% to 5 or 6%.
Well, I guess if it was like the end of the world or apocalyptic situation, I might consider fucking my cousin. But with all the people in the world, no, I don't. There's no situation to where I'd look at my cousin and go, I'd really like to fuck you. No, not happening.
That thought's never crossed my mind either. Although I did have a cousin that thought I was sexy.
Slowly comes out. Those who usually protest the most are the ones who are.
Or the ones that's parents told them, no, No, you don't do that. That's wrong.
No.
No.
So for once, you listen to your parents?
When it comes to fucking my relatives, yes, I listen to my parents. You want to have a retarded kid? Yeah, go ahead. Go fuck your cousin.
No, it doesn't go up. No.
You want to have a slobbering idiot? Yeah, go fuck your cousin. Go ahead.
Then I explain George Bush. I don't understand.
You know when you go to Walmart and you'll see like two normal kids and the third one's a slobbering idiot? That's a double cousin thing.
Oh, double cousin. Double cousin. If you have a double cousin, then it would be a brother or sister.
No, that's not what a double cousin is. That's not what a double cousin is. A double cousin is cousins marrying cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Having kids and they're fucking deliverance children with banjos on the fucking porch.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they're the ones that have fucking soccer teams for a family, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're like those. What are those ones over there? The ones that had like 20 kids? Diggers, Duggars, whatever the fuck they are.
Duggars, yeah, the Duggars. Like
Okay.
each other, having affairs and.
Okay, Charles Darwin and his wife Emma, first cousins.
Gross.
Speaking of the Duggars, they want to start a new reality show. Did you hear about that?
Really?
Oh, not another one.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
They want to counsel sex victims or something.
Aw.
I read about that. Yeah.
I want psychological advice from a dude that fucks his sisters. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Sign me up.
Almost, okay, all of Europe pretty much, England, Russia, Australia, Canada, I think the current state I'm in, Mexico, all South America, top of Africa, South Africa area, first cousin, marriage.
What? What?
Yeah.
It's not legal here in Canada.
It's not legal in Tennessee.
That's why you got to have a blood test before you get married to make sure you're not related too closely.
No, that's to make sure you're not too diseased.
No, it's to make sure you're not too closely related.
That's the reason why you have a blood test, yeah.
And to make sure your blood types match so that you don't have a fucked up kid, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the real reason for the blood test. And if you don't care about that, don't get fucking married.
You might want to journey outside your gene pool.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Look it up, Paul. If you can find a link that tells us that, you know, the blood test is just to make sure you don't have a disease before you get married, then I would like to see that article.
Mm-hmm.
See, what happens is if you do that too closely, your family tree turns into a stump, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to lie to you people from now on. Everything I say now will be a lie.
Yeah, because I bet the offspring probably wouldn't know how to fuck. They would obliterate themselves right off the map.
Oh, yuck. Sorry, yuck.
They probably go to animals.
Oh.
That goat over there looks pretty good. Isn't that what happens with the ISIS? Yeah. They're fucking their goats. Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yuck.
Sick thoughts, eh, Raven? Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Wow. Then there's the donkey fuckers.
You guys are talking too much from experience there, it sounds.
From what?
Talking too much like it's experience.
No, I just roll around the internet too much. What's your excuse, Raven?
Thank you. Yay, I've all passed.
Then it got quiet.
Yeah, we're running out of things to talk about.
Yeah.
It's only been 3 hours. Well, now we're probably going to the 4th hour now.
Well, he had a couple of talks, 8 hours.
Well, it's going on 4 hours. I've never been one to hang out so long.
Tell me now.
I come in, say what I gotta say, and then I go. Usually. Well, people, Raven, I love you. You're awesome. And Quiet
Right here,
Atheist, thanks for having us on.
Wikipedia, it shows a map and it says Canada. First cousin marriage legal.
I love you too, Fiction, and try not to fuck your cousins.
I'll try. I'll read this much as I have to tie my pussy tight. Get a chastity belt or something, you know.
You better get a chastity belt with one of those electric fences and shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gotta lock it up, man. You gotta lock it up.
Lock it up. All right, take care, y'all.
What are you saving for?
See ya.
Bye-bye.
See you out in the comment sections. That's where the real fun is.
People are funny. Maybe that's one thing you can thank God for. It's only one planet with people.
You can only thank God for only the good people, not the 95% that are not good people.
I always get a kick out of, once again, it's like people cherry pick even stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody's cherry picking. Oh no, not me.
That's the Old Testament. We don't take it seriously anymore.
Yeah.
Come on now.
And they keep quoting it shit out.
Yeah. And they don't realize there's just as much as weird backwards stuff in the New Testament as there is in the Old.
They're taking it out of context.
Yeah.
You're just supposed to have faith. You're not supposed to question it.
Yeah. That's what I asked a couple of these guys when I talked to them, you know. Why was, you know, Abraham depicted as a hero for what he did to his son, or attempted to do anyway, allegedly, but Andrea Yates is sitting in an insane asylum for claiming the exact same thing?
And you know, Andrea Yates, that case is really disturbing because she took her kids one by one and drowned them in the fucking bathtub. And no, they said the oldest one just fought with everything he had.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even think about it. I don't want to vision that at all.
That is so sick. I mean, for her to, I don't know how she got off. I really don't. I mean, she's out of prison now, isn't she?
I'm not sure.
I think
I
she
hope
is.
not.
I think she is.
Oh, God.
I'm not sure if she's out or not. All I know is she got put in an insane asylum, and I don't know.
Well, hopefully they took her fucking uterus out.
Yeah.
I know, that's a horrible New World Order statement to make about, you know, forced sterilization, but in her case, yeah, I hope they sterilized her.
I'm not sure.
I think she is. I think she is.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. James. What's going on, Mr. James? Can you hear me, Mr. James?
Tommy, can you hear me?
James. I guess his audio's messed up or something. Oh, now I see two James.
Okay. It's just getting a little freaky.
I'm seeing double here. I didn't eat any mushrooms, damn it.
It's a conspiracy. They're clones.
Yeah. Better get Rose in here to take care of it. James. Unmute yourself, James.
Hey guys, just trying to make sure my microphone isn't echoing like it has been. I have to mess with it a little bit. Give me a second here.
Oh, okay. Well, we hear you fine. There's no echo.
Not yet. We're working on it.
Oh, the clone's gone. Now I know which one's real.
Yeah, the clone disappeared. It's a conspiracy, Grant.
Yeah.
James, evil twin, is here to spy on my Google Hangout.
Actually, I'm the good twin. The one you've met before was the evil one.
Oh, okay, that works.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, that's funny. You were talking about Andrea Yates. You remember I did a video, I mentioned her, that, you know, how could a jury of people convict her, right? How could you have reasonable doubt that she wasn't actually ordered by God to do that? You actually are a person of faith, you know?
Yeah, that's what I asked these Christians, but for some reason they can't give me an answer.
Well, they cherry pick everything, so give them time.
Yeah. They love picking the cherries off that little cherry bush or tree.
Yeah.
It's either that or they don't like being reminded of the more horrific side of what they do.
Yep.
For that matter, how could someone of faith sit on any jury? For that matter, like, if really empiricism's not really even possible, right? If you consider that anything can be changed by an all-powerful deity at any time.
Well, and you know, she also had complained to her husband and made several comments that she was depressed, that she wanted to kill herself, and he left her alone with those kids. You know, you would think that somebody would have said, hey, maybe she needs some help. Maybe I should quit getting her fucking pregnant. You know, I mean, come on. They were like stair steps anyway. No, just leave her alone with them. It's fine. You know, she's talking to imaginary gods and threatening to kill herself. But no, she's fine. Just, you know, leave her in charge of the kids by herself. Everything will be fine. Guess it wasn't. Just saying.
I think it was Jacqueline Glenn. I forget who did this video. I think it was Jacqueline Glenn, and was talking about there was one lady a young lady, God told her to drown her baby, and she was going down to the canal to do that. And then another lady saw that something looked strange, and she pulled over and stopped that lady, and she said God sent her to stop her from drowning her baby. And I just think it's very strange, you know, that she gave all this credit to God, and a lot of people that read the article and believers gave all this credit to God for sending this lady to stop this other lady. But who's to say? You know, maybe that baby was the sacrifice to save the world.
Yeah, but didn't the woman who was going to do it said that God told her to?
Yeah, that's the point. That they were both sent by God to do what they were going to do, and maybe the one that was going to drown her baby was going to, you know, do the sacrifice that was going to save the world. How do we know?
Well, maybe one of Andrea Yates' kids was going to be the third Antichrist. Who knows?
Right. How you doing, Paul?
I don't know yet. They're picking on me. I'm not loved.
Well, when I look at these things, I just, you know, like, we can unpeel these onions, all the layers of absurdity, right? It's strange because I've been out of this mindset for, what, 25 years now? And I was never a literalist. Through all the indoctrination, even when I was 4 years old, I was like, hey, this Noah story doesn't work. So I really don't have any empathy for those that are in it. I don't know how does one's mind stay in it through adulthood. I don't get it.
It's
I
a lot
can
of
never-
the.
Go on.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead first.
No, there's no problem. I just going to say I never bought into the Jesus part. The God part wasn't, hey, okay, God, blah, 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 when I was very young, 5, 6. But I can never buy into the Jesus. That part just never made no sense to me.
Okay, have fun with this one. I was disowned when I was a teenager because I refused to believe in God and I refused to go to church.
Oh, it's a loving religion.
Yes, that's awesome, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, what happened to you? I mean, how did you support yourself? What'd you do?
I'm a girl. Enough said.
Oh my!
I don't know what that means. Is that you found a man to look after you or something?
It's none of your business. It's just, it is what it is. I made my way, and it doesn't matter how, but all that matters is my family is that shitty that they would disown their own kid because she refuses to believe in their imaginary God.
Yeah, that is shitty. I'm just wondering how does a teenager do things like finish high school and all that? That's got to be rough.
Well, yeah, it was, but I was 17, so in Texas, you're a legal adult at 17, so I had a full-time job, I went to school, and I had good friends, so back then in the 80s, though, you could do that. It's not like it is now. Now kids live with their parents until they're 40 because they can't afford to move out.
My son's with me.
If I was smarter, I would have lived with my parents a lot longer.
I don't know. I just figured, well, if that's how little that my family cares about me, that they would, not want anything to do with me just because I refuse to go to church, then they're not worth having around anyway.
When I say I'm sorry to hear that, I mean it. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I don't give much credit to blood relation. I know plenty of adopted children that have much better parent-child relations than people that with their natural parents. I believe you kind of create your own family. If you're lucky like me, just so happens my natural mom is a badass, awesome lady. I got pretty darn lucky, but I don't honor thy mother. I don't not because like someone commands me to. It's my mom earned that.
Exactly. Respect and honor is not something that you just freely give to just anybody. You have to earn it.
Yeah. You have to earn that stuff. It's not a given thing. Like, that's kind of what drives me crazy with my uncle. My uncle assumes that you have to have immediate respect, even though that what he says about politics and religion especially is kind of questionable and stuff like that.
I don't know. I just always thought when you have a child, you love that child no matter what. If they choose to be religious, fine. If they choose to be like you, fine. If they don't go their own way, fine. You still love them, but not all families are that way. And it's really sad for her because I told my mother, when you get sick, I don't care. When you're old, make sure you have your funeral plans in order because I will not take care of you. I don't owe you shit, just like you didn't owe me shit. And you threw me into the world when I was 17. So I don't owe you anything. You can take that however you want to.
That's fair enough to me. In fact, she should feel fortunate that she has any relationship with you at all.
No, I haven't talked to her in almost 7 years. I mean, and I'm not going to say that I haven't tried to, but it's just when she tries to throw up all this religious crap at me and I tell her, please respect the fact that I don't believe what you believe, and she just keeps going on and on and on and justifying how she raised, you know, her and my dad raised me, and I don't owe her anything. You know, she doesn't have any respect for me, so I would just rather not have anything to do with her. Because she thinks what she did was right, and she has no remorse over it, and doesn't think that she did anything wrong, and still is adamant about the fact that she was right in disowning me because I refused to follow her religious beliefs, and that's bullshit. So, it's her loss. Hope she has fun dying in her nursing home, because, like I say, I'm not taking care of her. I'm not going to her funeral. Don't care. And I'm a horrible person, and I'm, you know, whatever. I don't care. It is what it is.
Well, it's unfortunate, whatever denomination she is, it's unfortunate that she is that, because most denominations of Christianity, most other non-Abrahamic religions, or Jews, which are Abrahamic, would never do that to their kid. You know, like, you don't hear about a Buddhist disowning their kid. You know, and it's unfortunate that we have segments of the population that literally take it that there's nothing more important than the relationship with the deity, and then we get stories like this.
Well, it all depends on how you worship that deity too. I always get a kick out people who say, "Well, as long as they worship God," but then after a while that goes away. Because I had an aunt, you know, and because her one daughter married a Catholic, because we were Methodist. She didn't disown her, but they went estranged. They went their own ways after that.
See, my mother, she's hell, fire, and brimstone Southern Baptist.
I like this joke. With the tribbles.
Yeah, I like it too. So I'm surrounded by these hellfire, brimstone Southern Baptists. There are a lot of them where I live in Florida here.
Where in Florida?
I'm in South Florida. I'm near Palm Beach.
Okay, I was up till about a year ago. I was in Coconut Creek.
Well, it's a strange place for an Angelino to live. I had to get used to hearing the N-word a lot more than I used to.
Well, Broward County's blue, so it's not too bad.
So I had a pretty interesting experience. I went to the tavern. I was sitting next to the sweetest old lady. She must have been 85, 90. I mean, really an old lady. Barely get in and out at the tavern. She sat down for her cocktail. She was so sweet, and we started chatting, and I bought her a drink, and we were really hitting it off. And she was definitely charmed by me. She thought I was the nicest young man. She kept telling me what a nice young man I am.
Uh-oh.
And then she started talking about Jesus. And I said, well, you know, actually, I don't believe any of that stuff. And she was just dumbfounded. Because I'm so nice, I have to be into Jesus, right?
Of course.
And and she kept asking, and she finally got to the point where I said, well, I don't believe in any gods at all. She was just like, she couldn't put two and two together. She was so puzzled. She had to call the bartender over and have the bartender explain it to her.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were right there, but she couldn't understand you, so let's get a bartender.
So yeah, so finally, when she left, she just had this puzzled look on her face, like, "Nice to meet you, young man," and you know, she just left that place, you know, totally confused.
Yeah, but see, you gotta understand, that's all they hear is that, you know, if you've got to believe in God, and nice people believe in God. My late mother, you know, she was a born again in her later years. I unfortunately didn't get to her in time. So she bought into Bush because Bush is a man of God. That was all that counted. You know, since he's a man of God, he must be good.
Yeah.
That's a great. Honestly, that's exactly what it was.
Well, there's that phrase, you know, a good Christian person. I mean, I grew up using that phrase. You know, it's just part of the lexicon, right? It's just drummed into you.
Yeah, I like it the way they think that, they hide behind the religion and say things to you like, well, I mean, they don't tell you, but it's indoctrinated into you growing up when you grow up in a religious fundamental bullshit like that, to where you can be friends with people who aren't Christian, but you can only be friends to a certain extent. It's like there's a limit on how close a Christian can be friends with a non-Christian, because God wants you to convert that person, but if you can't, then it's like God doesn't allow you to truly be friends with them.
Yeah.
And they do teach you that when you grow up in it.
Yeah, they definitely do, especially when you grow up in a certain church and everyone knows who you are in the moment when they know that you're no longer them, that it makes it harder for you to maintain that relationship with people that you know, and or even build other relationships.
Well, you know, even if you're not very religious, like, okay, so my family, you know, we started only going to church on Easter and Christmas, you know, and then the reverend came by asking why we don't come to church anymore, and my parents were very guilty about it, but they just weren't that religious anymore or something, and it just wasn't that big of a deal in my life. And even then, when you're just a part of this society, you're told, you know, you got to respect all beliefs, and that's a good Christian person. So even as like a non-religious person, you just get this association.
Well, most of my life, even though I don't like Christianity, I tried to be respectful, and I tried to, respect the fact that, okay, you have these beliefs and everything. But I'm so sick of that not being returned. It's like they're better than you, that they have, the right to, they're supposedly, it's just everything about them is like they're better than you. Oh, I'm devoid of any kind of caring or empathy because I'm not a Christian. And I'm just so sick of that shit. I'm so sick of everywhere you go, no matter what you do, it's Jesus this and all in your face, and I'm just tired of it. Now I'm to the point to where, I just want absolutely nothing to do with it. I hate your God. I hate your fucking Bible. Get the fuck away from me with that shit. I don't want to hear it. And I'm
You know,
sorry to be so crude, but I'm sick of this shit being shoved in my face constantly.
you know what my grandparents did to that? It's really funny what they did. they they put up a sign. Like, I don't know, my both of my grandparents, like my dad's side, have never been religious. They're actually really militant atheists. They actually they did this like a year ago. They had a sign that was that was really provocative and said we don't believe in God in front of their door, and that shooed away about two Christian ministers, people walking up their doorstep.
Once in a while, sorry, go ahead, Paul.
No, that's all right.
Once in a while, I kind of step outside my reality, you know, and try and look at it like from an alien perspective. You know, what would the aliens think looking down upon us? And I think it's just mind-blowing that, okay, here we are in the year 2015. Here we are using the internet to communicate with each other. And yet this is so widespread. This is still the majority in my country of people believing this obvious mythology. And it just blows me away. You know, when you step outside and forget that you've grown up in it all your life and try and look at it from a third-party perspective, it really is mind-blowing.
And you know, there's other things that factor in too besides religion with me. It's cell phones, it's TV. People cannot hold a conversation with you anymore. If it's not about something on TV or they're constantly in that goddamn cell phone. You know, sometimes I wish it was the 80s again where we didn't have cell phones. You actually sat down and talked to somebody or you went to their house and hung up, hung out with them. There was no texting. There was no calling somebody, constantly. I miss that. I miss being able to converse with people more than I do because I'm tired of the way the world is. I'm tired of the arrogance, the constant, I'm better than you or I'm busy or, just telling you how to live. It's everything about the modern world that pisses me off to the point to where I keep to myself for the most part. And it's not that I necessarily want to, but I just don't want to deal with people's bullshit. I don't want to hear about their stupid religion. I don't want to look on Facebook and see that you're posting selfies of you at O'Charlie's. Who gives a shit? I don't care.
Uh-oh. I had a post that I'm scratching my ass. Okay, I'll take that off.
I don't even have a Facebook because I don't want people to know everything about me.
No, I put my pictures there.
See, I love it because I live 3,000 miles from my sister, my nieces, and my nephew, and 6,000 miles from my mother, and they don't overpost. They aren't those kind of people. I get to see photos of my niece and nephew going to their first day of school, stuff like that. So I love it for that reason.
Yeah, if you're by yourself, yeah. But like I agree with her when she, you're saying that there you are. Sometimes I get pissed off with my son because, I'm right there and we're at a restaurant or we're someplace and he's on his cell phone.
I hate that. That is so rude.
Yeah, please be in the moment, and I demand that. I demand that of anyone. If you're going to go to a tavern with me and have a beer, you are not going to be doing that. And if I go play a round of golf with you, your girlfriend can wait till we're done, till we're off the 18th green. And sometimes it becomes a point of contention, and maybe you don't want to hang out with me. That's fine.
Do you know how many people, because I people watch, you know how many people I see sitting right across the table from each other and they don't say a word to each other, they're texting each other? To me, that's fucking stupid. Are you serious? Do you really sit across from somebody and text the whole time? You're sitting right there. I don't understand that.
Yeah, I don't do texts. My friends think I'm very strange. They say, "Did you get my text?" I say, "No, I've never checked a text in my life."
Yeah. I can't even text physically. It's not possible for me, so I don't have an excuse to text at all.
I tell them if it's very important, you can call me. They say, "Well, maybe I'm in a meeting." I say, "Well, then either prioritize the meeting and pay attention to the meeting, or step outside the meeting and call me. Do one or the other. I can wait till after the meeting unless it's an emergency. That's up to you."
Well, I text, but I don't text that much. I mean, my son's going to work. I like him to. I've lost 4 people in the last 3 years and stuff. So I just like to know he's getting to work safe, And he hits me once, and then when he's at work, fine. And there's a guy in Canada, a friend. I'll text him once in a while. Then there's another friend I text him, but he's usually at work. I'm retired. So I'll text him real quick, how was your family visit or something like that, and he comes back. But I don't need to text. It just comes in handy with somebody who is busy because he can look at the message and get back to me later. But yeah, if you're there in the same room with somebody, yeah, talk to the person. I mean, you don't have to text then. They're there.
Well, and like I say, I just don't have a lot in common with most people that I know. I'm not religious. I'm not a Christian. I don't watch a lot of TV. I'm not into reality shows. I just don't have a lot of things in common. I have a select few people that I hang out with, and other than that, I just lose myself in my art and music, and I keep to myself because I don't want other people's drama and their stupidity. It pisses me off. I can't
Art?
stand all that drama. It's boring.
What kind of art?
Well, I'm about to get into well, I've always kind of been in taxidermy, but I'm taking a taxidermy class, so I'm going to kind of up the ante so I can do more with my artwork.
All right.
Well, I'm kind of doing the same, Ravens. I'm first of all, I don't socialize much. I don't go out much, but I am moving to the jungle of Maui, off the grid. My mother already lives there, and basically, you only have to interact with several people, several families down a dirt road, and you know those families. You maintain the road with them, and that's about it. When someone goes to town, they stop by and say, "You need anything?" And that's about it.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I could definitely do that. But I'm gonna take this class, this taxidermy class, and it's kind of, you start out with anthropomorphic taxidermy, which is kind of what I'm going to get into because I think it's cool.
Hold on a second. Anthropomorphic? Is that making non-human animals look human? Or I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, I mean, like okay, say you want to do like what we used to call a diorama, like you want to do something like, trying to think of a story like The Telltale Heart from Edgar Allan Poe, and instead of like making a diorama of people or whatever, you use mice to take the place of people, and you put little outfits on them and that kind of thing. And it was actually very big in Victorian era.
My buddy's mom had this thing she got in Tijuana. It was a taxidermied frog playing a little piano. We named him Neil, I guess after Neil Diamond. And we always wanted her to bury Neil, take him off the piano and just give him a proper burial. And she didn't like that. And we waited until she wasn't around, and we took Neil, and we took him off the piano. We threw away the piano and we buried him out in the vegetable garden. And we said a few kind words for Neil.
Well, and I've got a friend that's got an antique shop, and he said that anytime he runs across, like he had these 3 squirrels that he got in an estate sale, and one of the squirrels was like smoking a cigarette, and the other one was riding a motorcycle, and the other one was like playing cards. And he said, I think I had them maybe 4 days, and they sold. He said that stuff sells. I don't know. I like it. I'm more into the European mounts, though. That's what I like.
The European mount? That sounds like sounds kind of sexual.
I wasn't going to say nothing. I was being nice.
That's skeletal.
Oh.
I'm gonna do a goat, and I mean I'm gonna have a.
Okay, that also sounded kind of sexual.
I know.
Okay, guys, get your mind out of the gutter for 5 minutes.
Okay, and then I was getting harassed about something else earlier. Okay, go on.
But you know, if you saw what some of the prices on some of these things go for, you wouldn't laugh anymore. Because if I make a skeletal mount of a goat, I could sell it for over $1,000. So, you know, I'll be ha 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 and all the way to the bank. So, you know.
I bet you there are many, many hours involved in that, though.
Well, it depends on what you do and how you do it, but I've also, that's why I'm going to this taxidermy class, because I'm learning a technique instead of packing it in salt like I have, which is the long way to do it. I'm learning new techniques to where I can do it a lot faster and make more specimens. But I'm psyched about it, and I just enjoy doing it.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. I think it's fun.
Whatever works.
Because, like I say, I'm tired of people's bullshit, and I don't like going to nightclubs, and I don't like most of the people that I've met. They're Christian, and I don't get along with them, and they're just it's boring and drama, and I'd rather just keep to myself.
Yeah, I don't have much of a social life. I even attended 2 different atheist hangouts here in South Florida, using what is that website where people find groups, common interests? Meetup.com. Using Meetup.com, I found this group of people. Now they go to a restaurant and they talk and whatever, and even then these people were kind of so into their own bubble. I don't know, maybe it's because they lived in Florida all this time and felt so isolated, and I couldn't even relate to them because I've got a sister that's an atheist. I've got so many friends, you know, being from Los Angeles, it's not that big of a deal. So I had a hard time relating to these people that felt so isolated in that belief. And yeah, really not much of a social life over here for me.
Hey, I used to go to a CFI and that stuff.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got friends, but we just don't have that much in common. You know, they don't want to ride around in a hearse and go hang out in graveyards and take pictures and do taxidermy. See, that's the reaction, and it's not funny. That's my life. I mean, that's the same thing as, you know, I don't want to go to a country concert and listen to that fucking bullshit music. I can't stand it. You know, it's.
Oh.
I hate country music. I hate everything about it, and I'm in the country hell. You know.
Yeah, I hate it too. Of course, country music today isn't really country music.
It's absolutely horrible, and it all sounds the same, and it's just, it's stupid. The lyrics are just, it's like a 5-year-old wrote it.
Yeah, it's not the great songwriters like Chris Christopherson or anything like that, or Willie and Johnny and Chris, you know, the Highwaymen, of course.
But I mean that, you know, I mean, and I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not getting butthurt that y'all laughed, but the initial reaction you got when I was describing my life, and that's what I mean. I don't have anything in common with people around here. So
well, I'm laughing not at what you're saying. I'm just laughing at this. I'm visualizing it. And the way to get through it sometimes is to laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? Or no, you don't?
Oh, no, I see what you're saying, and that's why I say
I wasn't laughing at you.
Oh, I know, but
just hearing it, I can see what's going on.
People don't do that. People think that's weird. There's something wrong with me. I'm evil. Ooh, I'm in the Bible Belt. Ooh, it's evil. Ooh.
Well, see, I can do a lot of different things, you know. I mean, I'm diverse.
And then when I tell them, you know, well, they'll say, "What are you doing this weekend?" Oh, well, I'm going to go fishing. You go fishing? You know, I'm not supposed to go fishing because, you know, I'm stuck in this one thing that I'm into, and that means that people like me don't go fishing. You see what I'm saying? People stereotype you and typecast, and I'm just done.
I don't understand the stereotype that would be that you don't go fishing, though.
I know, right? It's like, what makes you think that I wouldn't enjoy going fishing just because my lifestyle entails taxidermy and, you know?
That sounds like a fishing person. Taxidermy? That's, you know, it's a fishermen get their fish taxidermied. So I don't get it.
And half the materials I use in my artwork I find in the riverbeds, along the side of the bank, you know. Cool pieces of fences and metal, and, you know.
Okay, for the display then.
Oh, I gotta show you this. This is a drawing I did. I'm somewhat of an artist. Like, I hope you can see.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, you know what? Would you speak continuously while you put that up?
Sorry.
All you have to do is click on his spot, and that should come up permanently.
Oh, does it work like that way?
Yeah, just click on the person's
Oh,
thing.
okay. Yeah.
And if you want to get off it, you click on the same one again, and that'll take you off.
Well, that looks a lot like the monument that the Satanists are putting up.
I sort of drew it, and it's supposed to be a comedy where essentially it's essentially where Satan can do the one thing that God cannot do, which is accept everyone, because, well, everyone's obviously going to go to hell, so why not accept everyone? Be all loving.
What is the little boy saying?
Oh, the little boy is supposed to be saying, I want a bike, Santa Claus, or something.
Oh, okay.
He sort of sees him as Santa Claus. Oh well.
Yeah, that looks like the one they were going to put up in Oklahoma City.
Yeah. I can't believe that people have a lot of this hate against that statue. That's like, dude, it's just a statue. If you don't exactly like it, then you don't like it. Why bother say all the hateful things against a statue?
I'll be right back. Because don't you understand? Christians don't have to love. They let Jesus do that for them.
Well, that's true.
They're some of the most intolerant people. They really are. I mean, and you can say that about a lot of groups. Some of the most intolerant people that I personally know are a member of certain groups. Like some of the most uncool people that I know are bikers or, you know, gay or, you know, just because you are a certain type of person does not mean that you are totally cool. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that stereotype works both ways. Like I say, some of the most uncool people I know are artists. You know, there's a pretentiousness that goes with it.
You know, often people say cognitive dissonance is a negative thing, and I say usually it is, but there's one case in my life where I really appreciate it. It's my best friend, Ari. I mean, I really love this guy. He's my best friend in the whole world, and the guy is a Christian, and he goes to church, and, you know, he's Armenian, and he goes, it's like an Orthodox church, and he'll tell you how important it is in his life. At the same time, I can tell the most blasphemous joke, ridiculing Jesus or whatever, and he'll laugh his ass off to that joke. And he's my best buddy. And I don't know how the two work. I don't get what's happening in his mind, even though he is my best bud for, you know, 25 years now. But I appreciate it. I'm glad he can separate the two somehow.
Well, because he's a true friend. He sees past that, and your friendship means more than religion or stereotypes or whatever. That's when you know that you've got a really good friend.
Yeah, especially when that friend can see past all the misconceptions based around a certain person. That's when you have a really good friend.
Yeah, I appreciate Ari. Thanks for appreciating my Ari. Anyways, you see Paul stepped away? I'm going to step away too. I got to go make out with Paul. Be right back.
Oh, goodness.
Don't forget to use protection.
Not latex, but lambskin.
Yep.
Sorry for cutting in and out, guys. I'm babysitting.
Okay, stop talking about me.
No, I was just saying, Paul. Sorry for cutting in and out like that. I'm babysitting at the moment.
You gotta do what you gotta do. I told you about that before.
Yep. I would like a big taxidermied cat in my living room.
Okay, here's my idea I've got, and I hope I get this done by Halloween. I don't want to just have a goat slaughtered just to be taxidermy. What I'm going to do is, I've never personally eaten goat meat, so I don't know if I like it or not. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to have a goat slaughtered, and then I'm going to have a butcher do it, so it'll be professionally done. I'm going to take the goat meat and make some chili with it, because I had a friend, tell me that if you make chili with it, it's really good. So I'm going to try it. But I'm going to have the guy that's going to butcher it for me save the hide, the skull, all the bones. And I'm going to mount all the bones, and I'll have a skeletal goat. I think it'll be awesome. I hope it's done by Halloween.
That'll work.
Because I've never seen one, and I prefer, like I say, that's called a European mount, and I've never seen a complete goat skeleton. I think it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, I think that would be perfect.
And like I say, I don't want to kill anything specifically just to have it, just to work on it. I mean, if I work with rats or whatever, I'll get the kind that are bred specifically, to feed them to snakes or, reptiles, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, if you are going to need a goat, I'm going to want to get involved and get my Mexican friends involved so they can make some birria. Oh my, goat birria.
Okay, how do you make that?
I don't know, but if you're from Los Angeles, you have Mexican friends that do know, and you just like to eat it.
Well, see, somebody suggested that I make chili with it, and that sounds pretty good.
Oh, yes.
I remember when back in my home state, my family used to get together, and we used to have this big party, and we used to have these big metal discs that we'd sit on the floor and light a fire under them. But before we do that, we'd go pick out a sheep in the field, and we would go and get it and slaughter it and skin it and do everything to it, and cook up the meat and stuff. And we'd have us a big party with beer and all kinds of stuff. The meat was actually pretty good.
Well, see, I had a cow slaughtered one time, and the guy I had slaughter it for me didn't prepare it right, and there's nothing worse than pulling a steak out of the deep freeze and it's got hair in it. Ugh.
Yeah.
That was gross.
Horrific.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Well, the same when you're same if you're on a deer hunt too. When you have to field dress it after you get it, and you have to field dress it out there in the mountains and stuff, you got to be careful and not hit that pea sac, that bladder, because if you hit it and you end up busting that sac, it's going to ruin all that meat.
Yep.
Well,
So
I gotta get going, but before I do, have you seen the picture that I drew, Quiet?
Yeah, I seen it a minute ago when I first sat down.
It's basically this guy.
Ah, yep.
It's basically the one thing that Jesus or God cannot do. He cannot accept everyone in hell, and that's why I drew that.
Yeah.
And it's part of my comedy because little boy is saying he wants a bike for his Santa Claus thing.
Yeah.
But oh well, nice seeing you around, and I'll see you next time.
Hey Grant,
Yeah.
I only saw you for a few minutes, but good to see you, man.
Yeah, it was nice having you. It was nice having you around, Grant. Thanks for coming by.
Oh, you're welcome. Nice to see you all.
Catch you later.
See ya.
Yeah, I thank you guys for having a long ass hangout with me.
How long you been here? I just discovered you guys.
Yeah, well, there's been 2 different occasions where I've had an 8-hour hangout. Man, those were torturous. Whew. I sat here one night and opened the hangout about 8 o'clock in the evening, and didn't get out of the Hangout till shit 6 o'clock in the morning.
No thanks.
Damn.
Well, I don't think I'll be here that long, but I have more to talk about, and it's good to see you guys.
Oh yeah, it's good to see you too, because I haven't seen you around for a while.
Yeah, I just happened to miss your last couple Hangouts. I saw you post them later online, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I kind of regret it. I like chatting with you guys.
Oh yeah. Shit, I like having you here too, man. I love everybody to come in and have a chat, you know, just as long as they ain't like that fucker that we had earlier.
What was the fuckery?
Oh, a Christian guy wanting to talk over everybody, and he was basically saying that he was the ultimate authority about what he was talking about and shit.
Oh, he was playing that one like you can read the Bible, but if you're not a believer, you don't understand the Bible. One of those?
Yeah. I don't know about that, but...
No, he's just acting like an idiot.
He's one of those top that's got the blind faith, and you're just supposed to believe it, you know, and if you question it, there's something wrong with you, and you're sinning, and God's going to put you in hell, and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Now, was he also arguing, because I've never understood how they reconcile the two. You're supposed to have faith, yet I'm going to argue a case. Well, what would be the point of arguing a case if I'm supposed to have faith? I never got that.
Well, faith and hope is not proof anyway, and you can't get that through their thick skulls.
And what if they did have an airtight case? Well, wouldn't and you know, it was airtight. I couldn't refute it. Well, wouldn't that take away my reason to have faith? Now I'm just believing your case.
That's a catch-22.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I don't think it's possible for them to have an airtight case. They've been trying to do that for over 2,000 years now, and they still haven't got it near right.
Well, like we were talking about earlier, prove there's no God, and me and Fiction were like genocide, children getting raped and killed, tornadoes, earthquakes. Need I go on?
There's one thing I've heard from them, and I've turned it on its head, and I would like to hear what you guys say about this. That have you ever had someone tell you that 500 people witnessed the resurrection of Jesus?
Oh yeah, that's bullshit.
Okay, because Paul wrote that in one of his epistles. I forget which one.
I didn't write it. No, I did not.
Oh, okay, the other Paul, the older one. Yeah, just a little bit older.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, so I thought about that, and it's like that is the worst thing to bring up. Like, you should probably want to hide that it says that in your book, because out of 500 people, you think one of them would have been a scribe or would have known a scribe.
Yeah.
That account would exist from one of those 500 people. If that's the most. Not only do you not need to believe that statement, you can almost be certain it's not true. You know, most things you can say, oh, I don't know if it's true. But that one, you can say, I am almost certain that is not true. Well, anyways, we know people don't resurrect anyway, so I don't get it.
Well, the thing is that error is supposedly an error that there's a lot written about. You know, there's a lot of writing going on then. And something like that, like, you know, zombies walking after the death of Jesus, should have been documented. There's no reason why it wouldn't be recorded, because they recorded every damn thing. Somebody scratched their ass, they recorded it. And it still doesn't prove he was a god. Because everything about that religion proves that it's not godlike.
Just like the Shroud of Turin, it's fake. I read a bunch of articles where the scientists took a piece of it and they went to examine it and they determined that it was fake, and they wanted to go and get another piece so they do something else. And then these holy people that had it, I guess, wouldn't let them go back in there.
The whole thing is it's not even proportionally right in a sense. If you take the head and you put a piece of cloth, the ears come over here, right? You know, it's supposed to be on him, right? And it's touched him. So when you open it out, the ears will come out. They wouldn't be where they are in the thing. They'd be, you know, you'll see the side image of them.
Yeah.
The whole thing is wrong. The whole damn thing is wrong.
Yep.
It wouldn't look that way. Take a piece of cloth, paint your face, take a piece of cloth, go like that, and the ears are going to come out like this. They're not going to be flat. They're going to be out like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And the guy had a really small head, if that was really a person. Not only were the ears, you know, only
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, there's too many things wrong with it.
Yeah.
You don't even going into the age.
You don't need to cut a piece of the cloth. You can look at a photograph of the cloth and debunk it just from that. So, hey, I mentioned my best friend is Armenian earlier, right? And I don't know if you know this, but being Christian is so much of their identity. It's like you're not even Armenian if you're not Christian. Do you know about this culture?
The only thing I know about it, I don't know. I really don't know anything about the Armenian culture. I do know that they say that Kim Kardashian's Armenian.
Yeah, she is. Well, Bob Kardashian, her dad, was Armenian.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, OJ's lawyer. But anyways, I grew up in, well, it just so happens the Shah fell in Iran in, 79. There was war in Azerbaijan, with Armenia itself. Things weren't too cool in Lebanon at that time. And there was unrest in Baghdad, and there was the Iran-Iraq war. So where I live, Glendale, California, Los Angeles, we got a bunch of refugees from like 4 different places where Armenians live, all at once. My high school was 66% Armenian. Okay, so like I'm honorary Armenian. I've eaten so much Armenian food, and I kind of speak a few words in their language, And anyways, I belong to this Facebook group. It's called Armenian Atheists, and I have so much hope for these people. It's so neat. So many of my friends, it's the most irreverent, silly, funny group. I will totally invite you guys if I get you on my Facebook. But to see a group of people where, okay, they've been surrounded by Arabic nations. They've been invaded over and over by Arabic nations, being like they are the first Christian nation on earth, right? So it's been a tough go for them. That's why they have a diaspora of 10 times their home population all around the world. They're, kind of like the Jews. They've been driven out. They've come back, reestablished. Anyways, to see them coming out of it and having the same discussions that like we're having right now, it's so hopeful. If they can do it, we can do it. I guess that's what I'm getting at. And I see it happening in the United States. Not so much here in Florida, but it's spreading. Do you guys have hope?
Yeah, well, you go to Texas, Houston, Texas, it's got one of the, or has the largest atheist, communities.
That's awesome. I see it turning between my parents' generation and me, and between my generation and, well, I don't have kids, but my niece and nephew, well, they grew up in Southern California, but even if they grew up somewhere else, I know it's not going to be weird when they're adults. Pretty much anywhere in the country, it's not going to be that weird to identify as atheist.
Yeah. I had a thought go through my head and it ran away.
Sorry, man. I get long-winded sometimes.
No. It has nothing to do with you. Just doing a couple of things here at once.
Multitasker.
A multitasker. Paul is a multitasker.
Yes and no.
And a master debater and a cunning linguist.
Are you a master debater, Paul?
I tell you, I like to turn that one. I would like to tear them a new asshole. I hate stupid stuff like, especially he's that guy that was in here earlier.
Yeah.
Especially when he's talking to me like, you know, he's talking to me like I'm like 18. This Earth is new to me. This country. You got countries here on Earth? I mean, like I've been in this culture all my life. He's going to tell me something I haven't heard before. He's going to make an argument I'd never heard before in some concept. And right away, the way he's talking like Ken Ham, and he's talking like I say, William Lane Craig. He's bringing up the same bullshit. So, nothing new.
That's an interesting point. Like, the religion gives them the platform to talk down to somebody. It's like they don't make the regular assessments. Like me, when I first meet you, Paul, I'm like, okay, the man is well spoken. Okay, he's been around. You know, he's informed on a few subjects. My respect will be given accordingly. You know, and you know, I'm assessing you for what the way you're actually speaking and portraying yourself. That's how I know how to address you. But if you've got this platform that's your religion, you don't have to assess any of that. You can just talk down. This person's not saved. I can just talk down to them.
Because they think they're better than you, and it turns into, it's like having an argument with a 5-year-old. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? You know.
Yep.
Well, that's with Pillbox.
Well, oh man, that guy won't stop. He keeps hammering the comment sections of my fucking videos every day, man.
Well, I've been checking. I haven't. Last thing I came back with, I don't know.
I'll have to come and hammer back. What's his username?
MG42 Pillbox.
Okay, I'm gonna have fun with that. Thanks. I kind of love the internet argument, so I'll go have fun with that.
Yeah, he keeps he fucking guy, man. Oh, you know what? I'm beginning to think, he tells me, I'm beginning to think you actually came from a monkey, implying that I'm fucking dumb and shit. But I try to explain to him that, you know, we didn't come from monkeys, we share a common ancestor, and he's like, you're a fucking liar, basically, you know. You're a liar.
Hey, can I just get something straight? This is the biology literalist dick douche nozzle of me that I have to do this. You are a monkey. Sorry, you are a member of Simiformes. You are a member of Haplorini. Yes, you came from a monkey because your mom and dad are monkeys. Yes, I mean, okay, the term monkey means like any member of Simiformes that does not have a tail, which doesn't even make sense because we all have tails. Some are just so short they're internal to our body.
Yeah.
Okay, and so then they've misnamed something that's not a great ape, the Barbary ape, just because it has a short tail. It's a useless term, monkey. So either you throw the term out, or you include every member of Simiformes.
Yeah. Right, he's a fucking idiot, man. He's a young earther. He thinks the Earth is 6,000 years old. He believes the Earth is flat. He believes we're not monkeys. Oh, fuck.
And yet he acts like a monkey.
Well, I mean, I've been known to fling poo at times.
Nah.
If you ever watch, because we had monkeys overseas, you know, they're already flinging at the ones that need to be flung at. They don't fling it at their friends.
Hey guys, let's fling it at each other for the afternoon.
They fling it at. If they don't like you, then they get flung at. I mean, that's the way it is.
Yep.
There's this deep-seated fear of acknowledging that you are just a species.
No. You're missing it. They're a descendant from God, but they're not arrogant.
Yeah, and we're in God's image, and for some reason, like, God needs a butthole so he can poop. Like, why does God need to poop?
Well, I think ultimately it's just such a fear of death that they have to cling to some kind of hope that there's something after this life where they'll be in some kind of paradise. You know, and I've never understood that. For people that are so adamant that there is a God and that they're going to heaven, why are they so scared to die? I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I would think that you would look forward to it. I mean, that doesn't mean go out and walk out in traffic, but you know, I would think that you would look forward to that someday. Why are you afraid?
That was like the subject of my video I mentioned about Andrea Yates earlier. It's like that, you know. I stole from a comedian. I think it was Carlin. You know, you don't hear them saying, "Congratulations, lightning struck your baby." You know, because if you really believed that your child just totally averted all the risk of sinning and going to hell, that your innocent child is certainly in heaven, isn't that like the greatest outcome possible? Yet they're crying their eyes out, just like we are. I don't believe they believe it. They don't really believe it. They believe they need to state it.
Well,
It's like an insurance policy.
What pisses me off is when you'll have an instance where some pervert rapes and murders a child and does something, you know, like bury him alive. I mean, just some of the horrible things that people do to other people. And you'll have someone say, oh, well, it was God's will. It was God's will. Okay, so you're telling me that this little fetus that you carried in your body for 9 months was destined by your sadistic fucking God that when this child was born, it would live to be 7 years old, and its destiny would be to be abducted, raped, murdered, and buried alive by a 40-year-old fucking pervert down the street. You're gonna tell me that with a straight face. See, that pisses me off. What a sadistic fucking asshole of a God. I would never bow to a God like that. I would never worship a deity like that. And I don't understand how they can reason with something so horrible and justify it by saying that it's God's will that this child died like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and the same person, when they're seeking a job and they're doing everything, they're putting out resumes and going to interviews, they get the job and they say, well, hey, God helped me get that job. So God will intervene for things like that you can do on your own.
Oh, God help me find my car keys. Meanwhile, in Africa.
Yeah. God helps those that help themselves. Okay, then your God is entirely useless.
Mm-hmm. He's the proverbial couch potato.
You know, you guys, I help you when you help yourself. Remember that. Whenever you put your mind to something and accomplish it, give me credit. That was me. Okay? I just want you guys to know that. Always say, you know, James here. It was James that wanted me to finally taxidermy that goat in a European mount. And when you finally get it done and it's beautiful and you sell it for $2,000, remember, it was my will.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't argue with that.
Well, you know, it's the same thing. It's like I've told people before. It's like, okay, how about you do this experiment? If you really want to find out about, you know, God's going to, you know, get you out of this situation, go into a field. Don't take any food with you. Sit there and wait for Jesus to feed you. Wait for Jesus to take care of you. You will fucking starve to death. They'll find your dead body out there in that field. You know why? Because God's not going to come down and do shit for you. Jesus is not going to miracle a loaf of bread to your ass out there in the damn field.
Yep.
And they will never take you up on that because they know it as well as you do.
Or take them up to the moon and drop them off there without any astronaut equipment and tell them to pray for air, see how far it gets them.
You'll be a shriveled up. You'll look like a popped zit laying there. You are so fucking dead.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid, there was great denial by a lot of people who were somewhat religious that dinosaurs even existed. Now Ken Ham has them on the boat. So when the evidence gets too overwhelming, they finally, submit.
Yeah.
Well, this is my position. This is controversial even amongst other atheists, that they don't actually believe it. And other atheists will say, no, they sincerely believe. And I will say, no, the evidence is everywhere that they don't sincerely believe. part of it is the reaction to having their faith challenged. You know, when you really know something, you know, if you try to tell me that Babe Ruth did not hit 60 home runs in 1929, and I'll say, yeah, actually, I know for a fact that Babe Ruth did hit 60 home runs in 1929. Actually, I could be wrong. It might be 59. But just say I know I'm correct, and I am correct, for argument's sake. You're not going to see me freak out. You're not going to see me claim you're persecuting me when you disagree with me. What you'll see me do is like, hey, you know, when we get to a computer or something, I'll show you I'm right. I'll bet you $1. You know, if you really believe something, you don't freak out like that. And then, you know, the evidence, the way they deal with death, the things that they say, it's just, I'm very convinced that they don't believe it. They really don't believe it. There are some people that are schizophrenic, or some people that are mentally disabled that may actually believe it. But I'm talking about the vast majority of them. They really don't believe it.
Well, I'm one of those people that finds beauty in death. I do. Monuments, some of these cemeteries, these old monuments like that one in my picture. That monument right there was a Commodore. He was a Commodore, and he did not want to be buried in the ground. So where you see that coffin right there, he's inside that coffin. His son and his wife are buried underneath him, and those goddesses, those are 8 goddesses of the sea around that monument. That's cool. That's a work of art. You could not afford to have that made nowadays. Do you know what that would cost you now? It's made entirely of marble.
Damn.
It's beautiful.
It probably cost a pretty penny to make something like that.
And that monument is dated 1870 something. I can't remember exactly what year. But yeah, that was made during the Victorian age, when that's what's called a garden cemetery. When they built those monuments, they did not expect you to just bury them and forget about them. They wanted to make it a place where their families would love to go and spend time with them and have picnics and spend time with their relatives, not to just put them out there and forget about them.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring up one in a bit here.
Hey, I've got a question I like to ask other atheists. It's and I'll tell you my answer, and then I want to know your answers.
It's flat.
What you want done with your remains, and like for me, I want first medical priority. Anyone that needs any organs or whatever, I want that to happen. Second priority is education. Whatever's left over, let people study it, education or research. Thirdly, fertilizer. Whatever's left, put it in a 5-gallon bucket, throw it in the ground, and plant a tree. And that's me. What about you guys?
Whatever. I don't care. I'll be dead.
Well, with me, I could care less either, you know, because I wasn't inconvenienced billions of years before my existence, and I won't be inconvenienced billions of years after. So.
Okay, Twain.
Yeah. Well, see, I'll be dead, but like I do like to think of my legacy, and I think about what goes on after, and I'm mostly like my niece and my nephew. They'll outlive me. I hope they outlive me. It'd be tragic if they don't.
Yeah.
And yeah, I won't be here to to see any of their lives happen, but I can enjoy thinking about it now. I can plan for it now and enjoy that I'm planning for it, and look forward to what they will see, what they will discover. And, you know, if my dead body can contribute to a better world for their children, then I want that to happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Whose grave is this?
Oh, I don't know. Whose is it, Paul?
How sweet it is. Does that say anything for you?
Jackie Gleason.
Yep.
I read the address bar. I cheated.
Jackie Gleason, huh?
Yep.
Damn, that looks like it was expensive to make. Damn.
So
if I were to get buried in the ground or something like that, I'd have something similar, but instead of having that stuff I'd have a bunch of them kind of similar to what Raven has for a picture, except the difference would be not having goddesses and shit, but having werewolves or like lichens, one on each pillar, all the way around me, snarling and shit. Maybe people will stay the hell away from my sight.
You really are a freaky dude.
But that's in Florida.
Yeah.
Southern Florida.
Why am I freaky?
Come on, man. Werewolves at your grave? I like it, though. It's a good freaky. I think you're freaky, and I like it a lot.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but the only thing is, like, I've got 2 gargoyles right now that we're going to repair. We're going to attempt to repair them this weekend. I bought them from a lady who lived out in Antioch, Tennessee. She had them on pedestals. Well, her neighbors were complaining that they were satanic and they were evil. So, to make a long story short, she went on vacation for a week, and when she came home, her neighbors had pushed them over and broke them. So their wings got broke off, and they're the big ones. I mean, these things are heavy. So, you know, I would love to have something like that. I'd like to have a big fucked up monument of Satan right as my, you know, my monument, just to piss people off. But that's what would happen. Some asshole would come out there and run over it or knock it over or just to be a dick.
No, it's the Christian love. They're very tolerant.
Yeah, and even worse, if it was just some kid desecrating it because they're a destructive teenager, that teenager would eventually like come to terms with like, damn, I was irresponsible, I need to accept responsibility and regret it. But if it's like a Christian doing it, they're like, they will never regret it. They always feel righteous in destroying your shit.
Well, when they put that monument up, I almost went to the ceremony in Florida, you know, the atheist one.
Yeah.
They had to do that. They had to put insurance on it.
Oh yeah.
That's prerequisite. I mean, they had to do it.
Yeah, because of the way fucking idiots act, man.
And you know what's really fucked up about it? I am the very person that gets pissed off when people go to churches and desecrate them. You know, you just don't, there's some shit you just don't do. It's just having respect, man. You don't go to somebody's house and fuck it up. You know, if you don't like something, just stay away from it. I don't like church, but I'm not going to go bust out the windows in one because, number one, those windows, there's a lot of those old windows like that, you can't replace them. Especially these old churches. Some of those, that glass work and stained glass is bent glass. You can't replace that shit. That's a work of art, you know. But
okay, now you're getting into one of my fantasies. My fantasies is a very small old stone church that is no longer has a congregation. I could somehow purchase it and convert it into my house. You know, really old Gothic-looking stone church, a small one, not so big that it's, you know, ridiculous to heat it. You know, that would be a dream house for me.
there's a church that's a ruin in right outside of Detroit, Michigan. It's an old Gothic church. I think it was a Catholic church or something. That thing in its day was absolutely gorgeous, and it just fell to ruins, and people have gone in there and taken a lot of stuff out of it, but that would have been the perfect house. Make a house out of it. That would have been awesome.
So sad. Those structures, they should be repurposed. They should never go away unless they're dangerous.
Check that out, guys. Do you see it?
Is that your arm?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's what I got on me now. A werewolf with a tree behind him and a full moon.
Yep, he is a sick puppy.
I like it, man. This is my only tattoo right here.
L.A.
They lost tonight. The Dodgers did.
Sorry, I got no tattoos. I feel left out again. I got no coming out story from not, being a Christian at one time and all that. I feel left out.
I never had to come out either. It was just kind of, it just kind of happened, you know. I just kind of drifted into it. Oh, actually, it was a point of contention with my most serious girlfriend I ever had. But other than that, I never really had any problems.
Yeah.
My wife became an atheist.
Yeah.
It wasn't something I worked at. It, you know. What's his name? Randy had something to do with it. That's because of how Randy is, James Randy, and you know, she loved him. But anyway, she says, you know, one time to me, she says, you know, you act more like a Christian than the Christians, you know, because I don't have that, you know, that prejudice stuff and all that other crap that goes, you know, they're so loving and all that. As soon as they get out of church, they can cuss their damn head off because next month or next week they'll get forgiven again, you know?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. I have respect for, even though I don't like Christianity and I can't stand church, I'm the very one that will defend a church, because there's just some things you don't do. You don't fuck things up like that.
Yeah,
You please have some respect.
I feel the same way about that. I used to get upset when I would see a church get, you know, burnt or something, you know, because, you know, it's something for some people.
Well, yeah, and you know, that's also, that's the community for a lot of people. Okay,
Right.
so maybe they're deluded, but there are real good things happening there. Their kids are going to daycare. You know, I remember I used to go to the Methodist church, and the Reverend, every one of his sermons could be applicable in real life at being a better person. His sermons were good to live by.
Yeah, they're done right, but I lost the train of thought again.
Sorry, Paul.
My grandmother was a church secretary for years, and she worked in a Methodist church. This church was built in the 1870s, and the stained glass windows in it, it had one of those old pop organs that was built into the wall. I mean, it goes straight up to the ceiling. It's like 2 stories. And then all the windows in it, they had to put these covers over them because they're Fenton glass or Tiffany glass, and you cannot replace it. It's a work of art. I used to love to walk through that church.
Paul, you were going to say something about respecting the sanctity of the building that is a church, if that refreshes your memory.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, so that's why I get a kick out of it, you know, when. Oh my! But yeah, I was younger years was a Methodist church and that stuff. They're not fire and brimstone and stuff, you know. I could tolerate them, you know. But a good sermon should be about real life and all that kind of stuff. That has something to do with my wife and stuff, because when we got down to Florida, you know, her being Catholic, I kept asking her, when you going to, you know, because I used to take her to church, you know. Sometimes I just drop her off and then pick her up afterwards, but sometimes, and she had one father, he was good, he had good sermon, you know, would tell a story and, you know, something to learn from, you know, something to reflect on, yeah. Until they got to the other bullshit, you know, genuflect and all that kind of crap.
Yeah, I get a kick out of these people that when they find out I'm atheist and they say that very common response is like, oh, what happened? What was your bad experience with the church? And it's like, I'm sorry, my experience was, first of all, punch and cookies, really nice treats, really nice people. Reverend Black was the sweetest man in the world. When he finally died of a heart attack, my sister and I, both atheists, we were so sad that we lost Reverend Black from our community. He was such a nice man. Nothing but great experiences there. You know, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but.
Well, see, that's what they're told. That's what they're told.
Yeah, and I tell them, I read the Bible.
Yeah.
That's how I became an atheist, and they're like, what?
That guy up there behind the pulpit, you know, he would not lie to them. When he talks about atheists, he's telling them how it is. Don't you understand that? They've been told this.
Well, not our Reverend Black. He would never have alienated an atheist. He would have tried to bring him into the fold, but he would have spoken respectfully. He was a sweet, sweet man.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, one man, he was cool.
Yeah, but that's what they're told.
Yeah, I remember Reverend Black would actually, he would come to our house. Like I said, when we weren't going to church anymore as a family, and he just stopped by and tried to get us to come back. He liked our family. My parents would invite him in. My sister and I would get so excited. Reverend Black is here. We give him hugs, you know, and oh, we couldn't talk to him enough. We loved the guy. We didn't go to church, but you know, in church you're just sitting in an audience. But when he came to our house, it was so neat. He was a neat man.
Yeah.
Well, that's because he lived it. You know, he lived his religion. People don't do that now. You know, instead of going up, see, I remember a time, and it hasn't been that long ago. I remember when people used to come up to you, especially when they knew you weren't Christian. I mean, you know, you just had an air that it's obvious that I don't go to church. Okay, I'll use myself as an example. And people would be nice, and they would come up to you and say, look, I know you probably don't go to church, but I'm inviting you to go to my church. You know, we'd love to see you there, whatever. I haven't had anybody do that to me in probably 15 years. No, I get the ones that are what I call fresh out of church and ready to judge. They like to, you know, stand at the end of the aisle and smirk with all their little church buddies about the freak on all 13. You know, they don't live it anymore. It's a way to ostracize people, to bully people. It's used in every other way but for community for the most part now, and that's why I'm so against it. And the older I get and the more I see how people get treated, I can't stand it. You know, that's why I'm the first one when they start the crap that they do. I look at them and say, why don't you take that Bible and stick it in your ass where it belongs? It should fit nicely next to your head. You know, you can get mad all you want to, but fuck it, I don't care. I can't stand that crap.
You can see which one's bigger, the fucking brain or the Bible.
Exactly. I mean, you know, as long as you're a good person and you leave people alone if you want to believe that shit, that's fine. But when you have this superior attitude that, you know, you're better than me just because you go to church and believe in Sky Daddy, fuck you.
Well, hey, you guys, you might appreciate this. I mentioned earlier that my lack of being Christian was a point of contention with my most serious girlfriend ever. Well, in order to entertain her, I agreed to go to church with her on Sundays. And so she would attend this very large church. It was actually like in a high school auditorium. It was one of those rock and roll churches, and they had a hip, long hair guy and a rock and roll band, and there were like celebrities there and homeless people there. And the best part of this church was there was the guy with the stereotypical kind of Tourette's where they cuss, and they cuss when it's quiet. And so the pastor would be speaking, and as soon as he'd get quiet, the guy would be like, "Cocksucker, motherfucker, motherfucker, cocksucker," and everyone in the church was very mature about this, and except me, I couldn't help but crack up. And I'd be sitting there going, and then my girlfriend would be looking at me judgmentally. And I'd be like, don't look at me, you're making it worse. And I had to excuse myself several times. But it really made it worth going for me.
Oh yeah, I would have loved to have been there. That would have been awesome. Amen, brother. Yeah, that's right. Fuck.
Yeah, this guy was amazing. And he sat in the back. You know, I never saw where he sat because you couldn't stare long enough in this big congregation without being noticed that you're the guy that's staring. You know, but he was always back there.
You know, I think one of the problems today too is that they have so many to select from. It's like, you know, like they pick and, you know, they cherry pick the Bible. A lot of people before, you know, you had the community church, so that was the one you were stuck with. But now they, you know, people are more mobile.
What do you? Hold on.
But you know, in general, people are more mobile now. They can go around and pick and choose their little congregation that talks to them. Because my mother did that when she came down to Florida. You know, after I had moved down, and she took the longest time to find a church that she liked. Before you took what was there.
Yeah. Well, I guess Raven left the room. You have a good night, Raven, if you ain't going to come back. Thanks for coming by. She didn't say goodbye. She just disappeared and left.
I don't know if she cut out before, too. It might be just something disconnected.
Yeah, that could be it, too, yeah.
Well, that was my roommate, Ray.
But like I said, my wife just, then we started seeing James Randi pretty much, at least once a month or whatever when they had the monthly meetings, and that was it. She just dropped out. And one day she, pretty much said, "No, I'm an atheist."
James Randi Center is like right up the coast from me somewhere. It's close. I need to make a pilgrimage. I want to meet that man in person.
Okay, the JREF has been closed.
Oh no.
It's been closed for a few years now.
That's terrible. I miss James Randi, and the Dodgers moved their spring training out of here right before I moved here too.
Well,
just a step behind.
Wait a second. Let me check an email. See if I still have it. I don't know if I got rid of it. I still get emails from down there. Usually I'll find out how I can get in touch. How far are you from South Florida?
Yeah, consider it Palm Beach, if you know where that is.
Terrible. I lived there for like 10 years, but I didn't really jot down exactly
where it was. 45 minutes north of Miami.
Okay, well, I was exit 42 on 995.
At Coconut Creek.
Yeah, the top of Coconut Creek.
Yeah.
Oh, when I was in Florida, guys, I lived in Tampa, I lived in Sarasota, and I lived in Cape Coral.
Okay. But anyway, I think I deleted it already because I'm not down there. I just keep this in case something comes in for me personally. But at the end of the month, if he's available, they have a monthly meeting. It's either Wednesday or Thursday. And it's I'll have to check to see if they're still having it at the community college there in Coconut Creek.
Oh, wow. See, I could get down there for that. How do I contact you outside of this without giving my information publicly?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. You said you were on Facebook.
Yeah, you can find me that way.
Okay. John's on Facebook. Do you have his?
No, but I'm sorry. I'm going to write down your. I'm going to write down your YouTube username, and I'll contact you that way. We'll exchange emails. What's your YouTube username?
Paul D. Hoff. So you look familiar, like I might have ran into you one time.
You mean in person here in Florida?
Yeah, you're down that way.
I moved here about 5 years ago.
Okay, I've only been here in Denver just shy of a year. Did you ever go to any meetings? CFI?
Not really. Like I said, I only attended those 2 little hangouts with a very small group of people. I remember you if you were in that group.
Where was that?
At a restaurant in Lake Worth here.
Oh, Lake Worth? Okay, I don't.
Yeah, it's just to hang out at a like an Irish bar / grill. I didn't have much of a social life, Paul. I doubt I've met you.
Could have been that something, but whatever.
Yeah. So hey, Paul, are you a weed smoker?
No.
Oh, just wondering.
No, I had nothing against it. I haven't done it since, you know, over 30 years. And I didn't smoke that much then.
Well, just because you said you're in Denver, and you know.
I know. That's the first thing I got hit with.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going to Colorado, blah 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 blah. I said, oh, good.
Well, then, even as a guy that doesn't smoke weed, have you seen the benefits? The tax money going to education. Have you seen any benefits, tangible benefits that you've observed?
Well, they do collect a lot of money. I really haven't paid attention to how it's working out. But all I know is the states around it are trying to sue, you know, because now their police are busy.
Yeah, I've read about that, and it's funny. It's like, you know, your police don't have to be that busy. It's your fault.
Yeah. No, well, no.
Well, fucking legalize it, damn it.
That's what I was going to say. Just legalize it, and that problem goes away.
Yeah. I think Kansas was suing, right? It was Kansas.
Oh, the states around.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I tell you guys right now, here in the state of Texas, they're even thinking of legalizing it right now.
Good.
It's falling like dominoes, man. The Fed's going to go before all the states go, and then the last few states will follow.
Oh, once the Feds do it, I'll be done.
I think about 15 more states will fall, then the Feds, then the rest of the states.
Yeah, it'll take that to happen for them to actually make it legal, and then everybody will be just smoking away.
Or not.
Actually, well, yeah. I actually think it would be an excellent idea to legalize all these fucking drugs, man. Get rid of this drug war problem.
Yeah, even the most harmful of drugs.
But I think they actually noticed that there's been a drop of pot smoking and stuff in some ways. You know, not like it's dropped, but you know, it's just like plateaued because it's like the old thing, you know, it's forbidden fruit.
I just don't, it doesn't matter. I've never heard of anyone deciding whether or not to put a substance in their body based on the legal ramifications. It's all about your own health and your own personal decisions. And
I did. I wanted to challenge the law and tell them that they couldn't tell me what to do at 16 when I decided to get drunk.
The only time I've ever heard someone not put a substance in their body that they wanted to because of legal or other laws or rules is because of employment reasons. You know, I get drug tested at work.
Yeah.
You know, that's the only thing I've ever heard someone say that I want to do it, but I don't do it because X.
Right. That's what the thing is now. You have people, that are drug tested because they're truck drivers, whatever the case may be, so they can lose their job.
Right. And you know what's funny is, do you remember Ricky Williams? Do you remember the running back Ricky Williams? He used to get busted all the time for weed. Well, you know, I used to play football, and I got to tell you, there's nothing better than a beer, a joint, and a jacuzzi after banging your body for, you know, 3 hours out there. There's nothing better.
There's nothing better for me than a hot tub, a big tall glass of Crown Royal on the rocks, and a fucking a cigar.
Exactly.
Sorry, I can't stand the smell of those things. I'm sorry. I'll tolerate it, but
that would literally be a perfect moment for me, James. Perfect.
Well, it's this, you know, the substance of choice. The ramifications are yours. You know, I remember Christopher Hitchens was pretty pissed off. You know, at the end he has no hair. You know, he looks pretty bad. You know, he's going to die soon, and someone's asking him if he regrets his choices. You know, smoking and scotch. If he regrets these choices, and he's like, hell no. You know, I live my life as I live it, and I'm glad I did, and yes, these are the consequences, and I will take them as they come.
Well, actually, Christopher Hitchens was the reason why I tried Johnny Walker Black, and I liked it. I heard that's what he drank, you know, So I decided to try it myself to see how it tasted.
Excuse me.
And I went down to the local liquor store here, and I got a big bottle of it, and I sat there and drank about half the bottle and enjoyed every minute of it.
It's very smooth. It's a blend. Scotch snobs like a single malt, but if you're not a Scotch snob and you just want something smooth, then it's good. It's also my Scotch of choice, long before I learned it was Hitchens.
Yeah. Well, with me, my main choice for my whiskey is Crown Royal. I've always loved Crown Royal. I've been a big fan of Crown Royal for the longest time, and I'll be able to sit there and drink a whole bottle of it, man, if you give me a chance. I've drinking a half gallon in one sitting before.
Jesus, man.
Yep.
I'm glad you're alive.
Yeah, me too. That was a terrible experience that I'll never get into again.
Excuse me. You're on in here.
But yeah, that was my whiskey of choice, and Johnny Walker was my Scotch of choice. Now my vodka choice is Grey Goose. My tequila of choice is Patron. And that's pretty much it for now.
I'm still trying to find a beer I really, really like.
Well, see, I usually mix my liquor with something else. So I go for whatever's cheap, because once you mix it, it doesn't seem to matter.
Well, I always like mixing my Crown with Coke, you know.
Yeah, see, I would never mix my Johnny Black with Coke. I can buy cheap whiskey off the bottom. I can buy a plastic bottle of cheap whiskey for that.
Yep. I drink my Johnny Walker Black by itself, with a little bit of ice to keep it chilled in the cup. And there you go.
I want to get one of those molds that makes you the ball of ice. So it has less of a surface to volume ratio.
Yeah. Yeah, with me, I used to be terrible when I was younger, James. Let me tell you, I would drink and drink and drink like a fucking fish, man.
But your liver has survived.
Yeah. For some reason, it has. I don't know what that reason may be.
Yeah, and we look good for our age, you know, because alcohol is a preservative.
Oh. It's a food product, too. Did you know that? It's considered a food product. It is. I'm serious. That's when I was working as so I found this out when I was working as a security enforcement officer for Budweiser in Fort Collins, Colorado. I worked at one of their plants out there, and I was told that when I first started there, I was told that I was not allowed to let workers or anybody, for that matter, to bring their pets into the property, because beer and alcohol is considered to be a food product, and it's unsanitary to have dogs and shit coming onto the property like that. I was all, okay.
I used to work at a coffee roasting factory. I know all about that. We had to paint all the walls of the factory with a certain type of paint. And yeah, a lot of rules and regulations around anything that is swallowed.
Yep. And I was like, damn, they had some strict fucking rules out there, man. But I got my 2 free cases a month of Budweiser long necks.
That's nice.
Yep, they gave us, 2 free cases of beer right off the fucking, right out of the plant, straight out of the plant, which is pretty cool. And I have to say that particular beer right out of the plant tastes a little bit different than the stuff you would buy from the store. I think maybe the beer has to age a little bit before you taste it or something. I don't know. I'm not a beer connoisseur.
Beer is not something that ages well.
Yeah.
Fresh beer, that's what you do. If you can, you get a draft.
Yeah. I've always been a big fan of either Budweiser or Bud Light. Then at one particular point in time, I just stopped drinking beer altogether and just went straight to hard liquor. I started drinking Crown Royal. I started drinking Johnny Walker Black. I started drinking all kinds of other stuff. Goldschlager, the big bottles where they have the little golden flakes inside the alcohol. Tequila with the worm in it.
Hey, you guys, a totally new subject here.
Yeah.
Have you ever interacted with people that have melded their traditional beliefs that are totally non-Christian with Christianity? Like, for instance, I'll be moving to Maui shortly, and I lived there before, and I knew a lot of very devout Christian Hawaiians who also were very reverent of the ancient Hawaiian traditions. And somehow they melded them together. And somehow it was not idol worship. It was not putting a god before the god, but they somehow made it work in their minds. Have you ever dealt with people like that?
No, I can't say that I have. How about you, Paul?
No, but that's if you okay. You go to China. I mean, not China, but Japan. It's nothing for people to have more than one particular brand of religion.
Yeah.
You know.
I always thought it's strange, though. I mean, it's in the Ten Commandments that you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, but the other part, the part they're mixing with it, that's nothing unusual. That Christianity really took off in the Inca empires and stuff like that because blood sacrifice.
That makes sense. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah.
They were already keen on the idea. Oh.
They were already keen on the idea of blood sacrifice, so that just shoot on right. I was watching a documentary one time, and they were talking about it. You know, going, how come they, picked up on it so easily? It's a blood sacrifice. There you go.
Well, the word spirit or soul. It's something. It has to do with it meant literal breath before.
Yeah.
So that was something mystical because we didn't understand the respiratory system back then. Same with blood. It only makes sense that on two different continents, there's this reverence for blood, right? They know that when you get cut open and it drains out of you, then you die. That makes sense that you would give it some magical properties, right? Like even in independent cultures far away from each other, they would all do that, right? Makes sense, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I do have a picture of heaven, but I don't really. It's more of a joke.
I want to see it.
Right there.
Oh, heaven.
Heaven it is.
That's taken from Lookout Mountain.
Is that near St. Louis?
No, it's Colorado. It's Coors Beer.
Colorado. I'm sorry, Coors.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah. Lookout Mountain. Okay.
Everything goes right out. Friday will be up in the mountains where the air is thin.
Is that golden?
You know what they call Coors, Paul?
Okay, go on.
Rocky Mountain piss water.
I thought it was Rocky Mountain High. That's what I put on. I put the picture on my Facebook, I think, and I put that on the Rocky Mountain High.
Nice.
But
hey, I gotta give you a hard time too, Paul. Damn it, you guys are always telling me shit.
what?
Huh?
Oh. Losing the service, you can't even begin. Christ, if you couldn't cut up, you die.
Yeah.
So So I'm going to go up to Colorado National Rocky Mountain, park up there. It's about 2 hours drive. Hopefully, Friday's supposed to be a halfway decent day because I'll have my camera this time and get some shots. I'll put that on my Facebook. And you got my Facebook, Al, so you can look at them if you want to.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see those pictures.
Well, you haven't looked at the other pictures I have on there?
I've looked at some, but I haven't looked at your whole page yet.
Yeah. You go towards the bottom and you'll see, well, I think James Randy's on there, but
Oh, okay.
he's near the bottom, but I have the ones from I did overseas. I took a lot of slides overseas.
Yeah.
B-52s, you see me put them up, they're on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at your pictures, Paul. I'm certain that you have some interesting stuff on there.
Well, I've done the whole Colorado thing a few times. My dad's best friend, well, my dad passed away about 9 years ago, but his friend's still alive. The famous author Clive Cussler has a house in Golden. We visited him several times, and we did the Loveland Pass in Estes National Park. We did the Air Force Academy. We've been to the top of Pikes Peak.
Yeah, haven't done that yet.
Oh man, it's a beautiful view up there.
Well, I did a long time ago when I was a lot younger. I used to do a lot of hiking. Now, one of the places that I enjoyed hiking in my home state is we have a what do you call them, an extinct volcano, and they let us hike, you know, all the way up to the top and walk around the rim of the volcano. It was pretty neat. A lot of nature, a lot of stuff out there to look at, man. It was really nice.
Yeah.
Well, when I move to Hawaii, I will be living on the slope of a volcano. Everyone does. I'll be on the slope of Haleakala. The larger of the two volcanoes of Maui is Haleakala.
Is it extinct?
No.
It hasn't erupted in thousands of years.
Oh, okay. That one hasn't? Okay.
But that's nothing. That's a blink. You know, if you go further, you go to Kauai and they haven't erupted in millions of years. But
Right.
they think that Haleakala could erupt again, but they kind of know where the lava would go.
Yeah.
And nobody's built there anyway.
Yeah. Well, same here in the States. They're saying that Yellowstone could erupt or has the potential of erupting.
Yeah, well, there's no indication of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what they say, though. You know.
Nah, I won't worry about that.
Well, it happens on a time scale of hundreds of thousands of years. It's probably going to happen, but
Well, yeah, but it might happen
in our lifetime.
Yeah, it might happen. Yeah, but like you say, you know, it ain't gonna happen in my lifetime. I don't think so.
Probably not. There would probably be rumblings for decades before it happened.
Yeah, there'll be indications. There's no indications of anything really active.
Yeah. Yep.
We make the virgin sacrifices every so often, so it should be all right.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to take a virgin all the way up to the volcano and throw her in it, so it'll stop erupting.
Oh, that's not how I was going to sacrifice it.
Oh. Well, how are you going to
sacrifice? I like Paul's idea better.
If I have to explain it to you,
it's okay, Paul. I think I know what you're getting at, buddy.
You're a little slower than I thought you were.
No. The thing is, I led you to believe I'm slow.
Okay.
I led you down a false path, Paul.
Okay.
I made you see something that wasn't there.
Okay. But anyway, where we're going to be going at the highest pass there is about just over 12,000 feet.
Oh wow!
So
1/3 of the air is below you.
Yeah, I've been up at 14,000, and I attempted to sprint. I attempted to sprint to see what would happen.
Foolish young man.
Yeah, and I got about 50 yards before I buckled over, and then it took me about 10 minutes to get my breath back.
Yeah. Well, I could feel the 12,000. Up to about 9 wasn't too bad, but at the 12, I was starting to feel it.
Well, I used to do that when I was in track and field. I'd go to big mountains with high elevations, and I'd run up the son of a bitches. Well, not from the bottom, but they'd have designated areas where people would run, right? And I'd run, you know, to build my lungs and stuff like that. And then when I go to my track meets and whatnot, shit was a breeze, man. I didn't even run out of air. I just kept going.
And that's why the Kenyans always win the marathon, because they train up at those altitudes.
Yep. And it's amazing too, man, because I used to be part of a 2-mile race, a 2-mile run, and everybody behind me would be out of breath, you know, choking on themselves and shit. Not me. I just kept going.
Yeah. Yeah, if I get back down to that thick air, well, I'm going to be going to next month Seattle, so I'll be back down in the thick air again.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know this, but like Bolivian people have different shaped chests. Like their rib cages are actually shaped differently than most of us other humans.
Yeah. But if you would probably take them from that environment as children, they'd be like everybody else again.
I don't think so. I think this is actually a generational thing where they've been selected for having this larger chest.
Yeah, it might be, or just that's how the genes express themselves underneath that environment.
It could be phenotype and not genotype. I was thinking genotype.
I mean, that's... Yeah. But I think it could be like you said, but I would be surprised if it's just because of the environment.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys know, but La Paz, Bolivia is over 12,000 feet.
Oh, wow.
So now Paul's going up to that height, you know, but he's going 7,000 feet up from the main city. Okay. In this case, the main city is up there, and the mountains are another 8,000 feet higher.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool if they had a baseball team there. They'd be hitting 600-foot home runs.
Yeah, like I say, where it's going to be, it's above the tree line.
Yeah, I've been to Loveland Pass above the tree line and looked around, and the only living things I could find was lichen.
Yeah, that stuff. Some beautiful pictures I got in Yellowstone of lichen on the side of the mountains, you know, the stones.
I wish I could go to Yellowstone one time and check it out. I think it'd be nice.
I've never been. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't say that. We went through it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But didn't actually spend the time, and I was only 6 years old.
Well, forget it.
Yeah. Got to do Yosemite, you guys. Who hasn't done Yosemite here?
I haven't.
Well, I'm out this way. I'll be seeing a lot of things.
I wouldn't necessarily climb the place, but I'd like to go see Mount Everest too.
The problem is you'd have to go over a lot of other giant mountains just to get a view of Everest.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought there would be like a highway or something to travel through.
Sorry.
Well, forgive my ignorance, Paul. God damn it. Fuck, man.
You're already doing some mountaineering just to get a view over the other mountains that surround Everest.
Well,
yeah.
The thing is, like, it's going to take me a little extra to get out to Seattle because this mountain thing. You just can't put a road where you want to. So when I go to drive up there, I'm probably going a good 200-300 miles easy, non-directly because of the mountain range.
Yeah.
Well, what's pretty amazing is McKinley in Alaska, that actually it doesn't have foothills that obscure it. It just sticks right up out of nowhere. There are foothills in front of it, but they're so dwarfed by it that they don't obscure your view from any direction.
Yeah.
See if I can find one of my pictures. Right. From Yellowstone.
Yellowstone.
Of the lichen. I'll liken it.
You're lucky you have an easy audience, Paul. That was a terrible joke.
Uh-huh. I wasn't paid, so the hell of you.
Fair enough. It was worth every bit. But see, Paul, I'm easy to please because I was born at a very young age.
Uh-huh. And it's been downhill ever since.
Goddamn right. For me, anyway.
Where the hell are my Yellowstone pictures?
Hey, Paul, I'd rather examine them in detail, and I'm going to contact you. It's just the two of us besides you here.
Well, he's still recording, I think, right now.
Oh, okay. So this is for anyone that watches later.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm getting ready to end the hangout anyway. So if Paul doesn't want me to see his fucking pictures, I don't give a fuck.
I'm going to contact Paul. I want to see him in detail.
Damn it, Paul! You give me shit, I'm gonna give you shit.
Oh, my heart.
Huh?
You're breaking my heart.
I know, right?
The resolution isn't so great in this video chat. When Grant was showing his drawing, you know, I just couldn't see it as well as I wanted to.
Well, see, the camera that I have, I think is an excellent camera when I make my videos and stuff, and I'm also able to use it for the Hangout. I much prefer the camera that I'm using now versus the one that I have on my laptop because of, you know, the one on my laptop is completely useless. I mean, it's not that good. But this one here, it shoots 1080p video, and it's been working like a champ for about 4 years now. It isn't too bad at all. I continue to make my videos with it.
I watch your videos. It works just fine, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I didn't really need anything really special, you know what I mean? I'm just making fucking videos. I'm not making a blockbuster movie and shit.
I got this webcam at Walmart for less than $30 4 years ago. It works just fine.
Yeah, I got this camera here for $100 at Best Buy.
Nice.
And it's one of Logitech's better webcams.
I have a Logitech too. It's just a step down from what you have.
We were talking about eruptions. Let's see, where the hell is it? I took so many pictures. Wear and tear on the camera. Okay, show this one. This is like there's two, lava flows. Now, of course, where the hell is? Oh, come on. Okay, screen share. There we go. This is in Yellowstone and that.
Oh, wow, that's beautiful, Paul.
Now you see this one? This is a lava eruption.
Uh-huh.
And I almost bet that this is like 500,000 years or whatever later is the other one.
Oh, wow.
It's like reading a book.
Hell yeah.
I wish we had Wildwood Claire here right now. She could tell us exactly what's going on there.
Yep. I like watching her videos, man.
I love geology, so I love her videos too.
Hell yeah.
I love what she has to say on many subjects, but she really knows her geology, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, when she probably hears them young Earth people, it probably just grates her to no end.
Well, I bet you, Paul, that it literally pisses her off, man. I bet you she genuinely gets pissed off at them fucking idiots, and I don't.
Well, I'm a man that studied biology, so when they disparage, what we know about evolution, it genuinely pisses me off. I mean.
Oh yeah.
But it doesn't. You don't have to be an expert, right? Like none of us are geologists or anything, but we know a few things. And
but a lot of a person, to me, you can let me know what you think about this, but to me, a person wouldn't necessarily have to have a PhD to know all of this shit, would they?
No.
No, I mean I do know that that's basaltic fracturing right there.
Yeah, that's one of those flows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why I enjoy watching Wild Will Claire. I enjoy watching what's his name whenever he makes fucking videos. Concordance.
Yeah, that guy's very informative.
There are some videos of Thunderfoots I like when he does the science ones.
I see his point of view on certain things too.
Yeah.
You know, people are too black and white sometimes about when he talks.
Yeah. There's a couple of other guys on here that make science videos that I like, but I can't remember their names. I'm gonna have to look on my list to see who I'm subscribed to.
Well, I like when Aaron Ross speaks on.
Oh yeah. I love that shit too. I especially love that video or the work he did on the Velociraptor. You know, and I think it was fucking awesome, and I enjoyed it. And that's why whenever I talk to people like fucking MG42 pill face fuckbox or whatever you want to call him, I tell him, hey, check this shit out. Because he thinks that the Velociraptor was fake and it wasn't a feathered dinosaur, and I'm all bullshit.
Does it even matter if it has feathers or not?
No.
What? I mean, maybe it didn't have feathers yet, but I mean, and how many different species are there? There are probably 50 undiscovered species that are very similar to the ones we've already discovered.
Yeah. And the ones the Velociraptors that I were talking about, probably maybe were, I'd say, fucking, I don't know what the size would be. Maybe bigger than a turkey slightly. I have no fucking idea, man. They were pretty big though, and they hunted in packs. And they had the feathers. They had I guess they helped keep the eggs warm when they sat on them, I guess. And it was pretty interesting.
So they say,
well, I seen the fossils. I seen fossils with quills in them.
What they're going on is that there are certain grooves or holes in bones that kind of indicate the width of blood vessels. Okay, it's not a lot of information, but there's a lot of speculation there about when people start getting into dinosaur behavior. I say, hey, slow your roll, buddy. Okay, there's a lot of speculation when you start getting into behavior.
Well, see, a video I watched a while back, it was about velociraptors, and I understand where you're coming from. But I watched a deal on here on YouTube about velociraptors, and I thought it was rather interesting because the reason why they said that the velociraptors hunted in packs, okay, was the fact that when they dug up, they had this set of bones from a velociraptor. It had multiple gashes in the bones in different locations, and they said this had to have been done by multiple velociraptors, not just one.
Well, that makes sense, but even then, it could have been a body that got scavenged many times by many different ones that came by. A
lot of times when they come up, this stuff, it's way more than just one incident.
Yeah.
Right.
And they'll tell you what the situation is. They can say, okay, this is what we found, and now we'll speculate it, and we're telling you we're speculating on it.
As long as they qualify it as speculation, because I agree, I bet you their speculation's correct. It's just that some people speak like authoritatively, like this is the way it was, and I don't dig that. But anyways, that is a great photo. That's cool. Where'd you meet Aaron Raw?
Huh? That was the same place where Randy sometimes has his talks. One community college is about 6 miles from me.
How long ago was that, Paul?
Oh, it's got to be it's just before my wife died, so a little over 4 years.
Oh, wow.
So how long did you chat with him?
Oh, we talked for a little while. With my wife.
Ah.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
That's sweet. I like his T-shirt.
Yeah.
I want that T-shirt.
But he like James Randi, he took a little something of mine. Ever hear him say sometimes, science doesn't know everything, but religion doesn't know anything.
Yes, I've heard him say that. Did he get that from you?
Yeah.
Nice.
We were talking at that particular. We were in a dining area thing for the community college, our cafeteria or whatever. And we were, rag chewing a while. But I met him 2 years in a row.
Yeah.
When he came for Darwin Day.
That's cool. I love taxonomy, phylogeny. So I'd love to sit down with that guy. He really knows that stuff.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to cancel it out for the night.
Okay.
And
then
I'm
give him the information.
Huh?
Then I can give him the information.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what? I'll give you a message into your YouTube account, and I'll tell you who I am. You'll know it's me. So, okay, gentlemen, it's really nice, and thanks for having me, John.
No problem, James. You're more than welcome to come back when I have another one, of course. Are you subscribed to me, James?
Yeah, and I get your invites and all that. It's just I didn't happen to be home at the time the last time. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just making sure, man. Yeah, you're more than welcome to come when I have another hangout. I'll send an invite, and if you don't come, that's fine, I'm not worried about it, but you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'll catch you later.
Yep.
Okay, brothers. Much love.
You have a good night. You have a good night, Paul. Be safe. Be safe, James.
All righty.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.